291 in an attempt to control violence among deep space miners. The New Earth government legalized no-holds-barred fighting. Leandri Mining Corporation established a series of leagues and bloody public exhibitions. The Professional League was formed. A cabal of the most violent and skilled warriors in known space, selected to fight in a grand tournament. You have been selected to fight in the Professional League by the Leandri Rules Board. Your strength and brutality are legendary. The time has come to prove you are the best. To crush your enemies. To win the tournament.
That's a good sound. That's a very good sound.
Welcome, guys, to Epic HQ here in North Carolina. We've got the epic show matches for you today with some CTF games. Jim, it's awesome to be here, and you've really pimped out the place, haven't you?
This is definitely stepping it up a little bit from our typical weekly streams, I would say. But we're doing it all to launch our very first Unreal Tournament pre-alpha season. You can go to unrealtournament.com right now. The game is still a work in progress, of course, but you can download it. You can play now, just as these guys here have been doing for quite some time. We have some of the world's best UT-CTF players in the house for some incredible matches today.
It's going to be epic. And as you said, that pre-alpha season as well, there's some free giveaways there as well.
Absolutely. Yes, we are. If you go to our homepage, you can download the game and play. We also want you to promote the game on all of our social media channels. If you use that hashtag UTCTF, we are going to be giving away not only some great prizes to the guys here today for winning the tournament, but to you out there watching the stream as well. We have some great sponsors in the house. We have some great prizes that we're going to give away throughout the day. So keep an eye out. We're going to tell you when to use that hashtag exactly, but feel free to tweet it out now and let everybody know. Let us know what you think when we get this show on the road.
Yep, so let's check out the rules, see how this is going to go down here for the CTF action that we've got here today. So the standard 5v5 format, tried and tested, everybody loves it. Double elimination bracket. So if one team does lose, they have that second chance to come back into the game. Epic standard weapons, so you know that translocator's in there, shock rifle, all the goodies that we all know and love to expect in a game. 20-minute game, but there will be a half-time in between, and also weapon state is on, so players can get back into the action very quickly.
The one wrench that we are throwing into that is the overtime extension rule. We don't want the games to go into too long of a stalemate, so if we get to a match that hits a stalemate where they are going to overtime, they will be allowed to continue for 10 minutes. After that, the respawn timer is going to kick in, and so they will get a much larger and larger delay as time goes on, hopefully giving those flag runners time to get out and break that stalemate and bring the game to a conclusion.
Yeah, so let's go and head over and check out the team captains for these events, because we invited some of the best team captains around.
All over the world.
Yep. And first up, we've actually got Cafe, who's leading up, Zios, leading up Leandri, kicking off on that red team there.
Yep. So Zios is a longtime player from the 2K4 scene, right? So he's been around. He's been in the UT scene for years and years at this point.
Yep, he's helped promote tournaments and helped out on loads of events back there, keep the the scene running, etc. But he's had some excellent results as well. I mean, he's played in the Euro Cups, he's played against the Europeans on their home turf, on their servers at 130 ping, and getting second places still, beating them with that huge disadvantage. But
absolutely,
he's picked out a really good sort of average team that I think is one of the favorites here today.
The big question for these guys are all old school vets. They are very experienced UT players. Like to see how that translates into gameplay in this iteration of UT, if they can bring that 2K4 experience together and prove themselves today.
Indeed, and heading over to Izanagi, we're going to have a look at Cafe's team right now. And Cafe is a very vocal character in the community. He likes to express his opinions very boldly, and but he's got some awesome playing time right now.
Yeah, I don't know of anybody who has more CTF experience on the new game other than Cafe. He is there all the time. He is constantly playing. And he, like you said, he's a very strong personality with his team. That could play in his favor for sure if he can hold them together.
Yeah.
And if not, if they aren't up to his standards, then we'll see how that plays out. That could be a weakness for him.
I think you know, he's got GS3K there as well on his team, and I think that personality balances out Cafe's.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if Cafe's getting in, you know, a little bit disorientated or getting a bit angry, then GS is going to step up to the plate and hold the team together. So there's some good chemistry.
Absolutely.
Like, I know Cafe, he likes to explode, right? If things going wrong and he's on offense when he should be on defense,
then we know there's a problem. That'll be
exactly.
our first warning sign, yes. So what about Team Fader? Who do we have on there?
So Team Fader, we've got my UK homeboy.
Yep, got to represent.
I love that guy, man. Like, seriously, he's pretty much won everything that's thrown his way. Like, if he's not first place, he's definitely second place. And he is so confident, calm, cool, collective. He's just the perfect package you want for a team captain.
Watching him in the warm-up matches was very interesting. This guy, he's perfect for the Fader Team Assassins. He moved in, he wiped the battlefield, never broke a sweat.
He actually got a really, really sick play earlier on, but the replay didn't work. Like, he got an ultra kill, amazing. Like, he couldn't even believe it himself. Like, he's come a long way, and I'm looking forward to see how he works out with his team.
Absolutely. And then the fourth team that we have is Team Epic.
Yes, the homeboys that are.
So these guys are. This is going to be an interesting matchup. These guys are actually the developers of the game, and we threw them in because they are actually some of the more experienced players. If you look at Sid here, he could be a pro-level player with those skills.
Sid, actually, when I played him in a 1v1, he actually, you know, he showed me really good sort of coordination, teamwork, and also in that 1v1, good control. But the problem is, he's working on the game too much to actually put in that time.
Yes.
Like,
he does have the advantage, though, of having been from the Unreal community for a very, very long time and converted over to one of the developers. So he's actually the one who did the original layouts for both of the maps they're going to be playing today. Yep. So this team is going to know the maps better than anybody else. The question is, can they hold up skill-wise?
Yes, can they? And let's have a look at the bracket now, because we'll see how these teams are going to be lined up for today. And so we've got Izganagi versus Leandri coming up first. So that's Cafe and Zyos' teams. And then we have Fader versus Epic.
And remember, this is a double elimination, so whichever team loses here, they are not out of the tournament. They will have a chance to come back. Even Team Epic will have a chance to come back.
Yeah.
Do you think they're going to need it?
Yes. Like, why are you even asking me that, Jim? You know they're going to need it. They're just, I'm sorry, man. I don't believe in Epic now. No.
I think they could. I think they could pull it up. I'd be very curious to hear what everyone out there thinks as well.
I would believe it if they bring down the console and put in some commands. Then
No. We're not going to allow any cheating. There's nothing going on that way.
Okay.
Go ahead right now. Tweet us what you think is going to happen. We would love to hear what you think is going to happen in this first match, in this first bracket, either of the two matches. And before we start up the match itself, we wanted to roll into a quick video that explains what CTF is all about and how to play for people who might not be totally familiar. And then we'll be back to start the first bracket match.
Indeed, we will.
Most teams will often play the standard tried and tested 2-1-2 setup, which is 2 defenders, 1 midfield and 2 attackers. Teams will often put their strongest fraggers on defense or the midfield, as these roles encounter more direct fighting. Midfield players are often considered the cavalry or the third attacker, either falling back to help defend their flag or pushing up with the attack to provide more support and firepower to help capture the enemy flag. Attackers need to be quick on their feet, as they will often have to think outside the box when escaping the enemy base. But the best attackers are the patient ones that coordinate their attacks with their teammates and the item timings.
Welcome back to the Frag Center here, guys, at Epic HQ. Jim, you're going to round up the socials, tell people how to win some stuff.
Yes, one last reminder before we head into the action. Go now. Start following us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all the places. Head to unrealtournament.com, download the game, and then get back in time for our first match to begin.
Yep, and it's going to be an epic match, so make sure that you stick around to watch it. Don't just do it for the prizes, lads and lasses. Stick around, because these are going to be some fantastic games, and we're going to roll up into our team intros right now of Elandri coming up.
Yeah, Team Leandri.
My team is me, Chowie, Blimpo, Ricochet, and JO+. One of my first picks was Blimpo. He's considered by a lot of people in the UT 2004 community to be one of the best flag runners of all time. You know, I just knew that he would be the solid guy to have on my team just to get the flag across the map. My next pick for my defensive partner was Chowie. When we got on a team together, we realized that we gelled so well together because he's like a very up-in-your-face flak and rockets kind of person, and I'm more of a sit back and hit scan, you know, so that it just works really well. Ricochet, I picked him because he's kind of an up-and-coming CTF player, and I wanted to give him a chance to grow into the scene and see him take off. And then last guy is JO+. I actually met him at one of the previous events here. He's also been around the community for a long time. I thought he was kind of someone that could round off the team. He covers people really well, so he's always there for anybody. So that when Blimpo was running across the map, he's covering him the whole way. I tried to put together the best team that would fit with all of the players. I think we'll go hard and take it home.
So Zios there picking an excellent team, if you ask me. I think he's covered all bases. He's got a great defense, got a great offense, and we're going to head over and look at the team rosters, as we can see there.
He's got a great mix of people that he's familiar with, and then some new players in there as well.
Yeah, I mean, Blimpo, as he said, you know, he's worked very closely with before in the past, playing lots and lots of cups and tournaments. I believe he played in the 10-year anniversary. We also got Ricochet, who is more of a 1v1 player, so he's going to be good in that midfield.
Ricochet and Chowie as well, both are going to have to apply those deathmatch skills in CTF this time.
Definitely, and Chowie, it's an interesting dynamic between Zios and Chowie, right? Because as he was saying in that video, you know, he likes to play the hit scan, where Chowie likes to get in your face.
Get in your face. That's my kind of player right there.
And that's
get up and make it personal.
But that's an interesting dynamic when holding a flag, because you kind of want to distort with one player while the other one is sniping at the background.
Absolutely,
so you're always putting, you know, that offense on their toes.
And then Jo as well, last guy on that team, not last by skill, it just means last in our discussions, but he has he was the creator of the second map that we're going to be playing today.
Yep.
So again, a little bit of an interesting mix up there, some mixes of personalities and skills, and really interesting to see how they come together.
Yeah, I mean, Jo actually did me a whole bunch of favors in the last community event. Like, he was the best flag runner we had. I think he was the MVP, wasn't he?
He really surprised a lot of people, I think,
yeah,
by coming out and really showing some real skills.
So he's a great offensive player, and we should be watching him for those flag runs.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
We're going to check out the other team now, Izanagi,
Team
see how
Izanagi.
Cafe's looking up.
For the way that I selected my team, it was based on what positions they played. And GS3K is an outstanding fragger. He's very good at timing power-ups from his dual experience, and I know that I can trust him in the middle because he'll be able to kind of fill in the gaps fragging power on both offense and defense. I selected PB because we played on the same teams for years, and I know that he's a very good fragger and also a good flag runner. I got Timmy because he has a lot of knowledge about the different maps that we're going to be playing because they're newer. We're playing one kind of old school map and one new map, and the new map I think he has more experience than anybody else in terms of running on, so I think that he will be a good addition to the team. And I got Connex5 because I know that he's a TDM player, he has good fragging ability, and he'd be a good fill-in player for the defense. And I'll be playing with defense myself and kind of just trying to captain the team from that position, call out plays, figure out what we're going to be doing. There's some cool strategy that was added to the game with this halftime thing, so you can kind of do, you know, quick push-ups after the halftime's over, you know, do just little neat things that weren't possible in the other games to take people off guard. So I think that we have a good chance at taking this tournament.
So Team Izanagi there, led by Cafe, and like, he's got a very strong team himself.
That is a motley crew if I've ever seen one, to be honest with you. They got a Cafe with his big personality. We've got Time, who is...
He's an incredibly, actually, he may not be the best fragging power, but what he has is he's got that intelligence.
Well, that, and he's got the movement skills.
Exactly.
He can move around that map and get to places that I'm not sure you're quite supposed to be there, but he can use that to his advantage, and he knows how to get there.
Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing on offense. He knows how to communicate well with that defense and that midfield to get those flags home. We also got GS3K, like, who, you know, I think was the #1 pick when we were doing this drafting stage.
Yep.
Like, Cafe immediately went directly for him because he knew that.
A little bit of history there, for sure.
Yeah, well, just that strong mid-play field that he can do. Like, his dueling skills are really up there. Like, I've played him online. He's beaten me like a couple of times. He's actually showed me a new couple of things. I like players like him. He really analyzes the game very deeply. And of course, we've got Connex5 as well. Again, one of those players that analyzes the game. He's a shoutcaster as well. He's seen all the best plays out there.
So he definitely, yeah, we're going to have to hold up to his standard today.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
should be interesting.
We can get him up here later on, maybe, because he's a brilliant caster. And also we have
PB. PB is actually kind of an interesting story. At the end of this, when we were setting the tournament up, we had a few spots left over. So we did a quick contest and had people essentially apply for the position to see who would earn that spot. And he pulled out a pretty impressive resume.
Yeah.
And so it worked out well that he got invited, that he had a prior relationship with Cafe, that they had worked together. So putting them together on this team, I think, is going to be a very, very good matchup.
Yeah, they plug all the time together, so they're well rehearsed. They know exactly how both players are going to react and
absolutely,
yeah, get coordinated. But all players seem to be ready in our game, Jim.
We are ready to launch.
I think we're
the
ready.
First match of the official Unreal Tournament pre-alpha season.
Indeed we are, and here we are kicking it off with the red team. Team Izanagi versus Elandri. And my God, what a game we've got kicking off here.
Oh, look at that, already taunting right out of the gates.
He knows it's going down here. So we're going to kick this off. Team Izanagi on the blue and Leandri on the red. So let's see how this awesome new spectating mode works out. Steve's done an excellent job with this, but slow play at the moment usually. But no, J-Lopez going straight for the flag, not really timing so much.
Two pickups.
Yeah, two pickups straight away. That's kind of risky because they leave the flags a little bit, the armors, sorry, a little bit open at the start. They should have been trying to prevent them from, you know, the blue base from getting their own armors, but they're going to secure that now. But look here, we got a flag run going straight down the middle, but oh, what a lovely air rocket. And PB is going back in on the attack here. He's going to get caught off with that shot combo. Manages to avoid it with that translocator. He's got some lineup towards the red flag right now, but he doesn't really have any armor right now, so he could be a little bit squishy. He's running down the mid as fast as he possibly can. Lovely wall jumps, going across the archway, taken down there by Zyos. Good defensive work, pushing out with the defense, and here we have a fight for the shield belt now.
Papa, we've been timing that properly.
And blue team is going to capitalize that. That's going to be Geeks, and he has that tremendous good midfield skills that I was just telling you about a little bit earlier on. And he's going straight on the offense with that. So that's usually what happens with the midfielders. So if they get those power-ups, they're going to push up and play on the attack unless they're really desperate back at the defense, Jim.
Blue flag is on its way out of the base right now.
Let's check that out. And red flag taken as well. So PB seems to have a clean run in the mid. They're just going to meet up here, but oh, he's taken down blue. They're doing really well. They're almost in the river. They're trying to catch up to him. Can they find him? Can they get the return? They do. Well played there by the blue team there.
Red flag already on its way back out.
It's getting pretty hectic already. I mean, flag touches coming in left, right, and center, and going back and returning back into base.
There is no downtime here at all.
No downtime, and we're going to play another game of the mid battles coming up, and we should see GS3K down here, as well as Blimpo, Ricochet trying to secure it with his teammates, but things are getting a little bit heated, and big double kill coming in there. And now we're seeing the offense coming in, but this time it's for the red team. They've actually picked up their first shield, but Ricochet's taken a lot of damage with that minigun though. And now he needs to find a way onto this flag point, but he's just getting delayed. But Jo is going to pick up that blue flag, try and make a run for it. The red flag also being taken as well. So we're going to switch on to Timmy. He's going to be as sneaky as he possibly can. And he's almost out. He's into the midfield.
Nice combo.
But he's taken down as well. And PB with the red flag now. He's making his way to the mid. Did some big rocket damage there. But this is... Oof. Oh, he's got a pick up from Timmy. That's some good teamwork. Now he needs to make it to the lift as fast as he possibly can. Can he get in there? No, the lift was
blocked
up.
off from him, yes.
And the return comes in. Good stuff there from the blue team. Right now, it's pretty even, Jim. I mean, both teams just chaotically picking up the flag, trying to get as much control as they can, but there could be a timing push here. Can they find the shield belt? Blimpo's running in towards the mid. This could be perfectly timed. Oh, he's taken out just as the shield belt comes out. And we have a pickup of the shield belt. That's going on to Zyos, I believe. But, oh, no. Like, if that was perfectly timed, he would have been
almost
a great position to actually take the farm. Okay, so let's head over and see how these guys are playing in the first-person view, if I can remember the command.
Red flag just returned.
Yes, it is. Oh, got a bit of lag here. My bad. Sorry. But both teams right now getting a little bit hectic. Blue, Blimpo trying to make it down to the mid, failing quite miserably, unfortunately, getting locked down. Timmy picking it up as well.
Bouncing around.
Bouncing as fast as he possibly
There you
can.
go. Nice quick backwards escape.
Everything a little bit quiet right now. Geeks making away with the flag, coming out through the top. Lovely jump down the middle, trying to wall dodge out, but gets caught off a little bit off guard.
They are playing a pretty hard D on both teams here.
They are, definitely. I mean, it's really hard to break through this wall. I mean, they're getting to the midfield, but they're not timing those pushes with those pickups, right? So they need to get a shield belt lined up for when they're actually going for the cap. But Blimpo getting pulled back as fast as he can. He's almost in the mid. The timing is not correct, so he's still low, and it's easy pickup there. Good flag work coming in as we take out and return the flag. But red flag actually almost in the blue base there as well. It's getting pretty hectic in this midfield. Blimpo trying his best to actually keep up with the work. Coming down into the midfield yet again.
Nice.
He's been getting a lot of flag touches, and he's almost back at home.
Oh,
But he's,
he went down. That's gonna cost him.
I don't think he meant to dodge there, but that is going to cost him, especially when
Yeah.
Cafe's going to pick up that sniper kill to actually equalize it back up. PB making the run for it, heading towards the flag point right now. But no, he can't make it to the lift. But there we go with Timmy, and he's got some armor behind him. He's running up the river. This is a big choke point, so he's going to take a lot of damage here, perhaps. Is he charging up the hammer? Blimpo's going to get the steal with the flag. Oh, Timmy is getting a lot of pressure in that flag. He's gone for the wall dodge ride, but can they get the return? I don't think they can. He's getting a lot of pressure. Amp's going big damage here. Timmy is doing his best job to actually hold off this fire. Chowie coming in, but he is doing an excellent job fragging away there, and good team cover. But Blimpo took that blue flag. Let's check out Blimpo's position right now, because he's just about to get into the red base. He's got a little bit of resistance here. Can he find a way into the back of the base and get a little bit more safety? Combo's coming in big. Can we see Cafe pick this up? No, I don't believe we can. The combo denies him. And now Blimpo taken down with a sniper rifle.
Oh, good pickup.
Oh, good pickup coming in from JO Plus. And oh no, he's getting a bit low. Connex 5 is doing a great job strafing it out, getting into good positions here, but he's out crowded right now. Basically just ganged up on and is eliminated, but Ricochet now picking up the flag. So they switched out the flag point, get some guy on more health. Wise move right now. But they've got a lot of defenders in base right now. They're not really pushing off the offense. They're a little bit worried, and they need Ricochet. Ricochet needs to really sort of step up his pace.
Both teams had a chance to reset here.
Yeah. Ricochet really needs some armor right now, or a little bit of a swap. Get somebody else to get the armor, come up, switch out the flag with somebody else, because one hit right now and he's toast. And you don't want that.
Geek carrying the flag on the blue team with the belt, so he's armored up and ready.
Yeah, and you know, Geek is actually having, you know, he's in a really good position. I mean, he risked it and went down to mid to pick up the armor. That's how confident of a mid player he is, you know? And now he's just picking up that 100 as well, denying it well. He didn't really need it because obviously he had the shield out at 150, but you know, he wants to be stacked, so he can be greedy and take it away from his teammates if he wants. Amp is up as well for PB, so you've got some good defense with that double damage. In fact, both of the blue team have those amps, and Cafe might be on the attack here. He should be, but I think he's just fallen in battle. But good defensive work coming in, and quite the big stalemate. We're almost at the half-time period. 2 minutes left to go. And things are getting chaotic here.
Big push on the blue flag.
Indeed, and big damage coming in.
Oh, and it's down.
And we got have we got a return? We got the cap coming in there for Geeks, and the blue team taking it away. Izanagi has that one frag point and one cap point, sorry, and they're really taking it away now. And they just need to secure the half. They need to play it safe, play it slow defensively. But Geeks going out straight away, trying to get a quick return cap. But Blimpo picking up the blue flag as well. So how is he going to exit this base? FP is going to go down. Red flag returned, and both flags reset in the mid. There should be pretty much a shield belt coming up right now, and Geeks timed it perfectly, but the rest of the red team as well, and they do find it in time. Geeks finds it, but it is annihilated almost instantly. He's only got 27 left. He's going to go on the attack, pushing out to the blue base. We've got some translocating action coming in from Timmy, trying to get that 100 armor as well. And here we go. Oh, beautiful prediction on the translocator as he exited. Just got annihilated on that red flag. And see PB
Red flag on its way out of the base.
Finally, that button works for the first-person camera. As we said, it's a pre-alpha, and sometimes things don't always work the way they should. But yes, there we go. Some action coming in. Yeah. We do love that for first-person camera, that's for sure, and big damage coming in on the mid. Do we actually have anybody picking up the flags? Yes, we do. We're going to see GS coming out through the mid. Can he do it? No, it gets locked down. He didn't really have enough health. Blimpo now picking up that blue flag.
And some armor along the way.
Yeah, see how far he's doing. I mean, he's been doing an excellent job for that blue team, running those flags constantly, but he's getting hammered down in the mid. Does he have a pickup? No, blue team will get the return there. And everything is back to the reset. We have 1 minute left in this first half. Things are getting a little bit chaotic here, Jim. And, you know, desperately wanting to equalize the red team here.
Like you said, Izanagi should be on full D at this point, just holding back and making sure it happens. But they're still running that flag. PB's on his way out again.
Yeah, and he's in a great position right now. His first person camera. Oh, he just made it to the lift, but those rockets annihilating him as he entered it. Things. Blimpo with the blue flag. Can he actually make it back? Can he equalize this? I mean, he's using that impact hammer to shield as best as he can. And Chowie just picks up the flag and he's on the run for it. Can he make it? They're pretty close, but Geeks has picked up the flag. They're going to possibly meet up here. I think he's hiding. He's hiding in the base, in the water. He's trying to make the escape through the river. He's been spotted. Everything is coming down onto Geeks right now. He's trying to defend himself as best he can. Oh, lovely flat cannon shot. Saves him just in the nick of time with 23 HP, and then he's denied. Is there a cap? No.
Oh.
It's going to be tied up at the half-time period. Oh.
Almost tied up.
Almost. They couldn't get that return in time.
They did not get it in. Held it a few seconds longer, they would have had the advantage timer there, but they did not make it in.
Yeah, I mean, the blue team actually picking up 20 grabs there compared to 15 from the red team. So the red team really need to pick up on their offense.
Overall, surprisingly even, though, in terms of flag held time and kills and everything across the board.
I mean, there was quite the stalemate there for a good couple of minutes, you know, throwing back and forth, everybody holding off, but I think that player, that GS3K, I mean, Geeks is just on point. Like, he had the blue flag, and he risked it all to go down mid, get the shield belt, or at least he went to shield belt, made sure it was secure, timed it still, because usually you usually get out of sync when both teams have each other's flags,
when they have each other's flags,
You're so concerned about making sure that you're locking down the defense, that flag carrier is in a safe position, that you often forget the midfield. It becomes just, you know, it roams out, and it can be slightly annoying, but Geeks making sure to stay on top of it, and awesome play from him.
Well, he made the risk to run out there and pick up that armor. So.
Indeed, and he picked up that first cap as well.
All right, it looks like we are ready to start the second half and get this going.
So we're going to start off the timer right now. We've got 9 seconds to go until the second half of Izanagi.
Good luck to both teams.
Leandri.
Let's see if Leandri can pull it back up.
Zyos needs to get some action with his team right now. He needs to push it out loud, and make sure something happens. As we go to first-person mode, I hope. Check out Ricochet's point of view as he's annihilated instantly as I turn onto him. First a little bit there. But, Zyos holding on the defense here. Cafe's going to be defensing, but here we go. Blimpo with the flag run. He's just picked it up, making a run through the mid. He's doing well, but until that combo got the return. But oh, look who we have here. JO Plus with the blue flag. Quickly attacking. He's almost actually in the base, but the lift, it's got jammed up. Is he going to be choke pointing it here? He's almost got the flag out. Geeks has picked up the red flag though, so it's going to even out. So each flag is on the run right now. Geeks looking in the mid. He's waiting for that shield bait. He's going to try and find hide. Zyos is on the hunt though for him. Big damage coming out, or trying to do. And he's actually going to run to the red base here. Again with the red flag, like mind tricks going in there. You know what I mean? Just like throwing off his opponent as much as he possibly can.
Blue flag, oh, they picked it up.
Yeah, but who got that shield belt? That's the real question, because Geeks was there, and I think he got it. So Geeks is looking really strong right now, and Ricochet is back in the red base with the blue flag. So he's in a great position, but he doesn't have the armor stack right now. So he's vulnerable, providing his teammates can keep him covered. So let's hope that they can do that. Geeks just picking up some armor, switching towards the flat cannon now, picks up Chowie, and he's going to secure himself an armor. No, he's not. He's lost it already, in fact. And he's pretty low. He's one hit away. Timmy's on the chase. Oh. The flag's been returned. No. Zios picking up the blue flag.
He didn't realize he picked it up, and then he translocated and dropped it.
Oh, so there has been a return. So Connex5 waiting for it, picked it up, got the U damage. He's going on for a big run himself here. Can he make it up into the blue flag? They're holding, I think they're holding the flag down, so as soon as he gets there, they could return it, but it was a last-second save there. So what the blue team were doing is they were leaving the flag down on purpose, so nobody would steal it or they wouldn't know where it was picked up. So that was the right move right there, but fortunately, the defense came in strong and Connex5 was eliminated before he could actually capture. Blimpo, oh, annihilated.
He was waiting for him right at the top of that lift.
So here we go, Timmy picking up that red flag, coming out of the sniper rifle. Connex5 also running into the base, trying to get some defense on there. JLo's taken down, and both flags are returned. So a bit of a stalemate yet again. Sometimes the action happens at all ends. It's hard to follow sometimes, folks. Here we go. Hitting on that home keys, finding all the action. And Zios just defending his base as he should. Blimpo on the flag run yet again. Shieldbelt was coming up. This is a perfect time to coordinate his timings with the defense and midfield. Shield jump coming in. Can he make it to the lift? Big damage coming out. I don't think he's going to get it. Return just in time. That lift is such a dangerous choke point.
Those midfielders are on their game today. They are covering everyone who comes through there.
Yeah, I mean, every time somebody has gone for that lift, it's pretty much a disaster.
And that's usually the safest route.
It is, but you know, these players know exactly where to go. You know, they know how to choke point it out. They know where to predict those combos, and they're going to come in fast. Zios pushing aggressive here, or going back actually onto his own defense right now. He's got the U damage. Blimpo's taking that blue flag, making a run for it. He's getting a little bit stuck. He's charging up his hammer, but he's taking too much damage to use it. He switched out, and again picked up in the midfield. FP picking up flag. See how he's going to be running. Chowie going down. Double kill coming in. Multi-kill with the flat cannon. Can he find more? Oh, he's taken out mid-air. Lovely stuff, but slightly unlucky. Taking out half the team on that midfield push. And the action is getting hectic as the shield belt is just about coming up here, Jim.
It looks like the entire red team is pushing forward at this point. They are getting a little bit desperate. They need to get that cap.
They do, and there we go. Picking up that shield belt, and was that GS? No, it was Ricochet even, so let's check out his point of view. Let's see what he's up to on that push. If I can switch the camera, that is. Man, I suck at cameras.
There we go.
But PB having the red flag, Blimpo picking up the blue flag. Heading towards the midfield. He's on 4 HP and just needs some help. He needs a switch out here, but he's going to go down. But
oh, he's got a teammate there.
Yeah, Blimpo picking it back up as well. Connex5 dropping the flag though, getting it returned. Blimpo is almost back into that base, red base. Can they get the actual equalizer cap? He's low HP, he's only 7 HP. He's going for the jump. Oh, they've taken away the flag at the last minute. Oh,
missed that jump.
Missed it, and now they've got the opportunity for the steal. He's so low HP as well. Oh, the flag's down. Is it returned? No. Oh, the denial cap. Oh my God, lovely steal from FP just at the last moment as well. Connex5 is still, Chowie, sorry, just still trying to survive. I think he just went down. I think the flag's just been returned. That is devastating. So close both times, Jim.
He needed someone in there to hand that flag off to, or to go down and get the armor, and he missed both opportunities to do that.
Oh, GS now picking up the flag, trying to get another one for the blue team, but he is eliminated. Only 4 minutes left for the red team to actually pick up a cap. They need to work hard and fast. U damage being picked up by Ricochet here. Let's check out his point of view as he pushes into the base. He's covering his teammate who has the shield belt. Can he just eliminate here GS? Because he's on the hunt as well with that U damage. Big damage coming out. Flag still going wild with Timmy. See if he picks it up here. Can he? Oh, he tried his sneaky jump.
Dodge, yes.
He was rehearsing that earlier in practices, but kind of missed it and paid off for him though. I mean, he's coming in for a second cap here for the blue team. Oh, that return! Inches away from that flagpole. The blue flag was back up, ready to be capped. Red flag even. Oh, that was just devastating. FB now on the red flag. Eliminated very quickly. Blimpo picking up the blue flag, making it to the midfield. He's out of base, but using that shield gun as much as he possibly can, but eliminated. It's not quite as potent as that 2K4 shield gun, let's be honest, where you can constantly hold it down. You have to time it correctly, otherwise you will be eliminated. And oh my God, the blue flag is in the red base. that happened incredibly quickly. Ricochet showing off his capping skill, trying the wall dodge, trying onto the flag point. Again, as soon as that red team has the blue base, that flag in that blue base, red base, sorry. You know, the enemy team just picks up the flag and caps it. Oh no! We have a pickup. Can Jo actually make it out of this? He's got U damage on him. Oh, he's in the river. He's going to get locked down, and the return coming in. Oh, that was so unlucky.
And that's going to cost him big as
time.
There is the second cap from the blue team. That may have been the deciding, deciding battle.
I think that's pretty much sealed their fate unless they can do some incredibly quick movement here for the red team. They need a consistent work on that teamwork to push into the blue base and get some flags going, but it's closing out a little bit. But it has been very even, to be honest. Like
a little over 2.5 minutes left, and this will close out this match.
Yeah. Things are getting tense right now. I mean, the red team is going to be feeling really kind of disappointed at this particular point because they had many opportunities for caps. At least 3 really good times to, you know, they had the blue flag in the red base, but they just couldn't land on the flag point in time before it was picked up by the enemy team. And that is the translocator. That is what it does best. It gets you that ability to get into the enemy base as quickly as possible and make sure the game is always at that hyper sort of speed level that we expect from arena shooters. Lovely denial actually coming in on Blimpo. He has that blue flag. Can he make it into cap this? I mean, he's trying his best to push out his boss as he possibly can, but he's going to be eliminated. He was just taking too long to get into the midfield. He was trying to avoid as much damage as he can, but he was getting consistent damage as he was making his exit. He was pretty stacked at the beginning of that fight, though. Both teams just waiting for an opportunity, and Timmy is finding that opportunity. He's sneaking out on the lower flank. He's going his way to that mid, but he is getting choked out. Yeah, there's no support. Teammates? I mean, he's calling, but nobody's coming. And now FP making a move down the mid. He's got the shield belt, so this could be potentially another cap for the red team. But Blimpo picking up that flag. It's already been returned though, and I think this could be a 3-0 here. This is going to lock it down for sure with 1 minute left, and the hammer jump. Oh, he almost fails it, but he landed it just in time. Good stuff. FP getting the 3-0, and this is Cafe's team really showing its strengths. And
yeah, I was thinking earlier that Cafe is showing off his skill there with that sniper and just uber accuracy, covering that midfield as his people come across, except for that one where I'm really like, hey, where's his team? But overall, he's been doing a pretty incredible job.
We haven't really been, yeah, exactly. I mean, we haven't been giving credit to those defenders. I mean, look at Cafe. Look at his score right now.
Yeah, no caps, but he's at the top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, 16 returns, 3 assists, and like almost 300 points. Compared to his rival, Zyos, who's on the enemy defense, it's almost double his score, sorry. Like, so.
And PB has definitely been running that flag. He's been doing work.
That offense on the blue team is just phenomenal.
Jump there.
Yeah, nice little hammer jump, utilizing all that armor as best he can, but he's going to be punished for that as well there. Almost at home, but the flag, it's been picked up. And PB not going to get the cap.
End of match.
Yeah.
Whoa. Team Izanagi pulls that out with a 3-0 victory.
I mean, no real surprises, really. Cafe has been the most active CTF player in UT4 right now. I mean, he's been consistent throughout. He made sure to practice his team before coming to the event, get everybody coordinated, get all those players, you know, pumped up and stuff.
Yeah, he put a lot of thought into that team selection. It wasn't just a haphazard thing for him. I mean, he picked people that would work well with him and that he could work well with, I think.
Yes, definitely. I mean, like I said, GS3K being that first pick on his roster, like that midfield was secure pretty much 90% of the time, always securing those shield belts.
They did an excellent job of covering the entire map, offense, defense, everyone working together, and I think they did a much better job of timing that belt in the middle, which really was key, I think, to them staying alive long enough to get back home once they got that flag.
Yeah, so 42 grabs coming in from the blue team here, and 3 caps with that, whereas the red team only 35, so just showing the defensive capabilities of Cafe, as he's going to be joining us right now on the frag center desk here. So, welcome, Cafe.
Welcome, Cafe.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. You got to use the microphone so people can hear you. You can't just yell like you were doing down there.
Yeah.
Man.
Sorry.
Yeah. So how did it go, dude? I mean,
it went great. I mean, you know, it's the first game we've ever played like in a serious event on LAN. Oh, sorry. Yeah. And honestly, I couldn't have gone better. I mean, we all clicked as a team. you know, there's a moment where everyone was kind of nervous, you know, on the stage first thing, but yeah, kind of came together.
It seemed like you guys started out a little slow, and then once you kind of figured out the rhythm, you kind of got it going, and everybody was in the right position at the right time.
Yeah, that map has some issues with the spawns where if you're on a standoff, you could just stand at the rockets and your team will keep respawning there. So it's really hard to get returns. And, you know, that was the big sticking point. Like every cap we got basically was in a standoff situation at the rocket launcher or the Stinger, one or the other.
So it's really important. That first cap, I mean, pretty much both teams had each other's flags. I mean, it could have gone either way at that moment. But after you actually got that cap, what changed in the game plan? What did you try and get through to your team? I mean, GS was just bang on point in that midfield. Like,
so our game plan changed where I was just telling them, like, dude, cover mid, get the power-ups, make sure that you're drop back in mid for a cutoff if we need it, because they're going to be pushing hard offense. They need a cap. Yeah. So we adjusted our strategy to play it a little safe. I mean, you know.
Once you had that advantage, you had to hold on to it for sure.
Your defense work as well, like we were just following the flags most of the time, but like you were cleaning up back at base, like consistently. Like nothing seemed to get past you. I mean,
this map has the advantage of having a U damage located right by each flag. So as a defender, you're always a pretty formidable opponent at that point.
Oddly enough, also on standoffs, it becomes incredibly difficult to get returns for that same reason. Is that the U damage, I mean, they'll usually last more than 90 seconds of standoff for whatever reason on this map. And getting that return when someone has amp is just a nightmare.
Yeah, there were a couple times where I saw you guys actually had 2 U damage pushing with it.
So because they had to push up. I mean, in this game, the amp drops, so you have to be careful about pushing up with it, right? Yeah. And they took the risk, and it didn't pay off, unfortunately. And we got 2 amps.
Able to turn it back around on them. And well, it definitely paid off for you guys. Very exciting first match. Pulled away a 3-0 victory. Definitely something to be proud of. As we move on to the next round, any advice last second for the guys before they start this next match?
You know, just make sure you put strong defense. I mean, make sure the people who are going are really good with the translocator, able to get those clutch last second returns, you know. And I think everything will go out well. I mean, it's try to stay calm, too. I mean, the nerves are going to run high.
Well, definitely. Congratulations. Can't wait to see what you guys do in the next round against the next winner. Please, everyone, don't forget, we're going to go take a quick break. But before we go, now is the time. You start using that hashtag, UTCTF. Start tweeting out your predictions about who's going to win this next match with Epic. You can even take a picture and tweet that on Instagram and say, hey, something red for the red team, something blue for the blue team. Tweet out your predictions, and when we come back, we will actually give away a very exciting prize to you guys, randomly selected to someone who's using that hashtag in our social channels.
Yep, so make sure to stick around for that, guys. Tune in as we head over now to a quick commercial break.
Big shout out to Element.
Hello, everyone. Shelly is so on it. So I'm here with Sid and Josh and Chris, and we are going, a lot of you have been saying, okay, Outpost is so awesome. When are we going to be getting another map? So we might be doing another one. That just so happens to be one of your maps.
To have picked CTF Outside to be the next map that's going to get the visual treatment.
You know, our reasoning is to give you guys another Lego set to play with, right? We've got a sci-fi set. Now let's give you a castle set.
So April 1st of this year, we announced our next map that we're going to be arting up for UT, and our team picked CTF Outside, which is a shell that I made a while ago. And part of that reason was that since we're a small team, we're trying to really hit a variety of themes, and Outside kind of hits that sort of old school castle nature vibe. Obviously, it's going to be up to the art guys to really take it to the next level, but even in the shell, I kind of try to work in some composition and just kind of color schemes that make it feel fun to be in that place and kind of give you some sort of sense for what it's supposed to be, so I try to push some of that direction in there.
We ran through a ton of different themes with CTF Outside. Chris sent me a bunch of reference that he had, and I kind of gathered my own of kind of like Scotland and Wales and all their different castles and their grasslands and all that kind of cool stuff. So I wanted to kind of push in the direction of organic and nature, and kind of almost the opposite of the map that they just finished, which is Outpost. I kind of dove in and tried a ton of different ranges. I went through a foggy canyon idea. I tried stuff in a volcano. I wanted to just try and get as many extreme differences in the locations as I could. And then we kind of finally settled on like the very mossy, grassy, green vines and overgrown castle stuff.
The overall idea really was for this to be a super simple and straightforward CTF map. I went with sort of a classic opposing forts style of CTF map. Big towers on each side, so it's really easy to identify which direction you're supposed to be going. Basically, you spawn and you're in your own little castle, and you'll see the enemy castle across the way. And even though the map is relatively short, I put a lot of emphasis on trying to provide people with a bunch of different interesting routes to, attack the flag, get out with the flag. You have a long way down the middle here. That's the fastest and quickest way, but you kind of funnel yourself into this corridor of death if you're not careful. So it's kind of a thrill to try and go down there and make it out alive. Once the art guys take this and really push it to the next level, we'll have castle assets, more wood, stone, natural sort of organic things. And I'm really looking forward to playing it once it's done.
Welcome back to the Frag Center here at Epic HQ. I am joined by Jim Brown and also Flack.
Hi everyone.
So we got some giveaways coming up pretty shortly.
Absolutely. We want to remind everyone that this game is available now. Go to unrealtournament.com and you can download away. You can start playing. And next time we have one of these events, maybe we will even see you here. And of course, throughout the day, we will be giving away some great prizes from our sponsors for using that hashtag UTCTF. And in fact, we just did that, and we have Flack here to tell us what our first giveaway is going to be.
We have some really great sponsors today. The first of which is NVIDIA, and they provided us with a beautiful G-Sync monitor by Acer, 27-inch, 144 hertz monitor. It's absolutely beautiful. And at Malamora was our first winner. He's very, very happy to see the return of arcade action FPS, as we all are.
Yes,
and so he is going to win our first prize, and we're also going to give him a UT swag bag. It has t-shirts and all kinds of UT swag in it.
Awesome.
So congratulations to at Malamora. We'll be getting in touch with you, and you're our first winner of a beautiful G-Sync monitor.
We had those shirts and those hats in the studio, and people were going crazy for them. They were sending us email, they were tweeting us saying, "How do we get them? How do we get them?" So this is one way that you can get them moving forward.
We can get, and another way too is to go to the Epic Games store. So right now we have all our shirts are on sale. If we happen to sell out, which I understand we're getting pretty close, so we're going to replenish. We'll replenish next week. So.
Okay, cool. So we're going to head over and see how the teams are lining up actually for the next game.
The next battle, yeah.
So we've got Team Fader coming up with Captain Blair leading the charge.
Uh-oh.
My team consists of Fear, Num, Neo and Lynx. Out of the five of us, the one person I'm most excited to play with is Fear. I've played with him for 12 years now. He was the first person to introduce me into the North American UT99 scene. There's always kind of been a bit of a rivalry, him being one of the top CTF players in North America and obviously always claiming to be better than anybody else in Europe. So it's going to be really exciting to play with him on a level playing field. Num is predominantly a TDM and dual player, so I'm quite excited to see how his frag power is going to weigh in terms of the team dynamic. Probably have him as either a defensive or mid player, purely for obviously the fragging ability. That's obviously key in CTF. Neo, he played in one of the top 2K4 CTF teams, so I'm quite excited to see kind of his ability as well in UT4 CTF. And Lynx being the wild card of my team, I've heard very good things about him. Predominantly plays within the Russian scene, which is kind of closed off. Nobody in the rest of Europe really knows an awful lot about what goes on in the Russian UT4 community, but again, really excited to see, what he can bring to the table.
So here we go. The roster lineups coming in for Team Blair and Team Fader. I mean, Blair's picked actually a really good composition here. I mean, he's picked basically his rival in the US. Fear.
Well, this team completely intimidates me. If I was on Team Epic right now, I would be a little bit nervous.
I mean, they've even got the token Russian player as well with the Russian style keyboard. Like, as soon as you know they've got a keyboard on their lap, we can expect good things.
And I love how he's such a wild card, right? Like, nobody really knows exactly what he's capable of. Nobody has seen him in action other than these guys who have been practicing with him.
Yeah, and that's Lynx we're talking about there, folks. But Fear is a North American CTF player, pretty much Blair's equal over here. Like, there's a lot of rivalry.
Fear is the other person who applied to come and be here and impressed us with his resume, and it just so happens that the two of them together are gonna be a pretty big force, in my opinion.
Yeah, especially with Num and Neo on that team as well. They're pretty much covered. Neo's been an active CTFer for his entire UT career, as well as, you know, Num having some good TDM skills, as well as, you know, he's got his bases covered as well on that lineup. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they face off against
Team Epic, which we have going over there as well. Team Epic is going to be a little bit of a wild card in this whole competition. We threw them together because they are some of the best players in the studio, but will they be able to stand up to some of the best players in the world?
See, no.
You say no, but if they're on their game, like, we have 3 of the most incredible snipers and shock players, that accuracy is going to come into a real key. Dr. Sin is a good sniper, Mysterio and Clawfist with their shock rifle abilities, and Stu is one of the best snipers I have ever seen in UT.
I mean, Skins has got the guns, man. Have you seen his chunky arms?
He's got the guns on his arms and in his hands. He's new to the game.
Yeah, but he's getting there.
He's a force.
Yeah.
Every time I won't even go head to head with him anymore. It used to be I could hang with him, but nowadays, no chance whatsoever.
Yeah. Clawfist, though, in our practice games was getting a little bit frustrated, I noticed. He turned into the angry German kid from that famous video.
Keyboard snaps, spamming aloud, and no slamming of the mouse. That is not permitted.
But he is a good player, and he's going to be presenting that Team Epic, hopefully a victory, or at least a flag. Maybe a cap, maybe.
Well, they are all not only readied up, they are spamming the button, glowing rainbows. They are ready to go. So let's cut over to the game and kick off match 2 in the first tier of the Unreal Tournament pre-alpha season.
So on the red team, we have Team Fader, and on the blue team, we have Team Epic, and kicking off right now. So what we'd expect to see was, usually teams like to play a little bit slow at the start. You know, get those armors, get those items, take away from your opponent. But sometimes it doesn't always work out that way.
Really depends on the team communication and the team composition. You can see right there the blue team already holding back, and the red team pushed right in.
Yeah, but we have a flag pickup already from Neo, but it's going to be reset, and things might look a little bit odd here. I think we're missing a player. In fact, we have one of the Epic players, Dr. Sin, playing for the red team. You've got a traitor in your midst.
That was not planned, folks. We are not sure why he decided
This is why I don't think you guys are going to do very well. Like, you don't even know what team you're meant to be playing on, let's be honest.
I told you it was
look, he's even got the blue flag, and he's going to cap it for the wrong team. So we're going to go to a pause, because this is... Yeah, well done, Dr. Sid.
Yes, we applaud your enthusiasm, Joe, but that was not how we planned this match to go out. But thank you for securing that cap for the wrong team.
Like, seriously.
I will say, I'm glad that it was the Epic team that did it, though. That shows how confident they are that they are going to be able to come back from this.
I'm just a bit shell-shocked, Jim.
And pull off a victory.
I mean, he got the flag, he capped it really well, but he capped it against 4 of his own teammates, so it doesn't... And, you know,
well, they probably saw the name, right? And then they were like, hey,
we'll just let him run. That's
absolutely,
cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we can go cap the flag. So,
all right, so they're going to reconnect and start this over. And I think maybe...
I think, you know, this is the pressure. What was happening there? He obviously right-clicked to ready up and switch to the last moment.
Yes. He was spamming that button. Like I said, they were spamming, they were ready, they were trying to show off and show their confidence, and it came back to bite them.
Oh,
So
just a little bit, Jim.
I'm tempted to not let them reset and just take that as a punishment, but, you know.
Do you know what? I think, you know, just let them have it. You know, they're clearly that confident, Epic, that they can.
On the other hand,
with a 1-0 deficit.
Yeah, I was gonna say. On the other hand, does Team Fader actually need that advantage?
No, not with Blair, not with Fear,
Oh,
not with
man.
Neo, not with Lynx, not with. Man, it's just there's no point. We might as well get a fresh restart, see how things kick off.
So now that we've seen their strategy moving in, I was really surprised how fast the blue team pushed in. And
Yep, Neo went straight for the flag. Like, I like to just play it a little bit calmer.
Yeah.
I like to deny space. I like to deny items and then make my move.
I mean, well, the armor is not going to spawn up there for 30
Yeah.
seconds to a minute, depending on which one you're going for, and it kind of makes sense to hold back, get some good weapons, get everybody in position.
Yeah.
But you could have that advantage of really pushing in and distracting the other team and denying them those same pickups on their side.
Yeah. So we're just waiting on one player now, Num, to
Yep.
click in, and then we can actually commence the battles.
And there we are.
There we
are
go.
ready to cut back to the action. And this time, Joe, please, no right-clicking.
No right-clicking, man. Otherwise, we're going to have to restart again and you'll disqualify.
All right, here we go. We kick this off one more time.
So on the red team is Team Fader with Captain Blair, Neo, Lynx, Num, and Fear. And on the blue team, we have Team Epic with Dr. Sin, Mysterio, Skins, and Stu Man.
Are you sure he's on that team?
I don't know
I think he
anymore.
wanted to pad his stats. I think that's what it was all about.
Yeah, probably. But here we are, kicking off with some defensive action. Fear just holding that D pretty actually pushed out. So picking up the blue flag already, pushing out. And why don't we have a little listen in to actually what our...
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they're saying at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the vocal comms could be pretty cool. So waiting for another pickup here, perhaps. Num just securing the flag, sitting right on top of it. No action really happening. Corvus just holding that midfield as we head over and see what the teams are saying.
He's under armor, going towards the right side. I hit him once, shot. No, left flag, out left flag, out left flag.
Let's see. Going out. Where's he going? Where's he going?
Middle.
I need help at bell.
Doctors come out.
Yep.
Away. Got it.
See you.
Let mid.
All right on you.
We got one coming up the lift. That's the lift. He's coming straight to the flag.
Coming flag. I'm 18 health.
Going up flag. He's got the flag. He's at flag
They're cutting you off, dude. They're cutting you off.
Cut him off at flag.
He's in vest.
Communication.
Yeah.
Down him with this.
Straight out. He's straight out. Almost had that. One more grab. Two more in base though.
Yeah.
He went flag side.
No, he's got mid.
Hit him once. He's real mid.
Two red in there.
Not all the way though.
So wow, that was pretty intense.
It's really interesting. The team of players is communicating incredibly well at every point.
As you'd expect.
And
I
on
mean,
the blue team, all I heard was Matt say, "I need help" when he was on mid.
Yep.
So yeah, there's definitely a different level of play going on here. They were calling where team positions in front of him. They were calling team positions behind the flag carrier. They knew exactly what every flag carrier.
Blair actually did such a superb run. It's just a shame that his defense couldn't hold that flag long enough for him to get there. And I mean, he pretty much wiped out the entire team on the way back.
He did, but he was at very low health by the time he got there, so he was in trouble.
Yeah, he definitely was. That's the skill, though, he commands, and that's why he's playing that midfield role. He's got the great timing. He's got that great timing. He's got that great movement. He can push out at any time and know that he is pretty much secure, providing that he's working well with his teammates. But
all right, we've got a lot of back and forth going on here with the flags.
Yeah, but resets have just happened. We've got 7 minutes left in the game. Things are still early here, Jim, as we kick off, and we're going to check out Skins. Is he rocking on the defense? I believe he is.
Yes, he is. He is a very strong D, great aim, good with rockets. He's just an all-around strong player.
Yeah, let me switch over to Num now as well. Defender for the red team, waiting for Dr. Sin to approach from the sniper.
You can tell they're already communicating. He was pulling some predictive shots in there and really trying to figure out where the blue team is coming from.
things remaining really relatively calm at the moment. Nobody's really pushing and breaking through these defenses, and maybe this is a bit of surprise for the, you know, for this Blair's team. You know? Vader
that's my voice from Epic. They're holding their own when they're on the right team.
They're doing okay at the moment. I mean, Blair got close before, but now it's evening up a little bit, and maybe Epic can actually sneak a flag out. If they do, I'll be incredibly impressed. But Neo is picking up.
There he goes. He's into the midfield.
Yep. I mean, he's running this flag as fast as he possibly can in the midfield, but he's not got enough pressure from the Epic team, and he's got some good cover now as he makes his way to the river. He's going in for the cap now. Is he going to go for the hammer jump? He's denied! Oh,
that was a beautiful
wow! Shot. Gets the flag return. Lovely sniper shot coming in from Clawfist. Man, that's why he's the team captain.
That is why he's in the midfield.
He is a superb player there. That was so clutch. So close. He was just charging up the hammer to make the jump onto the platform, but Blair has now picked up that blue flag, and he's playing it slow. He's playing it very smart and just waiting for the right moment to sneak out of this blue base, and I think he's just found it with a superb diving flak shot. And now he's almost in the halfway point. He's almost made it to the lift. He's still trying to do damage in the midfield. He's still fighting. He's not even turning his back to run. This is what I like about him. He's just constantly always looking towards the enemy base, but he
lost that belt, and that's what cost him. He lost the belt, and he lost the lift on the way up.
But Fear has picked it up, so this is great for them. So good teamwork coming in, and there we have the run coming in from Clawfist. He's trying everything to save his team right now. He's doing a fantastic job. Not only did he just save his teammates just from that previous cap, but also now he has the enemy flag as well. So we've got a bit of a standoff here. Both teams having that flag, and Clawfist and Fear holding it, and Clawfist is getting low here.
Yeah, they are both holding it in exactly that position that Cafe was just talking about, right by the rock. Oh, there's the return.
And here we go with the cap. Here's the first cap of the game, and Fear's going to claim it for them. And very nice stuff there coming in. Wow, good job, Fear. Good job, Red Team, as they take the lead 1-0 here with 4 minutes remaining. And unlucky from Clawfist. Like, as soon as he was in the flag, like there was no talking. He didn't have much cover. Everybody was kind of ignoring him, and Dr. Sin getting halfway with the flag, but that's nowhere near enough, really.
It's not even. At that point, you're barely even home.
Yeah, and Dr. Sin likes to get a little bit frustrated, I hear.
He's a very, very good player, but he is the kind of player who, once things stop going his way, he will switch roles on the fly. Sometimes that works to his advantage because he is strong enough to pull it off.
Strong player.
But it is a team game.
Strong player is a strong word there.
Yes. He is a team. He is not as much of a team player as one would hope when things aren't going his way.
Yeah, I mean, he can run the flags pretty well, but his fragging power is lacking, unfortunately. But Clawfist, on the other hand, is a whole different kettle of fish. I mean, he's now got the flag, he's got in the midfield, he's almost in the red half, he's getting on the lift. Is he going to get caught on the choke point? Oh, there was some collision there. That's going to make him rage, and he's going to be editing that map straight away.
At least the person who's going to fix that is going to be him.
Yep, so, you know, but that's going to frustrate him, but he just lost the flag because of that. Because if he got out, bam, there.
They could have made it.
But this is the whole point of a pre-alpha, folks. This is why having you guys play the game, being active in the community, it helps so much. I mean, it's a whole new process that we haven't really experienced.
We have not. I mean, this, like you said, this is a pre-alpha. It is also open development with the community. So we're putting these maps out in this kind of this early state as a test ground, and we will constantly continue to improve them and the rest of the game as we get more information and more people play on it.
Yeah, Dr. Sin running the flag. I mean, he's got Blair behind him with Amp, so yeah. It's not going to be pretty, and let's see how these players are matching up in the midfield, because that shield belt should have been up, and Neo's rocking it, so let's switch over to him quickly as he makes his way onto the blue flag, sorry, my correction, and he's going to try and run down the river. So this is the biggest and fastest way out of the midfield, but it becomes a bit of a choke point. As you can see here, he's just lost his shield belt with 3 good rockets coming in from Skins. As you said, he has that aim sometimes, and with those giant guns of arms that he's rocking, you can't knock it.
Oh, bad timing on that belt.
Yeah, bad timing. Unfortunately, it's not up, but Blair with the awesome strafe movement, but he will be eliminated. I mean, there's only so many bullets you can strafe, Jim.
Yeah. And they're trying a lot of interesting moves here. You see him sliding around, you see him wall running, wall dodging. There's a lot more to the movement here than in previous games. So
yeah,
they are taking full advantage of it.
Sin's almost in his own base here, but he's kind of messed up his movement a little bit. He's getting knocked down, chased around, he's got the support. He's on 2 HP, but I think he's just been knocked down, but he's got to pick up from Clawfist. But there's a return, and Neo coming in with that blue flag. He's trying to make his way to the midfield right now. Shield belt might be up. Is Blair protecting it? I think he is. Oh no, he did take it. Oh no,
that was a team fail fail right there.
None took it away from him. He was covering it so well, and the communication was just not on point there. I mean, it was really great earlier on, but clearly having a little bit of a malfunction there. And Clawfist picking up that red flag. Trying to make his way out of the base.
Damage returning the flag.
Yep. When you've got those U damages, when you see that purple, you got to be fearing.
Oh yeah.
You know, that's some big damage. It doubles the damage of every weapon that you're currently holding. And of course, like if you get hit with a sniper rifle, it's an instant hip shot, as you saw with that headshot. That's 200.
Right there, double kill headshot. Love
like
it.
200 damage plus there coming in from Blair, and now he's covering his flag. Oh my God! Look how he's positioning himself in the midfield, just holding off, waiting for those shots, and covering it incredibly well.
Blair showing off those sniper skills.
Yeah, and now we have Neo with the flag push. Oh, he's failed the jump. Not used to. He actually did a jump where you don't need to do that anymore.
And the red flag is back, and there they go. That's the second cap.
I mean, fantastic play from Blair, just doing the tremendous captaining of his team there. Just went, all right, I'm going to cover you, Neo. Make sure you get this flag home. But Skins trying his offensive skills right now. He's left defense behind as he's carrying the flag. He's strafing out as best as he can. He hasn't got enough team support, really.
He was low on health when he went down there. The belt wasn't there. He had no support.
But unfortunately...
And he wasn't in position. That was a Hail Mary right there. They grabbed it on the way out of the base.
Sometimes, like, you get in a position where you're trying to avoid enemy fire, but you can't make any progress in your movement, and that's where you need your teammates to step up to the plate and come in and, you know, save you a little bit.
And there we go with the first half.
Yeah. From what a half. I mean, Blair's team really kicked into gear.
I will say, it's not as bad as you predicted it would be.
It's true. It's still pretty bad.
And I mean, Joe did get a cap.
No.
Just not in the right team or the right match.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Joe needs to learn to play. I'm just going to be a little bit nasty there, but as you can see on the stats here, I mean, we have 2 flag captures for the red team. Blair's team coming out strong on Team Fader. And, you know, they only picked up the flag 16 times.
Yes, only 16 to
24.
To the Epic's 24, but a lot more efficient with it.
Yep,
fewer caps, but better deliveries. So and overall, a better team.
And you can see that fragging power coming through on those kills as well, 82 to 58.
Yep.
And top scorer coming in from Num as well. Neo running that top flag runner. Top defender Num as well. And Blair with the top kills. Who would have predicted it? I mean, you get a U damage and a sniper rifle.
And if you look right there, shield belt pickup 6-3. That is one of the biggest deciding factors in this map. I mean, you cannot get out of that base. It is so easy to defend that base with the U damage there. You cannot get out without a belt and some armor. So that is going to be a big influence on how this plays out.
I'm actually quite surprised by Epic's timing on the U damage. They got it every time as well.
Well,
so
it's 5 to 5
on
there.
Point. Yeah.
So it's 5 to 5. Plus they have, you know, each team has one in their base. So yes, the defenders are doing a good job of holding down that flag, and which is why that belt I think is so important.
Yeah. So. Are both teams ready? I believe so.
I believe
we're going to head off into the second game. So I'm going to kick off this game and see how these guys are going to get onto the second half.
Good luck to
match.
Both teams as we
Team
head
Fader.
into part 2.
Yeah. Team Fader versus Team Epic here for the Capture the Flag event here at Epic HQ. And things kicking off. Num getting some armor, getting some rockets first. The armors aren't even up yet. I'm getting ahead of myself here. So he's making his way to the midfield now.
I am always hesitant
long distance
to leave that base without the shock rifle. It surprises me that they're running out without it.
Let's be honest, Jim.
So
never leave home without the shock rifle.
Yeah, you never leave home without the best rifle. But that's
the best rifle is very the right word for that.
It's just so vital in this map. I mean, you need the versatility of the weapon that can cover that distance and be good up close and pull off the combos to get rid of that belt of the U damage.
Yep, Mysterio actually making a flag run here, coming out for the mid. Nobody's picking up any armors yet. So both of these teams aren't worried about that 100 armor yet, and Mysterio's made a really good run. So
yeah, I was really surprised. I thought there's no way he's making it out of there, but he did a pretty good job holding his own.
Yeah, and actually Team Epic getting most of the majority of the armors here. So that's going to get them in good stead. They need to switch out this flag carrier. They need Mysterio to switch with Stu. There needs to be communication right now. And Blair, I mean, he's just, yeah, we don't need to worry about Blair.
Yeah, Blair's holding his own. He's waiting for that armor to spawn. He's going to, they're both flags in a lockstep position.
Interesting hiding spot here. This could end up horribly.
They're both hiding in that same spot.
Yes, they are. But,
and once the armor's up, they bail out back to the rockets.
Yeah, you want a little bit of, like, the water can be a dead, you know, it's a death trap, let's be honest. Like, if you're stuck in water.
It's great until you fall off the edge, and then you're in big trouble.
Pick up the armor, get into a position where you can actually position to. So we're going to head over to the team speaks.
Yeah,
see
I want to hear if Epic is doing a better job of communicating.
Copy, that's our UDAM.
I'm low health. I'm really hurt.
I'm in there, Fly. I don't know where he is, though.
I'm going for armor.
One in our stand.
Everybody see him? Tell me if you get it.
Yeah, I'm in.
One coming mid, coming up the base.
No idea where he is.
He's on their armor. Down. They got in. Belt. I'm pushing up for belt. I got belt.
Super enemy got belt.
Yeah, go for it. I'll hide.
He's really hurt. I got 2 shots on him. They chased the fuck out of me. My belt's already gone. Gotta guard me.
Black cannon, that's the shield belt incoming.
One on me.
I don't even see him. He's at a sniper. Help out. I'm returning.
Oh, shit, he's got it.
I'm coming.
Ah, come.
And here we go for the cap. There you go.
Oh, some tremendous stuff there coming in from the blue team. Yet again, getting another cap, or red team even. So tremendous stuff coming in there from the red team, picking up another frag there. I mean, they just couldn't hold that defense there.
Yeah, I mean, it was the same story as before, right? Like, they were communicating, they were keeping up, and Team Epic was relying on Matt's firepower to hold that flag. It held him for a while, but overall, they were able to get the belt in, they were able to get some firepower in, and they took that cap.
Yep, and Dr. Sin and Num actually just missing each other there. Dr. Sin has managed to escape somehow. I don't understand how. Nope, he has
didn't
not.
get too far.
And there we go.
That's going to cost him the match right there.
That's a pretty much that's a GG.
Yes.
This is kind of like there's a mountain to climb here, Jim.
I would love for them to get one.
And they do not have their rock climbing boots.
They can still come back. We do not have mercy rules on. If that hit 5-0 in a pub match, that would be the end of the game for sure. We don't have mercy rule on this time.
Yeah.
So the Epic team is just going to have to suffer through as they lose their next cap, which is going to happen probably in the next few seconds here, honestly.
I mean, Blair, you damage, headshot. What do you expect from Blair? Nothing better. And oh my god, he's going for the sniper shot across the map.
With the flag in his hand.
Yeah, he is, you know, he's got gigantic, yoo-hoos down there.
Guns. Yes. Gigantic guns. Yeah. That's what you meant.
That's what I meant to say, but man, that's why Team UK the strongest.
See, I mean, he's playing it very safe here, though. Like, he's not desperate to get back to that flag in return. He knows he doesn't have to. He can take his time.
Yep, he can do. And he's actually just spotted Mysterio stealing away his armor there. So flag was returned, but Blair not quick enough for this return. But he's going for it himself with the flag.
Oh, man.
His team has picked it up now. But there's another pickup. He needs some support, and he finds... Oh, he did!
He tried to rocket jump on low health.
So he dropped the flag, but his teammate's going to pick up the flag.
See, to this point, they're just showing off.
Yeah, but, I mean, they have actually... Skins managed to steal it in that time, so there could be a redemption flag cap here. Maybe. Let's see how the other flag's coming along.
He's got the belt.
Yeah, he is in a great position to survive for a little bit longer. But if Blair is chasing him down, if Fear is chasing him down, you can expect some worrying times. And he's getting a bit of pressure here on the rocket launcher, and there comes the U damage. And there we go, the reset and the cap from Num, 5-0.
Yeah.
Unstoppable here, these UK boys. And well, I say UK, there's only one UK. Russia as well, Americans mostly.
Euro, how about we just say Euro?
Yeah, well,
I guess it's a good mix.
That's world team. And
Blair with U damage again, making that flag run.
He's on fire, man. Like, look at those scores. He's just fragging away like crazy. 4 returns.
Oh!
1 cap, 2 assists. We have Blair on the run on another cap.
Up to 6.
I didn't even catch that. Like, did I need to?
No, it was the typical. He went in with the U damage, cleared his own path all the way in.
I mean, they're just getting all the items.
Did a fancy show-off jump to recover the flag, the usual.
It is a pleasure to watch Blair with a sniper rifle and the U damage out. And he has like a crazy mouse sensitivity, like 8 centimeters for a 360. Like, amazingly fast. Like, I don't know how he keeps up and manages to hit so much stuff, but he's got the flick aim, he's got everything down for him. And look how he's avoiding all this enemy fire. Gets into the lift on, the trap was waiting there from Skins.
And wait, Epic may be able to pull this. Oh, no, they lost the flag.
you know, Epic pulling it off.
No, there we go.
Oh my God,
there we go. They got their cap. Yes, the crowd goes crazy. I love it.
Holy moly. No, that was the commentator's curse right there. As soon as I said it, it happened. Blair, what are you doing, mate? You're taking the mick out of him all week.
So we're going to say that they earned that. Their blood and sweat, and not that it was a mercy.
It was a sympathy cap.
No, no, they earned that.
Are you sure? I'm not too sure.
Red team scores again.
I mean,
now they're pushing hard.
Yeah, they're angry now. Maybe you're right. They're like, how did that even happen? So maybe the teamwork like crumbled a little bit there for Team Fader, but Blair and his teammates kicking it off really nicely.
I think they got a little bit too confident, but they've got plenty of room to spare. They've got breathing room. This game is not a game of stats, so at the end of the day, there will only be one winner.
Yeah, for one with 7 for one. Yeah.
Well, hey now, it's not over yet. It could be 7-2.
What's interesting though is Fear is a great UT99 player, really respected, high end, right at the top, winning pretty much all the North American stuff that was going on in CTF back in the day. And you know, Blair was a little bit worried about him because he hadn't been practicing this new UT yet. He's been holding back. A lot of players have been because, you know, it's a pre-alpha. People don't want to get their expectations too high and be disappointed too early on. But that's, you know, that's to be expected.
Such a rare opportunity, though, to be able to hop into a game that's still in development, talk to the developers, and shape this game to make it your own. I mean,
that excites me. That's why I jumped on day one. Like, as soon as I knew you guys were making the new UT, I was right there in the forums trying to get my posts up. But Fear has shown tremendous skill just learning this game incredibly fast. And I knew as soon as he like started warming up, you know, he'd be top fragging. He'd be doing all the returns, and it seems that way right now. And you know, this team could be incredibly scary. Right
well, it surprises me that Team Epic has not adjusted their strategy throughout this whole match. They seem to be holding to their positions, which is good if they were doing well, but I feel like they need to change it up.
I mean, the only thing they can do is put 5 on offense and just hope that they
but
need
at this
to play.
point, I mean, they don't have much to lose.
Yeah, exactly.
The plan was to leave Skins back there on D, and he can hold it down with that U damage, but they still just have the 2 running offense.
You can hold it with the U damage, but the problem was, you know, Blair was just on top of it. Like, he's stealing everybody's U damage.
Yeah, I mean, he's a force to be reckoned with all on his own. But
that's an understatement, but it's incredibly.
See, now they're running D. They should be out of the base.
Yeah, but you know, they're just warming up. They've got the loser bracket to think about. You know, they've got
1 minute
another
left
chance.
in this is over. At this point, they're still out of time. I'd like to see him get 1 more cap just on that tail end.
Yeah, 40 seconds left in this game, and we're going to see actually. We're going to see the Epic team facing off against Zios' team. So Team Leandri is going to be playing off against Epic. I'm not sure if that's the next game or we're going to do the winner bracket final first, so we'll clarify that for you guys at home. But Epic, just what I expected.
I know, you expected a show-out.
Yeah, true.
But, hold on. And Joe did get that extra cap, so I'll give him that one. I'll say that.
That doesn't.
I gotta give the boy credit. He committed. He followed through.
I mean, he did. But I mean, come on.
And there we go. That brings that one to a conclusion. Congratulations, Team Fader. Team Epic holding their own, but it was not enough.
It definitely was not enough. They need to get some more game time, I think, rather than developing the game a little bit, Jim. Maybe
well, you know,
let them slack
it's all
off
about
a
priorities.
bit.
If you want a game to play, we got to keep them building. But they are a pretty incredible team. They're a strong team. I mean, we are being very glib with them, but the truth of the matter is they are very strong players. They are just playing against some of the best CTF players in the world at this point. So, congrats to them for hanging in there.
Indeed, and next map, actually, we've got Pistola coming up as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how the dynamics of those teams come together on the next map.
Yes, as we switch to whole new strategies, whole new maps. But before we get there, we do have...
we're going to have Blair joining us in a minute.
Coming up to talk and let us know what he thought of Team Epic's elite skills. And here he is walking up to the desk, if we can get him a chair here.
Like the man, the main man. He's cool, calm, collective.
Come on in, man.
Knows exactly what he needs to do to be that winning champion that he's always has been. and looking very sexy with the man beard too, I must say.
Okay. Is it a man beard or a boy beard? I don't know.
No, that's a man
like
beard.
a boy band. Yeah.
Like I'm beard envy right now.
Congratulations, everyone.
You look surprised with what we were talking
Thank
about.
you very much. obviously, that was the most important game out of any of them to be the devs. So.
Yeah. Well, it depends. Like, was that the easy one that we threw you, or was that a key battle for you?
That was the key battle. That was the first time really we've kind of locked down any tactics since we've been here. So it was good to play against the devs again. But that was the grudge match that I wanted to win.
Yes. Oh, that's right. When we had the last community event, you guys came in, and it was pretty much turned out the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was.
That's no surprise there, is there, Jim?
Yeah, there is not. But I was glad to see that they did get a cap in on you. What happened there? I mean, I hate to put it so bluntly.
I'm not going to place blame, but there was a bit of confusion as to what was going on. It was a bit of a ninja cap, so we were all elsewhere. So not to take credit away, but
you were driving that entire battle. You had U damage whenever it was up. You had belt. You were running that flag like crazy. You were on the front lines pretty much the whole time.
It was obviously, like I said in yesterday, there was going to be a lot of kind of wild cards to our team. So I kind of wanted to be able to do both the defense and attacking. So I kind of tried to get the best of both worlds.
Awesome.
Yeah. And we're actually checking out some of those replays and some of those caps right now. And I mean, how does it feel to actually destroy these guys?
There was actually one point, and I think it was Cameron Skins was, I think for about 3 minutes or so, I just couldn't get rid of him. He was chasing me everywhere. He seemed to have my number for quite a while.
Well, you guys went into a point where both flags were out. He pushed out of his defensive role and recovered the flag.
Yeah, there was a really tense standoff actually.
Yeah. It was kind of an opportunity cap where they recovered the flag right by the base and then pulled it out, but they could not get it back.
But there was also some. I was going to rocket jump up to the flag stand, and somebody I think hit me with shock or sniper just because I was
I don't think you realized that you only had a little bit of health left.
Yeah, that was funny.
But then
that was a moment for the highlight reel.
There was a bit of a meltdown on TeamSpeak there when that happened. But
well, we were listening in for a little while, and it was good to hear you guys communicating some good strategy. We are going to switch it up for the next match. As you mentioned, we are switching over to CTF Pistola, so there will be all new strategies and an all new map coming into the next round. Take this opportunity right now to tweet out to us, what is your favorite UT map? Use that hashtag UTCTF, and if you do that right now, we will be giving away some more prizes as soon as we come back from this quick break.
We're about 3/4 of the way through the art phase of CTF Outside. We've already laid the foundation. The map pretty much is what it is. It has its own style. And now we're just kind of adding details and taking them off depending on what's needed. So looking at the concept, we first start to try and break out what we're going to make. What is this level going to be made out of? A big portion of this map was going to be rocks and terrain. And so I just got into ZBrush and start, busting out rocks. And what you're seeing is probably like the 6th or 7th rock attempt here. So it wasn't like I just sat down on day one and was like, oh, I'm going to make this awesome rock and it's just going to work. This is probably like, after 8 throwaways or something, I had like 1 rock. Adam's concepts were maybe a little brighter, and he actually had a lot of green in a lot of his concepts, which we really liked. But what we found early on in the process was as we were making these rocks, we would add the moss to these rocks, and it would just take something away from them. You really wouldn't see these hacked and shaved bits. And they catch the light really well, so they work really well for us. So somewhere in the process, these were white, a little closer to what you're seeing in the concept.
So this
Where do I keep this?
is kind of more in line with Gooba's initial concept. It's more of the white shaved rock, which, we liked for a while, but there was definitely something missing. And so Rick one day sent a screenshot of the castle from Gundabad from the 3rd Hobbit movie, and that reminded me of this rock. It's really sharp and angular, so I played around with making the new material for it. So we switched this out, and it gave us that kind of Gundabad look, the rusty, oxidized rock. So it's definitely a different look. This shader kind of lends itself more to all the detail that Rick sculpted in, and it kind of set the tone for the new direction that we were going for the map, and everything just kind of snowballed.
This is kind of where we're at right now. You know, it's not final. Nothing here is final. You know, we're adding detail, we're taking detail off. So at some point, we're going to hit the right balance between too much detail, not enough detail, and just right. This is the red side, and the sun hits the rocks kind of just right over here and kind of really just kind of plays into that kind of shaved rock look. With this side of the castle, the red side, we just kind of wanted it to have a little more of a sinister feel. I call it like kind of an orc style, really. There's not a lot of like, you know, refinement to what they're doing here. And maybe on the blue side, which is supposed to appear to be a little more of a refined kind of castle, a little more light and just classic castle style. This side is not near as done, so you're just kind of looking at the bare bones here. The statues over here kind of play into that kind of feel a little bit. I really like how these feel sort of arrogant. They've just kind of got an air or an attitude about them, and they're placed up high. They feel like they're sort of looking down on the red side statues, which just appear more subjugated. There's a constant struggle going on between these two sides, and we were trying to portray that some way in the map without beating you over the head with it. I like the look at this. I like the colors, but it's probably a little too visually noisy for what the players are going to want. They're really going to want to be able to see each other and recognize each other really quick. So my method usually is to kind of add stuff and just where I think it looks good and where it should be, and then just go in and back off until it's right.
Welcome back to the Frag Center here in North Carolina at Epic HQ, and it's a beautiful day that I can't see because we're all locked inside casting these awesome games. But I'm joined by RZE. Hello, my friend.
How's it going?
I have so much beard envy at this event. Like, this is unbelievable.
It's pretty out of control.
I did shave because you were a little intimidated last night as we were practicing. But,
oh yeah, Flack doesn't have a beard either. But
well,
that's
I would hope not. Absolutely, yes.
But I think you could pull it off. I mean,
no.
Thank you.
No, in a good way. I'm not being horrible. Just saying.
He's amazing.
But
oh man.
Yeah. There's lots of pre-alpha unlockables actually at this event, which we haven't really talked about.
We haven't, yeah. So this does kick off the launch of our pre-alpha season. We have a new progression system in the game. Again, go to unrealtournament.com right now. Download the game. You can start that progression for yourself, unlock all new weapon skins and items for your character. Lots of great stuff in there that we haven't had before, including some time-limited exclusive items. Earlier we showed you the ad for that
infiltration.
the infiltrator helm, the infiltrator mask, and stuff like that is going to be time limited. So get in now, unrealtournament.com, download the game and start going. You can also follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all those, and throughout the day we will be saying use the hashtag UTCTF, and when you do, you have a chance to win some great prizes, which is why the lovely beardless Stacy is here to give away our next prize. Thank you very much, Zacubus.
So we have two guys who use the hashtags UTCTF, and the first one is ICHO911.
Oh, nice.
And he suggested that we use Dr. Sin in the top 5 this week, Zacubus.
Yes, that will definitely go into Frag Center.
That was pretty amazing.
He wins a prize just for suggesting.
I think so. He was chosen at random, but when I saw that, I was like, well, gosh, I got to tell Zacubus. So our friends over at Logitech sent some amazing prizes over. And so one of them is an Orion Spark keyboard. So we're going to send him one of those. And we actually chose 2 winners this time. This person is also going to win another Orion Spark keyboard. And once again, everybody's going to get a swag pack from Epic Games. So UT swag bag. And the other winner is German Illuminati. And he said, Team Red will win. They have bleh. he was indeed correct. So congratulations to you both. We'll be in touch with you, and we'll get your contact information. And so when you see us follow you, you know why. So
absolutely.
Congratulations, and thank you so much to Logitech for all the great prizes. Curtis at Logitech, we love you. Thank you so much.
So let's have a look at the bracket coming up. I mean, we got
we just went through the first.
Games.
Yeah, we went through the first round, and we're moving into the second bracket. We saw Team Izanagi pull out a great victory over Team Leandri.
It's very, very close. I mean, there were plays from Leandri.
All right, I'm sorry, Leandri pull up a great victory over Izanagi. I got that backwards, my apologies.
Yeah, so Leandri, like, they did some great plays, let's be honest. They were doing tremendous plays, but they just couldn't get that coordination to get the flag back. They had like three opportunities to actually get some captures and actually tie up the game, but slightly unlucky.
Yep.
And now we have the lower bracket, which we see Team Leandri versus Team
Epic. Yes.
And I mean, let's be honest.
We can come back. I believe in it.
I think so.
Yes,
Can
this is a
the
double elimination. They have the chance to pull this out and actually win the tournament at this point. Zacubus, do not give up hope on them. You know that they can score. They've done it twice. Once for real.
It's like believing in Santa Claus, guys. He's not real. Let's be honest.
We get the laugh immediately as soon as we say it.
But we are moving into a whole new map at this point. So this is going to be all new team strategy. This is going to be a whole new battleground, and this gives them a chance to really come back and show a different set of skills that they had before. So we are moving into a new bracket, a new round. This one is going to be in CTF Pistola.
Yeah, which, funny enough, JLo Plus made, and he's actually ready to play this map right now.
Yes.
And we can actually see this on the screen right now.
This is somewhat of an interesting matchup in that Clawfist did the original layout for this map in a previous game. JO Plus did it for this version of the game. So the two of them head-to-head, they both know the map very well. It's a very, very different map than the last one. A lot more interior space.
Yes, but Zach, who made it better?
That's a great question, man. I'd have to say I'm in favor of JO Plus's map right now. It's a lot better organization inside the actual flag bases. Great outside. The midfield is terrific, but Clawfist has had a lot of practice on this.
Yes. Yeah, that's very, very true. So the players look ready. They're flashing away with those rainbow colors. So let's start off on second game.
Just
third game. Even.
Real quick, I'm going to make sure that Joe is on the correct team, and as it switches over to blue, he is.
There
he
it is.
He's showing off for the crowd. All right, so this match is about to begin. We cast off to CTF Pistola.
As the action kicks off, let's see how these guys are going to launch their careers and see, well, if Epic actually have a career after this.
Hey now.
But picking up as many vials as possible, and Pistola is known for its vials in its base. But there we go, straight away on the pickup from JO Plus. Great attacker, but he's going to get locked down there by Clawfist. But there is a pickup from Blimpo, but locked down as well. So armor's coming up in 30 seconds. So we're going to just quickly check those out. As somebody should be securing these.
The bases in this map are really, really stacked. There's an armor right by the entrance and tons of vials and health pickups. So it is incredibly difficult to get a flag out. But once you do,
yes, you can get out quickly with it. If you know how to hammer jump on this map, it's going to come very, very useful indeed. And as we can see, Mysterio going out the exit, trying to use that top high ground, but fails the jump miserably, as I expect from this Epic team. And going for the mid team.
Oh, wow, that was brutal. That was not fair.
Going for the mid push.
I think you cursed him there. That was not fair. That was,
he should have better than that.
I think Ricochet's controlling the belt initially here.
Yeah. First belt, actually, good point, Zach. Picking it up for Ricochet, and
see if they can make a play happen with some vials.
Yeah, they should wait for Ricochet to actually pick up this flag, but maybe that he's going to come in with the cover and get the cherry pick back up to support his team members. He's getting a little bit ahead of himself, but he's providing some excellent cover with some awesome fragging here. And he's going to try and meet up his teammate in the midfield. JLo Plus is going in the low route. This is a little bit long, a little bit scary, and you can see that blue team coming in fast and hard, and they're going to get the return.
He was hoping that the belt was going to be there, and his timing did not work out for him.
But Ricochet's positioning there was great. I mean, he was holding off that line, but there was just too many. He was swarmed. He couldn't hold it off by himself.
3 dropped instantly on him. There's not much you can do with 3 guys just raining down on you from above, man.
Yeah.
The blue flag trying to work its way out of the base and not going to make it.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to push out those flags. Let's be honest. I mean, it is a lockdown base, especially with that shock rifle. If you're covering it, as you said, Jim earlier, the best rifle.
Interesting. Chowie is holding down that red base with the U damage.
Oh, really? But
all right.
I think he just lost it. And Limpo
nice wall run.
Yeah.
Nice wall run out to the... Oh, and a fake out, too. Very nice move as he exits the base.
Yeah, making it to that midfield. These are the hammer jumps. He's going to do it again. He's going to get up onto this. This is some big plays. And he's just avoided Clawfist in the mid there, but he needs some backup right now. He's low. He's wasted all of his armor on those hammer jumps, so he needs to be really careful here and provide some space. He avoids that deadly flag, but the flag has been taken. Can they get the return? He's on the last ropes. Defenders coming in as fast as they can, but it's not enough, and the good cap from Bimbo.
Very, very good moving. Very, very good.
Man, that is exactly what you'd expect.
You're calling those hammer jumps, and boy, he showed that's perfect execution of that, man.
Yes, it definitely was that. Like, perfect timing. You know, it had that armor to expend, use it up wisely, and now he's going to wait for that next U damage, and he's bang on time with his teammate just below him. This is going to be really hard for Epic to actually push out of the base with that midfield now.
And that, yeah, Epic was trying to get the flag out of the base, and that really shows that it's an experience. He tried to pull off that exact same move with the wall run to the jump pad. He missed it 3 times, did not get the flag out.
Yeah, Ricochet has that U damage, doing some big damage with it, picking off the Epic employees one by one. Or trying to. Now his aim's just gone a little bit astray, but as soon as I've gone on to him, it gets all nervous. Can't pick up the flag, but here we go. JLo Plus running out with the flag. I think it's pretty low, so he's going to go for a turn. No, there we go. We switch on Dr. Singh because he's also picked it up, but dead already. JO making his way to the mid. He's got enough for 1 hammer jump, but has he got enough time to charge it? He does. He manages to pull it off. Oh my God. Can he make it though?
Nope.
No, he's closed down just as he got into
Cost
the
him too much.
So close.
Yeah. Instant flag return on the red base too. But Blimpo picking up blue flag. Let's see how he makes his escape. Armors are coming up as well. Shield belt is up. We have it picked up from Mysterial actually, so that's I think Epic's first one. Can he actually get past this mid?
Nice sniper shot. Nice sniper shot.
So let's head over to the Mumble so we can actually hear what these teams are saying right now, because this is probably getting intense for them as they're moving into the bases.
Got him. All right. Let me know when D's back.
Team Epic talking it up as usual.
Yeah.
Without me down there to yell at Matt to keep talking, where are you, where are you?
Nothing is being said on that team. That is really bad.
And that's usually when Joe starts to get frustrated.
Like, nothing is being said right now.
Yeah.
That worries me tremendously.
It seems like they might be picking it up a little bit now.
Yeah, maybe.
Cool.
But Clawfist making his way to the mid. I mean, they're only 1 flag down, but JLo has that flag right now, or he did have.
I like how you say
Ricochet.
JLo. Like, I want him to start singing.
That was not. Yeah, it is kind of my mistake. Just saying it fast, JO plus.
Yeah.
But you know,
JLo's good.
He's got the badonkadonk
I'm sure
to pull it off.
he'll appreciate that.
And there we go, Cat 2.
Nice. Yeah, it just seems that Epic's falling apart right now. They're doing the lone wolf strategy, and against a team like this, they're just not going to be able to do much with that. They've really got to coordinate, get the belt, and try and pull off some of those hammer jumps we talked about earlier. Otherwise, they're just going to keep getting shut down.
Yeah, but Stu's making a good run for it here. He's almost back at base, but he's got so many people on top of him. He just needs somebody to pick up that flag. He's going to get knocked down here, surely. But the flag has actually gone out from Blimpo. He's actually waiting in the red base, blue base even, waiting for the snipe shot. Oh, lovely drop down headshot. Lovely stuff coming in for Blimpo, and he's just been playing phenomenally well, and he's making a slow way out. He's really confusing the Epic team, and especially when they don't have those comms, as we listened in, that's going to make a big difference. Oh, the 180 switch with the U damage. He's going in big, but now taken down, and they do get a return. Well done to Epic on that one, even though I hate to say it. Dr. Sin on the flag point. Not for long, though. Not with that U damage headshot.
Yeah, the U damage is just so brutal.
They're just running too many of the power-ups, so they're really going to try and get that advantage and start making the comeback happen here. So
it's very true, Zach. They can't move. They're just locked in. JO picking up the blue flag yet again, but nothing's going to happen there.
Epic has not been controlling that U damage. There's only one in this map, not as opposed to the last map, which had one in each base. So that is going to be a big factor in how they can get that flag out.
I mean, if we have a look at the score right now, Chowie actually doing a really good job on that defense. 9 returns. Zyos holding that hit scam as he does. You know, likes to keep it far back, just hold the flag right at the back, while his teammate Chowie just defends it with those flat cannon and rockets, and it's working out very well. That chemistry is picking up against this Epic team.
Off is surprisingly at the bottom for Team Epic as well.
Yeah, I expected a lot more from him today, but he was holding his own on the last map. But this one,
yeah.
I'm wondering if that really set them back, if that was a blow.
But this is getting intense right now. I mean, JO is almost in the red base. He just had the shield belt. He made it through the long way, but the flag has just been taken from Mysterial. He's trying to find a way out, but they get the return. Here we go. This is going to be 3-0 coming in for
7 HP.
Oh, nicely done
very
for
close.
Team
Yeah.
Leandri, picking up another cap.
And the flag is already on its way back to...
Can they beat 7-1 though? That's the question. I mean, they got into a very good start now. They've got the flow, they've got Blimpo picking up the flag, making it to the halfway point now. He's got a good exit through that shock rifle exit, so he doesn't have to travel as far, but he's not back. Dr. Sin picking up that red flag, but annihilated himself here as well. And both flags reset at that critical point, but 2 minutes left to play. Let's see how Epic are actually going to try and get back into this game. I mean, how would you think they're going to do it, Zach? I mean,
I really think that, you know, Clofus just really has to get together, coordinate with his team. They need to get that belt, they need to time it, and they need to go in there together. And we're seeing a lot of lone wolf stuff here, and you know, they get the flag, they almost get back, and then boom, you have 3 or 4 guys there. You can't do much.
My God!
Look at this.
I mean, the double kill, the hammer jumps, the switch with the sniper rifle. Blimpo is going huge. He's just showing off with the hammer at the end as well, making sure with the hat trick. My God, that guy is unstoppable right now. I mean, he's just pretty much everything, I believe. 3 caps with Blimpo. And this is why Zayas picked him. He has that offensive capability. In fact, he probably is the most qualified offensive player here. Most of the teams actually are more defensive.
I'm going to come out and say that I'm sure the Team Epic is totally offended.
Probably. Very offended. In many, many ways.
That was terrible. I apologize. I just couldn't resist.
But yes, oh man. Blimpo
God, it's just constant. Flag is just out and out and out.
I mean, Dr. Sin is touching it, but he ain't getting very far. Not with Zayas and Chowie in that defense. 12 returns coming in, looking strong. And Ricochet just abusing with that
U damage.
Yeah, I mean, he's been controlling that mid all the time. Always on the right time-ups, making sure his teammates get it as well, controlling it. 100 damage, and we should check over and see how he's doing. I mean, Blimpo's actually got the flag right now.
Yeah.
So maybe we should head over to him to see how
he's
he's
about
running.
to cap yet again. Here we go. Bam.
Wow. Boosh. Too easy. Blimpo, 5-0.
I wonder at this point if Epic is wishing that we had instituted Mercy Rule.
They need it. I'm just saying, it would help. I mean, there's the shield belt coming up, but it's too late. First half's over. 5-0 coming in for Team Leandri. Zayas is going to be very happy. The communication was great.
Fantastic.
Doing everything right. Good warm-up game for the next round because, you know, they got either, let's be honest, there's no way
Joe
back.
looking very disappointed there.
Oh, he is. Look at that face. That's dropped quite a considerable
Well,
bit.
at least they're communicating now. Maybe they can get their strategy together and at least, you know, get that 1 cap on the board. That's the goal they're aiming for here now. I don't know if they know they're confident to come back entirely, but you know, let's get that goal. Is what they're
if they were down 5 in the first half, that means they can come back 5 in the second half, right?
This is why I love you Americans. Just false hope every time. We're gonna win
but
this.
if you look at the flag grabs, they're actually pretty even.
Yep.
But the flag held time is significantly different, and that's going to be that's very telling, right?
Let's compare. Right, Blimpo, Dr. Sin.
Yeah.
Let's check out the hammer jump situation. Let's check out the armor situation.
Yep.
It's not favoring that Dr. Sin.
It's the burn that just keeps giving.
It is the burn that keeps on giving.
And again, just like last time, Team Epic is not picking up that belt. They're not talking. They're not coordinating. They're not controlling those power-ups. There's no way that they're going to be able to pull off these tight, secluded, crazy bases without getting in there with some armor.
I kind of hope they do get a cap, but right now Zayas is like showing no mercy, and he's making sure his team.
He shouldn't. He shouldn't go easy on him. He should show him, give him what for.
Exactly.
He's trying to come back all the way, man.
Yeah. And he's going to show it with
well,
some
I
big
mean, when you
scores.
think about it, he's got a lot to come back for, right? He's got to prove himself, and then he's going to head back into that next match, and he can't go easy in the next bracket. So
absolutely,
very true. So let's kick off with the second half now as I start the countdown, and let's hope that Team Epic can actually get back into this game as we just head back into.
I believe in it.
You do believe it?
I believe. 1 goal at least. I believe.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are back in the game.
Sometimes believing in false gods is there's no hope.
Solidarity it really is. It's solidarity. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Cool. So we're back in this.
And Blimpo picking up the flag immediately in the first 10 seconds, and he's on the run. He's on 28 HP, but he will get locked down there. Skins picking up. No, he didn't manage to pick up anything. He's the one that returned it. So good job, Skins.
So last match, Epic did not adjust their strategy going into that second half, and it did cost them. I'm wondering if they will be smart enough to do it this time, considering the way that first half played out.
Exactly. I wonder if they're so far ahead now, do you think they're just kind of doing the go out and showboat thing, or what's the mindset over there?
Yeah, I mean, that's it. They're just going to showboat. They're just going to get as many flags as possible, make sure they get the armors, hammer jump, and look cool. lots of cool, awesome replays.
Check out this flag run Limpo's got here.
I mean, he's clearing out that base.
Oh, man.
But gets,
the slides coming out the door.
He's made it to the halfway point. 9 HP. He needs teammate support now. There should be a call for it. Nothing.
Limpo, though, it's 9 HP. Oh, man, I was really hoping to see something come out of that, man.
Yeah, but he was almost home, but teammates not responding quick enough, or they were just caught up somewhere else. But, you know, when you have that translocator, you can ignore the defenders that are holding down. You can get in front of them, and you can manipulate your way back into that base quite easily, very, very quickly, and deny any flag carriers.
Dr. Sid going for the pickup.
Indeed he is. Let's see how he...
he's dead far, yeah.
But Skins is going to pick it up, but Jo has actually got the flag with a hammer jump. He jumped by mistake. You don't have to jump anymore with that impact hammer. And this is just old habits dying hard. Big play coming in from Chowie though, picking up a few kills there. Injuring himself.
What is he doing?
He's resetting. Man. He's just resetting.
Trying to get to that D.
Yep. Trying to get back into that D, exactly. So you'll often see that in high-level CTF games. You'll see players kill themselves. And yeah, so you see players kill themselves and then just, you know, bam. You know,
so
get back into
Team
the action.
Epic was not controlling themselves. They were not communicating. Let's see what Zyos is doing on the other team.
All right, grab. I'm here.
Missed it.
Oh, they comboed me. Too many. They're going through mid now, probably.
I got it. I'm out. I'm out. Good shot.
Go. I'm down. Watch your back.
I think you probably push up now.
Yep. We're coming in front. One in our high. I got it. Keep going, guys. Fast as you can. Get it. I got the pickup.
An incredible difference there, and you can see how it paid off for him.
The constant communication, always like, you know, where they are, what's about to happen.
Yeah, fantastic play coming in from those guys. I mean, they were really on top form with that last cap, and it just shows. I mean, like, you saw the
Team
relays.
Epic was holding them down, right? They took the flag away 3 times, but they were just communicating so well. They knew where the flag was. They knew who was there to help them. They had plenty of cover. They knew everything that was going on from all situations, and they were able to get it back as a team.
Yeah, those relays were perfect. Like, bam, JLo was on the point, and then Zyos was on the point to pick it up. And again, that, you know, that red flag not going very far. Let's
Doesn't
be
matter
honest.
how many people Epic keeps tearing through, they just keep running it, man.
Yeah.
That's teamwork. I mean, that's...
Look at Limpo right now. He's going to get himself another cap by the looks of it here. He's almost back into the red base. It's secure already. There's going to be a dive on the point, but he's clear with those hammer jumps. Oh, no, a last second pickup. But can they return it in time? He's waiting for it, and they do it. So 7-0 right now.
See, so now it's time. Now it's time for Epic to score. So we can get that 7-1. We got a match. We got to represent.
Yeah. There's no representing.
Yeah, I have not given up hope on this team.
I know you haven't, and it's
they're my boys.
It's frustrating.
They're my boys. I gotta represent.
I mean, what happens when they go home away from this event? Are you gonna mix up this Epic team? Are you gonna sub them? What's gonna happen? Are you gonna, in fact, are you gonna just employ pro players at one point and just go, right, you're gonna be our Epic team, so we can show off and
I mean, we do have some really good players. I think the main thing here is there are lessons to be learned, right?
Yes.
I mean, that's the whole reason we're doing this. They need to learn that there is other ways to play other than just the way that they play, the way that we test the map. I mean, obviously we're aware of that, but seeing this in action really gives you a good idea of what's
Let's
going
be
on.
honest, these guys are just outclassing them, to be
Oh,
honest. They're
absolutely.
just incredible play all around on the red team right now. It's just, look, Skins, of course, trying to pick up a few headshots, but it's not going to do anything at this point.
And I mean, these, like, as I was saying before, these guys really are incredibly skilled players, but they spend the majority of their day actually building the game as opposed to playing it. So if they put in the hours and the time and the coordination that a lot of these pro teams and these pro players are doing, I think they could actually be at this level.
But that's the thing. It's all about how much time you invest and how much time you really want to be a competitive player. That's the main thing. And you know, the players that are playing in this tournament, you know, they've got 10 years plus.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
So this is why you expect a 7-0 result. Whereas, you know, Skins is fairly new to the game, but he's picking up the game very fast. I mean, he is getting really good. And you know, if he applied himself to a little bit more duel practice, he would be tremendously good.
Oh,
like,
see, that's where you're showing your favoritism.
like, I'm just saying, like, if you know how to duel, you know how to play CTF, my friend. Well, as long as you get the translocator and teamwork and items.
And
pretty much everything else.
Yeah, all the other things that are super fun.
Yeah. But at the moment, nothing really happening apart from this cap right now. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, they're just going to keep this rolling at this point. We got about 4 minutes more of red team just rolling this flag in.
Steamrolling.
Just going to be sliding it all out and hammer jumping across the map.
You damage with the sniper rifle.
Yeah, and
controlling the belt as usual. I mean,
I mean, they definitely need to get some more practice on the go. Let's be honest.
Well, I am really surprised at how little they're communicating and how they're not adjusting strategy. And they're just not reacting to the other team. They're just they're like digging in their heels and refusing to.
Well, once somebody
change.
has you pinned against the wall like this, there's only so much you can do. You get really kind of discouraged. You get in that mental state.
Exactly.
And so it all starts to stack up against you.
It falls apart from the inside, and you kind of go, oh, I just want to go to bed now.
Oh no, it's too epic.
It is, but if we listen to Zyos team, like, they are on the point. That communication is the key, and when communication breaks down in a CTF game, you've got tremendous problems. And you know, when you're 8-0 down, you're feeling it. You're hurt, you know. But at least Zyos' team is going to be really happy and pumped up.
They're ready to roll into that next match they're up.
So I think we're going to head over and listen up to the Zyos team as they pick up another cap here.
We enter rockets or armor. Armor. I missed it. They get it?
Amp is at 25. Amp in 10 seconds.
Then a sniper. He gets on a flag stand.
Have amp.
That's some armor.
I mean, as you hear, they're timing not only their own power-ups, but the other base. I mean, they're getting amped, they're getting everything.
Yeah, they are.
Whoa.
Ricochet just holding off that blue flag, waiting for the shots. So it seems like we're back in action here. So we've got one more flag run coming from Blimbo. Who would have thought it? He's up on that mid. Oh, lovely wall run. Liking that.
What a sneaky pass.
Good movement skills, as you'd expect from Blimbo. This is why he is such a great offensive player. And making another wall run.
They'll
Bam.
make it 10.
He's really definitely mastered that slide combo wall run. He's just chaining everything together beautifully here.
10-0. Yeah, I think next time you might want to invite another team. Like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Well, we did this as an exhibition match, knowing that this would happen, right? The game itself is still in a pre-alpha state. You can go download it now, unrealtournament.com, all that fun stuff. But the point is, I mean, this is our chance to learn, right? Like we want to learn how to improve the game, and we can only do that by playing it against players of this caliber.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when we see games like this, you know how important it is to get teams sorted and the skill level matching. And when we're developing for a more competitive game, you know, having like matchmaking systems and all that kind of system implemented. So you won't see this until you're ready to be met up with that level, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's what we're really striving for.
Yeah, and this is like our very first iteration of this. We're just getting it out the door. CTF, we're doing a big push with this build because this is the kind of stuff that we want to learn. We want to see how these guys are playing in these maps. We want to see how they're putting those new movement systems to use. We want to see how our weapon balance is. We really want to learn from this experience in every way that we can.
Yeah, so 20 seconds left, 10-0 so far. Can we see another cap in 15 seconds? I don't think we can. No, I don't think so. 10 seconds left now. Unfortunately, that's going to clean it up. There's no cap here for Epic. Unfortunately, they were unlucky. But Zyos is going to be feeling pretty confident going into the next round, let's be honest. They've redeemed themselves in this lower bracket.
Yeah. Hey, look, Dr. Sin's on the wrong team again. Leave it to Joe. Leave it to Joe.
So he switched at the last minute, I'm guessing. He just likes playing on the other teams, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, so Zyos leaning back comfortably there. They did some real work.
Yes, he did.
Even though it was somewhat predictable, I do think it's going to be a really good confidence boost for them. It's what they're going to need moving into that next bracket.
Yeah, it's a good warm-up game, you know.
Oh, poor Stu, he looks so dejected.
Get used to all the aim, all the mechanics of the game. Some of these players are not completely rehearsed in UT4, but these little warm-up games really help them get into that next bit of zone, you know.
Yeah. All right, so let's pull Zios up to the desk and get some read on what he thought. That was a pretty impressive run, like 10-0.
Yep.
I mean, I'm exhausted just after watching it.
Like Blimpo, let's be honest, like he's got the movement skills down. He was on top of those hammer jumps, like pulling off some fancy moves, wall slides here and there, and just he was in and out of bases before you even knew your flag was taken.
At a certain point, they could have just given up. They could have just said, hey, let's just pull full D. Let's just have some fun with this. But they kept going, right? They pushed hard.
So if you want to pick up the mic, Zios, so how did that go? I mean, let's be honest, it wasn't much of a challenge.
It went pretty well. We went over our tactics and our weaknesses from the first match and put them to use with this one. So
yes,
I think we kind of stepped it up a notch and just practice the same thing over and over.
It was very interesting to see the complete difference. We listened into the blue team and it was silence. We listened into you guys. You were timing power-ups. You were on top of defense. You were making predictions. How do your teammates feel after coming back from, or I should say, how do you think they feel after coming back from that loss to this extreme victory?
That felt like pretty satisfying, actually. We were all like, all right, we're in the game now. We're ready for this next match. We're doing it.
So how did you think your teammates held up? I mean, you were doing a really, you're coordinating your team very well. I mean, is there any standout players for you on your own team?
I think we switched the positions around a little bit, and I think we went over some tactics with Rico, and just changed that offensive dynamic a little bit, and that seemed to work really well for us. And Chowie and I kind of got our positions set really good, had amazing comms, and that map's a little easier, I think, to call out and kind of have your cutoffs than outside.
So you said Ricochet, you did a switch up there. He was originally in the midfield, and you said you put him on offense?
Yeah, well, we kind of it was more just the tactics with covering and stuff that with Rico, but with Jo, we kind of put him more in like the main grabbing and have Blimpo like our power fragger be there to cover him more, and I think that helps a little bit.
Makes sense. I mean, Blimpo was picking up all of those flags, all of those shield belts, all of those U damages, like Ricochet, obviously lending his support, and Jo was, he was pushing the flag out. Blimpo would then pick it up and like carry it all the way home.
Any advantage from Jo knowing the map as well as he does?
Him being the guy that helped create that map. There may have been some secrets that he didn't tell the devs, so we'll see if they figure those out later.
I did notice a few shortcuts that I wasn't quite aware of from our own internal playtest.
If you didn't know all the amazing runs, Blimpo definitely just showed up.
Yes, that guy, Blimpo, he did work on that match. You got to give that boy credit. 10 runs.
He's one of my favorite runners of all time. I mean, he's just so solid and so reliable, and he does it all really well.
You guys have a long history together, right?
Yeah, we were in a clan for a while, and also multiple teams for online tournaments, and so we kind of know each other pretty well. And
you've got that connection, you've got that flow, you understand each other's dynamic, and that's what you want in a teammate. I mean, same goes for Chowie, right? I mean, you said earlier on when you were picking your teams that he had this aggressive defensive style where he'd get in people's faces, where you like to sit back and do that, that hit scan game, and that's a unique dynamic, and it worked out incredibly well, because let's not forget, that was a 10-0. They didn't even get out of the base with your back.
You guys could have given up and just rode the wave into victory there, but you didn't. You just kept going, you kept pushing. So hopefully you can ride that wave into the next match as we head there. As we move forward, don't forget we are pushing out all of this over social media. We are streaming live. Use that hashtag UTCTF. Use it right now for a chance to win some great loot. Stacy will be back after our next break to give away some great stuff, and we hope to see you very, very soon.
291 in an attempt to control violence among deep space miners. The New Earth government legalized no-holds-barred fighting. The Endry Mining Corporation established a series of leagues and bloody public exhibitions. The Professional League was formed. A cabal of the most violent and skilled warriors in known space, selected to fight in a grand tournament. You have been selected to fight in the Professional League by the Leandry Rules Board. Your strength and brutality are legendary. The time has come to prove you are the best. To crush your enemies. To win the tournament.
Welcome back to the Frag Center here at Epic HQ in North Carolina. We are joined by the lovely Flack and also George from
brand
Corsair.
new guest, yes.
Hi, thanks for having me here, guys.
George.
Really excited.
Yeah,
He's
great to
from
have
Corsair?
you here. Yeah, indeed. I mean,
so Corsair is one of our best sponsors today. We are giving away stuff all day long on our social media channels. If you are using that hashtag UTCTF to earn some great prizes, and as we said before, Stacy is here. That means only one thing. We have great things to give away.
I was actually looking at Instagram this time. We asked people if they would post a picture of a blue flag or red flag, asking who would win, and they posted a picture of Blah wearing a blue flag shirt. So kind of,
yeah,
but
mixed
anyway,
signals there.
that was CFD2 on Instagram. So he wins a K70 Corsair keyboard.
K70 RGB keyboard with real Cherry MX keys.
Nice.
Beautiful keyboard.
It is amazing, and I love the fact that you can actually clean these things so easily because like they just don't have like that grid underneath it, so you can just get in there and
you can actually customize the lighting. Up here we have a profile for red team and blue team just for Unreal Tournament.
Very nice.
Really excited.
Very nice.
And you can actually get that at our website.
Kind of the U symbol into the keys. It's very cool.
Nice plug, George. Nice plug.
And we're also going to give one to Ben Fried, who tweeted us on Twitter. So
congrats, guys.
Brenfeed6.
So how you feel the event's gone so far? Are you enjoying the game so far?
Yeah, I really am. It's really fast-paced, very competitive. It's really amazing to see the different levels of play in there. Seeing Epic get crushed for a little while. I was rooting for him, but
don't remind them.
Because Zacubus wasn't.
Yeah, but really awesome. Unreal is just one of those. It's one of those classic games for hardcore PC gamers, and that's what we really love. That, so we had to give our support.
It's been around for so many generations. It's really evolved into a lot of different ways, and this is such a great experience for us as well. Like as we said, you know, talking about how the game has evolved, and this gives us a chance to learn and to make the game even better.
Yeah.
That said, we do have even more prizes coming up, yes?
More prizes coming up. We're going to have more prizes from Corsair. So we're going to have a mouse and
so stay tuned.
So stay tuned. And we actually have even more prizes coming later that are gonna just knock your socks off. So.
Yeah, we are getting bigger and bigger as the day goes on. You can see some of the other stuff that we have coming up here. It is going to be ramping up as we head into the next bracket of play. We have the returning champions coming back in this time.
Yes, we do. We do indeed. I mean, we've got Team Izanagi versus Fader next. So this is going to be interesting. We're going to see that European world team coming together, seeing if they can get the communication up and hammering down Izanagi. But to be honest, my personal favorite coming into this battle, it has to be Team Cafe with that Izanagi lineup. It's looking incredibly strong, well rehearsed, as we saw.
Interesting, because you've been kind of preaching Team Blair all day long.
Look,
you're changing your tune here a
I'm
little bit.
not changing it. I want Blair to win. He's, you know, he's my homeboy. He needs to win this for the UK and bring back the trophy. But he's got an uphill struggle. I feel like, I think he's got a few new players, a wild card such as Lynx as well in there, who he's got the Russian style down there.
Well, we are taking them into a new map. Again, we're doing next round in CTF Pistola. This will be the first time these guys are playing it in this tournament. Obviously, they've had practice, but it is a switch up from the last match. So we'll see how they adjust their strategies moving into a new match. And from what I can see, here we are looking at them as they sit patiently at their keyboards. Team Blah. And they are just about ready. We're about ready to switch over and start up Tier 3. No, Tier 2. I'm sorry.
Pretty much. We're gonna run down these teams first. So we've got
Sure.
we've got Blair, obviously the team captain. We've got Num, Fear, Neo, and Lynx on Team Fader. And then on the and though on the other team we actually have Team Lia. Sorry, I've got the wrong sheets here. Sorry, my bad.
Team Fader.
My bad.
Team Fader.
Yeah.
Team Izanagi.
Izanagi, Cafe's team. Sorry, my bad. My brain sort of just farted there.
Do you have a favorite? Who do you think's going to win here?
I'm going for Fader.
Team Fader, yes?
Yeah, got to go with Team Fader.
I don't know. See, he's pulling for your boy.
That's good.
Blair has a lot of fans out there today.
He does have a lot of fans out there, and I think it's well-deserved. He's really, really represented well. But, again, Cafe and his team, they have that experience behind them. They've been doing this for a very long time, and really, really a lot of effort put into the new version of UT, this version of UT.
Yeah, so Team Cafe is more well-rehearsed. They've got the practice down, and also they've got some 2K4 players like Connex5, PB, GS3K. They're more well-rehearsed on Pistola, right? They've got those tactics down. They've practiced it. Whereas if we look at the other lineup, it's more UT99 based, and this map wasn't really ever played there.
Right. Yeah. I mean, these guys have they have experience on their side through the years, not just in the recent term.
GS3K is pretty scary on this map, I remember.
Oh, really?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, Stacy's been playing with him in the past.
Yes.
All right, the teams are lined up and ready. We are about to switch over and kick this match off as soon as Zacubus says go.
We're going.
Awesome. Here we are.
So teams are lined up,
Team
ready
Fader
to rock.
versus Team Izanagi.
Yeah, and Cafe's team looking very confident.
Little taunting.
Doing the little taunt with the emo sort
swoop.
of
The little emo
swoop.
swoop. We gotta love it.
Indeed. That's the cool thing about this. We've got loads of cosmetics getting put into the game all the time. But this match is kicking off right now, and we're going to see how these guys are going to be rolling as we kick off Pistola for the second time. So Blair just defending the flag here as he notices PB going in for a quick little snag. 14 seconds until the first armors are up. First shield belt comes up at the minute mark, but Timmy actually doing a really good job picking up that flag.
Yeah, this is already a very different match than we saw on this map before. You can see the teams holding down the engines to these really tight bases. Makes a big difference when you're trying to get that flag out if you have your teammates with you, or if you're facing off of a U damage.
Interesting. I think Lynx has been switched up onto defense this time round, which before he was playing on offense. So that's a unique twist that they've done on Fader. They want, obviously not favoring his offensive movement skills and being able to manipulate out of the base quick enough maybe. And so that's why he's been chucked in that defensive role. And at the moment it's working out okay. But it could potentially backfire on them with the fragging power that Lynx is providing.
That first belt, yeah.
Indeed. Got away with it. I believe Cafe might have picked that
No,
up.
Fear got it, and he lost it.
All right.
Oh, no, maybe Cafe did get it. It went down pretty quick, though.
Yeah, it's gone. Whatever it was, it's gone. But Armor's coming up, and more importantly, U damage is coming up at the same time as Geeks is making this run. He has armor, so he's got a good run here. We can switch onto his point of view. He's actually timing it up with the U damage. Is he going to get it? No, he's denied as he leaped up there. And that's sometimes, that when you want to go on that high route sometimes, there's lots of people coming out of that shop
Yeah,
door.
the bridge is not, well, you have your choice there. You can take the long path and go under where the belt is, or you can try the faster route, but it's usually a little bit more covered.
Yes, it is. And FB trying to make his way into the red base, but being held off there very well by Fear. And Fear is really kicking into gear, but Flag Point coming in. FB trying to find his way in, but he missed the pickup actually. He kind of just overleapt it. But
they had all 4 people sitting
Yeah.
in that base right there. They were that red flag was not moving out right there.
Yeah, but Neo picking up that shield belt. He's making a move for this blue flag. Connex 5 trying to defend it as best he can, misses those 3-pack rockets, and here comes the minigun damage, and Connex 5 is pretty low. He's using that pillar just to shield himself, but not long enough, and he will fall, and he's making a great run into the midfield, but he is a little bit low on the armor now. His shield belt's almost depleted, but he's doing a great run. Great plus back.
Running backwards.
Yeah, running backwards, doing the damage that he needs to do to those defenders and attackers that are coming in for him. And he's almost got the cap. He's almost home. Can he make it? 27 HP. Can he make it? Yes, nice. He does. Caps it for the red team. Good stuff coming in there. And as Neo picks up that flag, well done. First flag, well, of the game, only 3 minutes in. So Team Fader looking very, very good right now. And this is a bit of an upset. Let's be honest. Cafe's team might be falling apart here. Like,
it's not over yet. You keep writing it off just like you wrote off Epic.
I'm not writing anybody off, Jim. But that's an upset. Like, I know Fear and Blair are just tremendously amazing fraggers, and you know they've got the offense covered, they've got the defense covered incredibly well. But they had Lynx that was questionable in the picking stage. But he's coming through very well for his team at the moment. They've got that first flag down, or flag, sorry, and they're doing tremendously well. And this is where like Cafe will start to like worry, especially if they get another flag right back now. Like he's going to start breaking down, and things are going to start changing up in terms of that lineup.
Yes, he does not handle that stress very well sometimes. So I'd be curious to see. I would love to listen in and see what they're doing at some point. See if his strategy changes.
Yeah, definitely. He gets quite vocal, so it'd be good to have a listen into that at some point. But Neo making his way up as fast as he possibly can, trying to put aggression. Connex 5 defending, and pushing out the attack there. Almost in the mid. Shield belt's not coming up, but it's going to get denied.
There we go, nice pickup.
Geek's picking it up. This is a good flag. They need this. They're almost out, but can't.
Oh, he used that link pull. He used that link pull to pull him back and deny him that flag.
It's a new feature in Unreal Tournament. You can actually pull players towards you using that link gun. And yeah, unfortunately, Connex 5 gets eliminated. Geeks picks up the flag and then gets turnout. And FB actually has that red flag. It's going to get reset though. We're going to head over and listen to the team, see how Cafe's communicating his team right about now.
Yeah, I'm on it, I'm on it. Alright, we have one in. He's going, I got him.
A little bit of silence there.
Alright, just keep playing offense. Belts in, guys. Don't forget that. Our armor's up soon too, so if you're passing by, grab it. Down. Our armor's up, should be up. Go, go, go. No, just like 2-6 left. You should grab that. I got him. Next one's a 46. Keep it up. They're only playing one offense. I mean, maybe occasionally bless, so just keep the pressure up. We'll get out. Cool. You can cherry pick me, man, if you want to. Cherry pick it, go armor. Alright, when's amp, do you know? Alright, hit Neo, got him. Got the armor. Come over, come over. Our next stamp is at 40, I think, 41. Yeah. He's going armor. Oh, he went up. Go back armor. Yeah, cool.
Definitely see the intense look of concentration on Cafe's face as he's pulling through
team's communicating well. He wasn't saying much.
Yeah, Connex5 actually picking up the U damage here, and he's making a move for that red flag. But it was interesting to note what he was saying about Blair. You know, only one offense at the moment, but they're holding a stronger D right now because they have that one flag advantage. But that could backfire on them later on. But big damage coming out for Connex5 with that U damage. And we have a good flag run here coming in from PB, but he's denied at the last second. Unfortunately, we're getting very close to that blue base, but not enough team support as of yet. And there we go, Neo picking up another blue flag here. Does he have the armor to support? He does, so hopefully he can move out of the base fast enough. He's doing some good damage with that link gun, backing off like he was doing before, but he's got some resistance behind him with PB. He's going to get the knockdown and the return as well, but double kill coming in from Cafe as well. And Blair
he's trying to make that backwards run and hit the wall.
Blair's actually just waiting for that armor, but he's going to get knocked down by that shock rifle, and he's going back up, kills Cafe quite easily. And let's see what he's going to be doing. He's going to go on the offense. He's actually just stolen their armor as well, so he's in the blue base right now.
Stolen their armor and their health.
Yes, and having Blair in your base with armor right now is not a good place to be, so I'm sure Cafe's comms are going a little bit mental to get his team worked up as he makes his way out, but Connex5 also getting the red flag. So, ooh, good play from Cafe, makes some clutch plays really. That armor advantage was on Blair's favor. And Connex5 running the flag. He's almost in the midfield. Just gets out, but his teammate picks it up. Annihilated yet again with another combo. Link's picking it up. No, GS picking it up, and he's now got halfway, but yet it's a return. So the relay cap's coming in, like picking it up, picking it up, picking it up, but
that's the kind of teamwork you need, though, especially in a map like this. I mean, there is no safe spot, so you just need to work together to get that flag out.
Yeah, the baton run was it was okay, but they just needed a little bit more health on each of those players. You know, a little bit shield belts, but slightly unlucky.
Yeah, it's interesting. We always talk about how this base is stacked with health. It makes the match play so differently. But in that midfield, that means that there's nothing. So that relay play is kind of the only way you can get that flag out in a difficult situation, because you need the health. Yeah, the only place it is in the base. And once you get back, you're safe. But until you get through that midfield, things are always a little risky.
Loving Blair playing right now. Look what he's doing. He's staying in the base. Like, he's just like constantly in the blue base, just throwing off everybody's communication on that blue team. Like, he is ready to roll to the mid. Like, everybody's come back into the defense. That was just genius. Like, everybody was coming back into the defense, but caught off in the midfield. They caught up with those translocators. But you see all the defense coming back into the base, and then he made his move to the midfield.
Yeah.
Like, giving him more
pulled them
space.
in and then ran out.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Cafe locking him down. Red flag is down at the moment. Will get returned with 1 minute left. 1 minute. Can they make an epic play? Blair picking up the flag. Timmy picking up the flag, but not quite enough. And Blair's team looking really strong right now. Fear is unstoppable right now. He's just 6 returns, you know, 119 on his score, 1 assist, and Lynx is holding his own as well. The Russian is really
the wild
stepped
card.
up.
Yes, he definitely has.
You know, when, like I've said it multiple times now, but as soon as you get a player with a keyboard on the lap, you know he's experienced at LANs. Like, you just know it, because Eastern Europeans, they don't have room for desks. They have to put their keyboards on there, maximize mouse space, and that's where the Russian style comes from. So Kula would be proud right about now. 19 seconds left in this half. Geek's making his way with that flag. Can he actually pick up another flag here? Neo picking up the blue flag. So all Neo needs to do is hide the blue flag. That will end the half. Oh no, the extensions actually go to the blue team, so we could have some epic play here, providing that Neo can make it out of the base. No.
Nope.
Timmy's going to pick up the red flag at the same time, forcing it to half time. So good pickup from Timmy just at the end of the match. But Blair's team actually walking away.
They look very pleased with themselves right now, as they should.
They should, because Cafe's team is the favorite. Like I said, they're more rehearsed, more practiced, and I think that lineup speaks volumes in terms of like the player base. But Fear was something to worry about. Numb
and this, look at this, 31 grabs and no caps.
That's Fear. Like, seriously, Fear is just going ham on those guys, like wrecking them. Even if he's not doing it, Lynx is there to back him up, and Lynx is getting a respectable score as well. I mean, he's getting all the returns, and
shield belt fairly even. U damage control fairly even.
I mean, Neo and Neo really actually showing off his tremendous movement skills as well, getting that flag out the first time round, being right on point, being able to coordinate with his team, and it was really quick. And I don't think the blue team expected it, and I think they were slightly off on their comms.
Yeah, probably. So, will they readjust going into the second half?
We'll find out today when we just start away. So,
there we go. Good
kicking
luck
off
to both teams, kicking off the second half in CTF Pistola.
Yeah, and U damage pickups were the same actually as well in that game. So
even flag held time is the same, but the number is very telling. I mean, they're just not getting out of that base.
Yeah, blue team actually picking up more belts, which is so that speaks volumes as well. I mean, they're prioritizing those items, but are they losing time on picking up flags and pushing out at the right time? That's
the vest was a big discrepancy there as well.
True. I mean, we saw Blair like stealing away vests left, right, and center from that defense. And when you have vials, it's good, but you really want an armor to come in there as well.
Well, there's the belt in the center and all the vials, and I'm wondering if they're forgetting. I mean, that is still a very, very important piece of armor to be going in with.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you can't help it. You know, you have to return the flag, you have to ignore it, and you have to just do your thing. You have to go get those flags back, and the armor becomes less of a priority at those points. But it's still very, very important. Connex 5 picking up that red flag. See how he's going to move. He's stuck a little bit behind the red pillar. I mean, a little bit of a death trap moving in there. Shield belt coming up in the mid right now. Let's see who's going to be taking this. And it is Deep, so we'll switch on to his point of view. See how he's running down. He's pretty armored up right now. He's pushed into the red base. Can he just get a flag touch? I mean, he's got some resistance, especially with that flat cannon doing huge damage, and he's going to go down. Not being able to touch the flag. Good communication again coming in from Blair's team. So, you know, as soon as he got in there, they were like, shield belt's in here.
Yeah.
Make sure we clear
And they got
this.
up in his face with that shock rifle, or with that flat cannon, and that's where that weapon really shines.
Yeah, and Blair actually just picking up the U damage, but then it's stolen away from Cafe. Cafe pushing out of the base a little bit more as well by the looks of it. Like, yeah, that's a worrying change for me.
They're only down by 1. I wouldn't expect him to do it quite yet, but
he's back in base now though, and blue flag has been taken, so he's going to get on that. Neo running the flag. He's got some good cover there from Blair with that U damage, and Cafe's going down. Neo's going well in the halfway point, but he is going to go down. He was only on 30 health, and soon closed away. And yeah, so U damage doing some tremendous work there for Blair, but unfortunately the health just wasn't enough, and the Translocator coming in from the just behind Neo, cutting him off before he could make any sort of real danger plays. But Blair picking up the blue flag. And GS is well picking up the red flag, so we've got a bit of a stalemate. Who's going to come out on top? GS has got quite the armor stat, but he's losing it to that link gun, and he's getting manipulated. Here we go again. This is Blair doing the slow play in the blue base. Using the high ground, and oh, the surprise flat cannon coming in. Beautiful stuff, dropping down from the rafters. Doing some big damage. He needs to make his way out of that shock door, but he doesn't get out in time. Lockdown 1-0 still in this game. It's getting incredibly close, and as the time goes on, how is Cafe's team gonna push in? And yeah, so let's have a listen to the teams. I mean,
yeah, let's have a listen to Team Fader and see what they are.
They're on the center. He's middle. He's switching left middle, guys. He's switching left middle. Damn it, they killed me. Shit. Nice. Well done, guys.
Yes.
I just got sick, motherfucker. They got really upset about that. You can hear it.
Yeah.
There's so many in. There's so many in.
Let's see where.
No, you don't do that on me. They're coming in shock side.
3 in. Down. Yeah.
Armor, 4 cover. The whole team is there.
Yeah.
Through middle, through amp. Where the his armor.
Yeah, he's in the front. Hit him with 2 shot balls.
I can't get that.
Got it.
Very nice.
Nice.
Well done.
Nice, man.
Shit.
Damn. Belt. Now. They got it. Drop back.
That's in
One coming
window.
up. Down, there's a couple.
2 in armor. 2
Coming
out center. He's out high. He's switching armor, I think. Nope. Shock.
They're going out shock. I'm on that shock at the minute. Yeah.
Get ready for the coming to you.
I'm out.
Get back
I'm
to
out.
you.
I'm out. Shock.
Shit.
I'm not with you now. They're in the middle. Yeah, what's going on? Oh my god.
Behind you, double damage.
Two in armor still, I killed one of them. Amp is in armor.
ED's got Amp. I got it.
Showing the power of that U damage there. Both amazing combos.
Like,
and
oh my god, I kind of wet myself a little bit.
Ultra kill. Monster kill. We're building it up. That was pretty awesome.
Blair like showing off tremendous fragging skills, just actually showboating, and like you could hear it in his comments like, I just got a sick play, lads.
But that's the thing, he's so cool and collected all the time. Like he never lost sight of, yes, shield build up now.
Yep.
Oh, you picked it up. Now move back into the base. He's just doing this incredible stuff. Like he's just
always
totally cool,
always on point,
totally in control, and always on point.
There was quite an upset, to be honest, but Timmy's actually doing quite well. He's just made it up to the midpoint. He's got belt as well, and he's making a good run at the moment. He's trying to get into the shot door. He can make it. They could actually cap here for the red team. They could tie this up. Can he do it? Can Timmy make it back? He's almost so close. They're desperately trying to actually get back to this blue base. He can try and cap it. They're going to do it. Are they going to tie it up? They are with 4 minutes to go. Wow, Cafe's team back on point.
That changes everything right there.
And like, this actually should be a 2-1 right now. I mean, if we were when we were watching the comms, Geek was doing a tremendous run, but he panicked and kind of didn't go through the front entrance. Like, he was cut off ever so slightly by one player, and he didn't push it, even though he had the armor advantage, which is really upsetting because that was really a good time to actually get that cap, I feel. It's just, he didn't make it, but Timmy coming out big for his team and using those smart, big plays that he's known for.
Here we have Bleb moving in with the belt and the U damage.
He's getting some revenge. He's got U damage and belt, as you just said, Tim. And oh, you don't want to be near that. Oh, armor being picked up by a teammate. It's not necessarily a bad thing, though. Timmy going down there. Link's doing a good job on the defense, making sure that red flag isn't going anywhere again. Neo now picking up that flag. He's got 28 armor. 87 HP. He's made a way out, but I think he's going to get knocked down. He's got Blair to back him up. He needs to switch out the flag. He needs to get some team support. Will Blair pick it up? Oh, if Blair had that pull down, he would have actually prevented it. Yeah. He was trying his best, but getting the double kill, he's just so lethal. It's unreal. No pun intended. Fear doing a tremendous job on the defense as well. Neo with that one cap so far. I mean, his fragging power seems to be a little bit lacking going by his score, but I mean, he's the man who actually got that first cap. So, like you've been saying, it's about the tactics. It's not necessarily about the aim in CTF. You know, if you've got somebody who can really move well, then that's all you need really for that offensive skill. And PB is making a move, but denied at the last minute. We've got 2 minutes left, and we're going to be going maybe into overtime here.
So I was actually watching Cafe play there. He had a little bit of interesting strategy. He's leaving his translocator just back in by the flag and pushing forward a little bit more. Yeah. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign, right? Like he's moving out of that base, but he's at least paying attention enough to know to go back when things get rough.
That's just the experience of Cafe right there, you know, the confidence of just putting that translocator back in his base, waiting for that moment so he can actually TP back and get to that defense if he needs to. Like, that's really interesting. He's probably holding a midfield position right now because that just kind of makes sense. If they can get that flag to the midfield and get a cherry pick it up and relay it.
Base locked down. They just need to keep it locked down right now.
Yeah, it's going to get pretty intense.
And 1:45 on the clock.
PB picking it up for Izanagi right now, but he's going to get comboed in the face at that choke point. So is Timmy.
Little handoff. Go up, down.
He's not going to last much longer.
He was outnumbered there.
Unfortunately so. I mean, personally, I like to go out of that shock door. I find if you can get out there, the travel time to your base is significantly reduced, and there's more cover, more movement options. So it would be good to see that utilized more. But often they're going under the shield belt.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, there's health out there too. I guess it really comes down to the belt timings, right? Like you have your choice, the bridge, which is kind of a death trap, where you can take the belt route, which is a little bit longer but more rewarding. But that side route has the vials, and people just don't tend to go that way.
Yeah. GS has the U damage, and he's looking to secure the belt now with this U damage. Nice. He does, but double combo. And now Neo's going to pick up that U damage and go on the hunt. Just checking the armor, checking out the blue flag. Neo will get telefragged there, I believe. Or no, point blank flag to the face there. But pretty much stalemate. And we're going in to a half-time, an overtime perhaps, but Geeks just picking up that red flag. Can he make the moves right now? Does he have the
30 seconds
armor?
on the
He's
clock.
only got 100 health. This is going to be intense. Neo's picking up that blue flag. He's made it to the midfield. Oh my god, 19 seconds left. He's pushing into that base. He's actually in the midfield. He's got loads of support behind him. They've got the flag return. Can they do this? I think they can. I think Connex5 has picked up the flag. Timmy's now picked it up. They're running it as fast as they possibly can. Can Timmy cap it? Yes, he does! At the last second!
Absolute last second
God! Red team have picked up the blue flag though, so advantage time is in play. Fear has to play this phenomenally well. He cannot afford to drop the flag. If it's returned, that's it. Oh, Blair's on the point, ready to pick it up. He's making his way out the base as fast as he can through that midfield. Timmy's picking it up. He's going to lose the advantage unless they can kill Timmy. Oh, Blair goes down.
And that's it.
Oh, what an epic game.
Absolute victory at the last second, last possible second. They need to be very, very proud of that.
That's what I'm talking about, Jim. That's the CTF action that we need. That was beautiful stuff from both teams.
Oh, look at this little disappointment there.
I mean, Blair's team were phenomenal in that first half of the game, really holding up true hardcore defense.
Yeah.
Everybody was doing their roles perfectly. And then suddenly, Cafe, he got into the gist of things. You know, he started communicating his team well. He started pushing aggressively, and you know, as you were saying, he was pushing much into that midfield so he can have more control there. And oh my God, he pulled through.
Timmy showed off those movement skills. He got some action in there and really delivered that flag at the last second. Snuck under the radar, picked it up, even though they took him down. He relayed it in. Very, very exciting move. I think Cafe is going to be. Cafe's going to be very proud. Very proud.
We're actually joined by Zach as well. He just joined us on the couch as well. So how do you think that game went?
That was mind-blowing. The audience in here just lost it. It was incredible last second. I was hoping the advantage time was going to come in.
Yeah,
yes. Crazy mental
I would have
things
loved to
occurring.
see them pull that out just a little bit further and build up that tension.
Oh, yeah.
But I imagine that you did not want them pulling that out when we went into advantage time.
My hands are shaking. That was nuts.
That was incredible, dude.
Yeah, that was really, really intense.
Like, how's your heart feeling? Like about 200 beats per
so
minute.
I'm still just like hyped. I couldn't believe, like, you know, because we lost the early cap, right?
Yeah.
And then we went, you know, they just went 5D basically. Yep. And we had to we went 4-0 then. And I just kind of stayed on the stand, played solo D. They got out. We kept getting closer and closer, and we finally got one. And then that seemed to just break their defense apart.
I think we actually we might be able to take a look and see that last cap, I believe. Can we throw through that?
So this was just absolutely awesome. I mean, the teamwork synergy at the end, like everybody was surrounding that flag carrier, relaying it back and forth. Geese did a tremendous job getting it out into that midfield. And then look at the support, just bang on.
Bam.
Connex5 picks it up, and then Timmy picks it up. Like, yeah, I mean, there was tremendous good sort of defense as well coming in from the red team. But
Good
you
screen,
guys,
good cover.
bam, on point.
4
get
seconds
it
on
on.
the
That's what
clock,
10 years of playing together does.
Yeah. I mean, your teammates. I mean, run us through your teammates because they were doing such a tremendous job. I mean,
I couldn't have gotten a better team.
Yeah.
Not that I fixed that or anything.
Yeah, so, well, I mean, starting with Tim, we got to give him some credit there for that cap.
Yeah.
I imagine that at some point, regardless of how this evening turns out, you owe the boy a beer.
Oh yeah.
I think he got 2 caps, Jim. So
Did
he's
he?
like, I think he got the first cap as well. Like,
Yeah.
He relayed it out, like he was doing everything right. He played it nice and slow, doing like the Blair tactic, you know, hiding in the base and then pulling out the defense back into the base, and then when the midfield is open, he's then making that move. Like, superb stuff.
I do say we predicted that you were gonna get a little bit frustrated and start pushing out further and further and further. And I saw you doing it at one point, but you left your disc back in the base. So
I mean,
you were
I
still
had
on point.
I had to have a
credit.
backup plan, right?
Yeah. I definitely give you the credit there.
So, but we needed it, you know. So I'm just glad it worked out, and you know, it was a big win.
Absolutely.
I mean,
so what about PB? I mean, he kind of came in as a last-minute addition to the tournament.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we played together. We were on Furious Brothers, is what it was called in 2K4, and so we were in a clan for years.
Yeah.
So it's not like we haven't played together before. So having him added at the end, it's like I already played with him. Right?
Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
When you
no-brainer on the decision there.
There's no question marks with him for sure. Yeah.
What's great about PB and yourself, you get quite heated, but you've got this connection, and I know this well with all the team experience that I've had in the past. Like, he understands your frustration. Like, he doesn't take it personally. You know, this is work, right?
Yeah.
And when you're not doing your job right, and you're getting frustrated, and you're going, we need to get coordinated, we need to do this. He understands that completely, and you can rely on that kind of, you know, mentality. Oh, mentality.
Mentality, yes.
My English is working now.
Mentality. That's how devoted he is.
British. Yeah.
Proper British. That's how we say it in England, honestly.
Mentality with the lorries.
Yeah, but
something.
It's great to have a teamwork like that. It's just superb.
Yeah, totally. I mean, it was a great game. Glad you guys enjoyed it.
Geek pull out for you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's my boy.
Yeah?
Right?
Yeah, I mean, the two of you as a team, again, wouldn't want to be on the other end of a flat cannon there. You guys can lock that down. You guys can lock down a base very, very effectively.
Yeah.
Geeks was actually just getting those flags, consistently running them. He would always get to the midfield. And then, you know, it was a little bit rough at the start. Like, weren't getting that coordination in to pick up the flags again. But he consistently kept doing that. And then eventually the teamwork came in with you guys. And
yeah, not to use a cliche, but it was kind of the perfect storm on the first cap. You know, like we all had died recently, and like, you know, the weapon placements were kind of throwing us off. We were trying to go get a specific gun because there were some changes to the map this version. We haven't played it enough to really be totally 100% comfortable on it.
Exactly. I think you guys have only probably
so
had
in
2
those
days.
clutch situations, it's like you go with what your instincts are, and they're wrong. You know?
Yeah. So I assume you're talking about the shock placement there.
Yeah, the shock, the minigun, and the rockets all changed.
What would be your personal preference?
I would like to
haven't now played it and seen victory with it.
Back to the original, honestly, because the call-outs, I mean, you know, we're just so used to them. I mean, the gameplay really isn't that different, other than that I noticed a few times when we'd make it out to mid, they would have a shock rifle really easily because they could just go grab it, and then they'd have a combos laying them down on us, and because it's right on the exit, you know, you don't need to go out of your way at all. So even if you spawn at flak or sniper or whatever, you could still get a shock rifle.
Right.
As a player at your level, do you prefer that combo, like that happening at midfield, or do you prefer it happening more in the base?
I prefer it happening in the base because honestly, the rockets belong in mid because they're more effective as an offensive weapon. It's like you can use them on the move, and like it's that big punch of damage, and people have to chase you in a lot of cases. And it's like when they chase you right around the corner.
They can't run into a rocket. They have to dodge.
Yeah, whereas the combo, the combo requires a little more planning, you know. So it's kind of, I mean, they're both good on D, but I think that for balance purposes, the shock belongs on D, and those rockets should be in mid. But that's me.
Interesting. Yeah, no, it's definitely a valid argument.
Yeah.
And we made, like you said, we made the change very recently. We may switch it back. Like as with everything else today, is a learning experience for us.
Yeah, totally. It's a blast, right?
It's really interesting
you guys
to
are having
see.
fun too.
Yeah, it's super interesting to play because I mean we make these decisions, and a lot of times we have an idea and we think it's going to play out a certain way, and it totally changes when it gets to kind of that pro level of gameplay. I mean,
well, everybody's hitting their shots. You know,
it's
you're
funny.
You're not seeing big whiffs like all the time,
Absolutely.
right?
I don't actually mind the shock rifle out a little bit further, but you know, it's interesting to have different opinions. Like, and for me personally, like I like it when the defenders have to go out to get that weapon that is so strong on defense as well a little bit. But you know, I understand Cafe's point of view as well.
A man with a shock rifle like you can lock that whole base down. So
well, honestly, my weapon of choice in that base is the flak cannon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it's tight quarters. They have to pass by you as they're leaving most of the time, right?
Yeah.
And when they do, boom.
Yeah. Boom indeed. Well, congratulations, Cafe, to you and your team on a last-second victory there in that round. We're going to go throw off to a quick break before we come back for our next matchup. Before we do, please remember, use that hashtag UTCTF. Tell us your favorite UT memory. Why do you love to play UT? And when we come back, we will have flak back, and I hope everybody knows what that means. We expect some more great prizes. Yep. See you very soon.
All right, take care, guys.
291 in an attempt to control violence among deep space miners. The new Earth government legalized no-holds-barred fighting. Leandri Mining Corporation established a series of leagues and bloody public exhibitions. The Professional League was formed. A cabal of the most violent and skilled warriors in known space. Selected to fight in a grand tournament. You have been selected to fight in the Professional League by the Leandri Rules Board. Your strength and brutality are legendary. The time has come to prove you are the best. To crush your enemies. And win the tournament.
Welcome back to the Frag Center here in North Carolina at Epic HQ, and my God, that final, well, that winner bracket final was superb.
That definitely changes the entire tone of the afternoon, I think.
Oh my God, it was electric, let's be honest. Like last second cap, like 3 seconds to go.
Incredible.
Timmy coming in with a save, and then Blair picking it up and running off with it, and my heart almost exploded.
Cafe was out of breath. He said his hands were still shaking as he was up here after that last
The
play.
stream
I don't
chat
blame
was
him.
going crazy. The Twitters were going crazy.
Yeah.
It was really great to see. It was a wonderful game.
Speaking of the Twitterverse.
The Twitterverse. The Thiago Black Hood is the winner of a great G710 keyboard, one of my favorite keyboards.
Absolutely.
From
People are out there
Logitech.
using that hashtag. We want you to use UTCTF when we tell you to blast it out. Give us a reason. You too can win a great prize.
Yep. And we're also going to give one away to B. Halsen, BHAALSEN. Look for a tweet from me. You guys both won a Logitech G710 keyboard.
Awesome
Nice.
job, guys.
Congratulations.
Absolutely.
And you get to watch these great matches. My goodness, that was so wonderful. Yeah,
So-
so Logitech has been giving us some really, really great prizes. So thank you so much to our friends at Logitech. And we'll have more prizes coming up soon.
Yeah, the G303 is absolutely amazing. I've actually got one at home, so
Is that your personal?
It's my backup actually at the
Yeah.
moment. Like, but the laser on it is just superb. Like, you can't go wrong.
Is that the one you brought with you?
He has all the shiny.
I brought two with me because that's how I roll when I
Nice.
travel. Do you know what I mean? Like, if
You're
one
a
breaks,
professional.
Yes.
exactly.
Yes. A man of action, we shall say.
But you know, I like to rely on a good Logitech mouse.
All right, so we are moving into our next bracket of play at this point.
This is going to be amazing.
Yes. Moving Team Fader versus Team Leandri. We are back over into CTF Titan Pass.
Yes, we are. That's a very good point.
Is
here.
this familiar territory with them, or is this going to mess them up
So
and
this
change their game?
This actually makes it a little bit, I think, easier for Blair's team, because I think, you know, both teams, it's a new map. Both teams aren't really that familiar with it. Well, they are, in terms of the practice that they had before the event. But now they're coming into this with a little bit more like push and shove. And Blair, you know, coming after that last game, they look really strong against, you know, Cafe's team, which I consider the favorite.
So here we are looking at Team Leandri as they get set up. Once again, Captain Zios.
Yep. Blimpo as well, Ricochet, Chowie, and JO Plus coming in on there as well.
I'm actually really happy we're seeing this face off on Titan Pass as opposed to JO Plus's Pistola in case he had any tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, that's true.
Basically eliminated that wild card factor.
Yes, yes.
Indeed, like, I mean, right now that team, Leandri, is looking very strong. I mean, they went 10-0 up against Epic, whereas Blair's team only got 7-1. They let a cap slip. And that was on this map.
Yeah,
so
we had Zios up before. I was surprised. Very cool, very collected, very, very well put together. They are communicating well over comms. So we'll see how they do against Team Fader we have here. Blair, your local homeboy, your favorite to win still, right?
Like, after that game, I know he can do it, right? I was like a little bit apprehensive. Cafe's team is looking very, very strong, but they put in such a great performance there, especially with Lynx, Neo, Num, and Fear on his team. They were pushing out really hard, and they did a tremendous job getting that first flag.
I gotta point out though, this is their chance.
Yeah.
They lose here, and it's all over for them.
Yeah, that's true. If they do lose here, they're eliminated from the tournament.
Yes.
But
no pressure.
No, there is no pressure.
I'm all about the Blimpo jumps. That's what I'm saying. Zios and his team.
Yeah,
got
it was pretty good. I will say.
I got to stand pulling for Fear a little bit, even though he beat the crap out of me in years past in UT Sniper. So
you can forgive him.
Fear, again, a last-minute addition to the roster, and seems to have worked out very well for the team. Certainly very well for Blair himself. They are a good matchup. And it looks like they are all ready, and we are ready to start this next match in CTF Titan Pass.
Let's kick it off, and Team Leandri versus Team Fader here. And how will Blair and his local boys, or, well, worldwide boys, I should say, fare up against the homegrown talent here from Jo, Chowie, Zios, Ricochet, and Blimpo on that Team Leandri. And we're looking at Fear, who is playing tremendously well. And what's funny about Fear is that this is the first time he's played on a decent rig for this game. So he's just like, I can hit everything. It's amazing. And we have a quick flag run right away from Neo, almost making it to the halfway point, but is denied.
Both of them went out and lost it right in the middle.
So we're going to check out some of the armors, see who picks these up. Nobody's really going for them as of yet. Blimpo picks it up and heads off with those armors. And we're going to switch over to Neo as he makes his offensive run. He's going to take a little bit of damage. Chowie picking up the armor on the red team, but that flag run coming in from Blimpo. Good moves from Blimpo. Lovely combo work coming in as well. He's going to pick up the vials on the archways. Is he going to ignore the lift? He is. Picks up another frag onto Lynx. This is superb. He makes it up into the ramp. Oh no, is there a teammate to pick it up? Can Lynx pick it up? He does. This is tremendous stuff. As we go into the first person view, Zios is charging up the hammer. He doesn't have enough for it. He can't risk it. They're going to take the blue flag. So it's all a little bit even here. And he does get the cap.
He got it back, yes.
Oh my God.
I thought that was going to cost him when he missed that jump.
It's
I
all
thought
about
for
those
sure.
Blimpo runs, man. That's all it came down to right there.
That was so quick.
I think Zach has a new hero.
Yeah. It is all about those Blimpo runs. You keep saying it, and it's so true. Like, he's just got those movements because he pushed that flag out so well, got into the river. Nobody on the blue team actually realized it was actually gone.
Exactly. And not just sell Link short, he picked that thing up and just kept running with it. So.
Exactly, man. That's exactly what you need from a good teammate. And
so does that mean you're going to be start living that blimp life?
Hey, man, I'm living it right now, dude.
The blimp life is the good life, my friends. Chowie's got that amp. Not anymore, though. Gets eliminated quite badly. But Link's picking up the amp on the defense for the blue team. He's going to go pick up some armor as well.
Yeah, and once again, we are back to a map where there is a U damage in each base. Both teams are going to need to control that.
So this is interesting because Link's might, he might be the wild card. He was doing well, very well actually, on Pistola as defense. But that defense is a little bit easier to hold because it's tighter quarters, right? When it's big and open, you've got to rely a little bit more on your hit scan aim, and maybe he doesn't have that down. Maybe he was just very consistent using the rockets and the flak in the close quarters, and now this is why that early flag got so released quickly. We just weren't ready for that kind of push, and Jo is actually...
Jo's pushing that flag again.
Yeah, man, he was pushing it very hard and fast as he went almost into the river. I see you smile there, Zach.
Hey, you said it, man. You said it.
And Neo actually making a run with the red flag. He's trying to get out through the flak. Trying to get out through that flak entrance. He's almost in the midpoint, and he's got some armor with him as well, so let's see how he picks this up.
Let's see what this sounds like on the... Oh, man, I thought we had a good run going there. I would be interested to hear what they're saying on the...
Yeah, but we might have a good run from Blair. Nope, we don't.
Yep.
All right, insta-frag.
Anyone on belt?
I'm on belt. Hey, I'm not beat up for a while, okay.
Amp, enemy amp. Coming in, two, coming in.
I have belt in their base.
Grab, I'm down. Oh, that was so cool.
They'll grab. Alright. Grab is clear. I'm gonna check. Oh shit. Got armor. One coming straight in, just grab and go. He's not. I'm down. Right now he is. I'm out the flock. Straight out. Alright. Nice combo. One at shock.
Yeah. One in our shot. Out mid. I'm down. Done.
On the bridge. Belt. Yeah,
Blood's coming in flat side.
Okay. Yeah, belt. 44. Alright.
In our sniper now, I think. Nope.
Amp guys, amp's up soon.
Call which one?
Should be ours.
Oh, he's in our amp. I can't get it. I'm dead. Shall we?
Got it. Going straight out.
Straight out. He's going left mid. We need help. Got it. And I got the amp as well.
I'm low mid. Got it.
Right, pushing with amp.
Wow, I thought I did that, dude. I thought I walked over that.
Amp's in mid, guys. Fear is probably gonna get it.
He's coming in flat. Amp coming in flat.
I thought he had that too. He said, "Oh, I thought I had that flag."
Yeah,
right over it and almost had it, but they returned it right at the last.
So clutch as well. Like he had the shield belt as well, and if he got that, that could have given him an excellent chance to actually get that flag home. But slightly unlucky, and
a couple good runs there. They're still surprisingly calm, very low key at this point.
Yeah, some good.
Not a lot of action first half.
Yeah, definitely, and some good timing as well coming in from Ricochet, reminding his teammates, but missing out on that U damage as well. As you heard, like Cafe actually got taken down by Blair, and Blair then picking up their U damage. So they're kind of unlucky on that front, but Blair didn't actually make it out too far anyway, so they were able to get back in point, get that U damage, and push out into the middle.
Both flags out in play here.
Oh, I love that movement from Blimpo there. You know, those wall dodges, man. He's doing them backwards while firing on his enemy team.
Probably throwing in the wall run. He knows every nook and cranny of these maps. It's just really incredible play.
Oh my god! The pushback of the shock rifle, just holding him suspended in air. Lovely stuff. That's one for the top 5 players, I feel. And I'm getting the return there on the blue flag. Zias getting ready for this flag, shield belt. It should be coming up in the next couple of seconds. In fact, right now, who's going to pick it up? It's going to be Team Blue, Fear picking it up. So this could be some good work here. But Fear playing on the defense. So what's he going to do? Is he going to push up with that? Or is he just going to... No, he's going to fall back on the D, I believe. Well, no, he's actually... I think he pushed up without that shield. No, he is back on the D. Had a lot of D there coming into the blue team. Like, there's 4 people in the base just there.
I think they were probably just communicating, you know, these guys are coming in, we need to back up everybody. Let's be ready for this.
Yeah.
That was pretty nice sniper shot.
I'd like to see Fear, take an offensive move, actually. I think it'd be fairly interesting to see what he could do with that. I mean, he's usually the defender of the team, and he's holding up strong. And Blair now picking up the flag. He's making a move into the midfield, but he's got, unfortunately, getting shot from behind. And the lockdown coming in from Zios, clearing up that flag again, doing some good defensive work now, as you can see, with 7 returns and 1 cap for himself as well. Oh, shield belt being picked up yet again by the blue team, but they need to do something with it. That's the problem. They're getting them, They just need to be able to push up and actually get some flags of them with those shield belts on.
What do you think the strategy is here with taking the shield belt back into their own base? Typically, we do see that being put on offense, really being forced to use it to get it out of their flag, out of the base. Like
maybe they're just compromising for a weaker defense with Lynx, maybe, and they feel as if they need to put more on D right now. But it's not a wise move in my book. I think, you know, push it out. You might actually be able to get further with that flag. And red flag is traveling quite far now with Blair picking up the relay right now. Can he find the frag here? He can't. Unfortunately, he has no hit scan like he's the switch to. So
I think I mean, they're pushing D because they're up by 1, right? So they have no reason to really make that offensive move at this point. There's less than 2 minutes left in this first half, and the whole maintain right now.
I think he was referring to Blair's team, but, you know,
gotcha.
you know, he was one down.
If they're down, you got to just throw those guys at it, man. Like, if you start putting 4 or 5 on D, you're not going to get that point back.
Yeah, and things are, you know, we're heating up a little bit here and in the midfield. Shield belt's just coming up. It's been secured by the blue team, and they're looking incredibly healthy. Look at all that armor. Look at that U damage. This is the time to make a move. 1 minute 30 left. We need a pickup right now. Neo's going to pick it up for the blue team. See how he's going to run with this. I mean, he's about half health. One shot with a good direct rocket and he's down. But he needs teamwork. He needs Numb to come up. He needs Lynx to come up. He needs Blair to be there for the support as he makes it to the midfield. And does he find that support? He does find Blair picking it up, but Blair is unfortunately low himself. Not going to be able to get it any further than that, and is eliminated on that midfield.
They're getting it about halfway, but that's just, you know, they're dropping it at that point. We're gonna need them to really kind of pick it up, stay close, and run that team game. They're just too apart.
I mean, they were controlling the enemy armors there. They were doing a tremendous job with the armor pickups. They had 3 players with potential to actually get a flag out, but they didn't do anything with it.
And I mean, halfway just isn't far enough in this map. There's still so much ground to cover.
And you know,
unless you can hit the belt or that lift, it's just
JO Plus coming down the mid, denied by Lynx with that lovely rocket. Throwing himself, getting a little bit more comfortable on the defense perhaps now. I mean, he's doing well for his team. Look at the scores.
Yeah, he's doing fantastic right now.
Blimpo on the run with the blue flag. It's halfway point, and you know, Blimpo with that halfway point and that hammer, he's going to be making some moves, and we all know what that means. And look how Blair is positioning
Blair's
himself.
Picking up the U damage.
Oh, but he's going to fall. I think we could see a cap here. Jo is charging up the hammer, but it's denied and returned at the last second. Neo picking up the red flag, trying to make a move. 4 seconds left. And Blair, no, Fear now has that flag. This is the overtime state. They're going to try and take away the blue flag here now. They just need to, but it's going to get returned. It's not going to get returned, so overtime. Oh, no, it did get returned. So it's going to end the match there at the halftime point. 1-0 coming in for the red team. And Zios is taking that early lead.
Two very strong teams, 2 very strong defense, yeah.
I mean, it was that surprise cap at the start. I think teams weren't really warmed up. I mean, Blair's team should have had a little bit more extra going in there, but
18 to 21 flag grabs. The held time's very similar. Frags super close.
Shield belts are
super close right now.
Armor is similar. I mean, these are very evenly matched teams. The one difference there is the U damage pickups.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not sure what that means.
that is really surprising, though. I mean,
with the frags to be that close and them to control U damage that long, it really means that red is holding their own.
Yeah.
I mean, they're doing well. They have actually significantly less frags, in my opinion, and especially when those U damages are getting picked up by the blue team. 10 for 2. I mean, what's happening there is probably that, you know, the teams are picking them up and they're getting shot down and switching between players.
Red is holding their own.
Yeah, but it's remarkable stuff coming in right now, and I think we should maybe kick off the second half and see how Blair's team are going to recoup and get reorganized, and hopefully we can listen into their comms and see what they're thinking as well at some point.
Curious to see if they move into a little bit more offense right now, see if they can hold that advantage.
Yes.
Or if they try and push to expand it.
I mean, sometimes it's wise just to keep it as it is. I mean, it's only 1-0. Right?
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a little bit risky because there's only 1 there, but the way that these teams are so evenly balanced, it could be a viable strategy.
Yeah, again, I'd like to wait for the armors here, steal them away from the enemy team rather than going for the quick flags, but that seems to be the tactic right now. As you can see, Blimpo always doing that, and he's just holding up in that blue base, waiting for the right move to make an escape, but he's going to be closed down, and Blair actually picking up the armor in that red base. So did he just get annihilated with a shot combo? I think he did, though. That's slightly unfortunate. Blair swimming around, Still has that flag, in fact. 52 HP now. Trying to make his way out. He's just slowly swimming out to the midfield. And Blimpo picking up the flag as well, making it to the midfield. And guess what? Armor. Yeah, but the armors are coming up at exactly the right point. Shield belt coming up, and nobody has the flag. Everybody died at the wrong point. Like 5 more seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
5 more
That
seconds
should have
and a
been
shield belt.
a very important move.
Yeah, that like both flag carriers meeting each other in the mid, and then everybody was gravitating towards that spot purely for that pickup as well. So a lot of resistance from both teams, and Blimpo's getting pulled back here when he's got the flag. This is his clutch right here.
One help.
One help.
Moving in.
Can he make the run with 1 HP? Oh, can he make it? Oh, no. Reset. J-Lo, I think, picked it up.
Oh, denied. So close. So close. All right, let's take a listen in and see what Bled and his team are saying to one another.
Number is 55, all right, 55. That's you. Yeah, Charlie. One middle. High middle. Enemy and sniper. Dropping low. Head drop. Good belt's gonna be up, guys. Cut belt. They got it. Quite good. I'm chasing. What they're doing to us that's really effective is they're just camping our shot. Yeah, I think we need to do the same to them. I'm gonna push and trust me, I'm doing the same. Trust me.
Enemy going out.
I'm down.
Enemy go at our vest. Enemy's in our vest hiding.
Where?
In our vest area hiding. Now he's down and going to...
There's two mid.
He's down at waterfall now.
There's a transit on the flag. He's in the front, guys. He's in the front. I see it. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't think that's a cap. That's a cap.
Oh, he missed that jump.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're gonna cap.
There we go. That's gonna hurt.
I'm in there, sniper. Seriously? There, I'm stopping 5 seconds. I'm gonna wait for it. We got like no choice here. They got belt. Give them there. There's one of them. They got the ramp.
Enemy and sniper.
Man, that play just there, that was incredible. I mean,
that's going to be a little demoralizing for his team, I would imagine.
They almost got the denial, but that combo knocked him flying off the flag. It was just so unfortunate they couldn't pick up that blue flag in time. And the red team were able to get 2-0 up now. Ricochet has another flag that he's looking to run, and he's looking for that next cap, but unfortunately taken down by that link gun. Blair now trying to go big for his team, otherwise he's going to have to go home. And nobody wants that. I don't want that. Especially not.
Base, 2 down.
Team UK for the win.
Where you going?
Yes, you got it, rockets.
Hopefully they can pick up a flag here at some point. Link's running the flag actually, defender. He's made it to the midpoint. He's got some damage coming in though. He needs to get into that lift, but he's eliminated just before it. Neo actually manages to get the pickup. Was that back in base though? Did they return it? Oh my god, they're actually very close.
Wow.
Locks it down. Blimpo now picking up the blue flag, making a way back. He's almost in the base. This is going to be another cap, I feel. No, locked down. Lynx is backing up. No, Zios is going to pick it up. Hammer coming up. He's only on 11 HP. He's not going to be able to do it. The denial's good. Oh, picks it up again. Another denial. Big plays coming in. Oh, the return is epic.
That was beautiful.
Oh,
that was absolutely beautiful.
Blair on the rampage, just hammering down that flag, doing his best. Denial after denial, and then the flag touch at the end to return it, saving him, keeping them in the game with 5 minutes to go.
He knew everybody wanted to get on that flag more than anything, so he just kept throwing those cords at it. It was just gorgeous, man.
Oh, that's the stuff that we wait for, man. That is the plays. But Blimpo just has flags every time.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's just doing big things here and just making it look beautiful the whole way through, man.
Neo going down immediately with that U damage. Zios is hammering with that sniper rifle right now, holding that shock rifle area. That's what Blair was saying in the comms before we heard. Like, they're really utilizing, controlling that shock point. It's a tremendous big choke point when translocating up to it, and if you hold it well enough, I mean, you're going to do tremendously well in the midfield, because obviously you can see out to there as well. But,
yeah, a lot of these guys will pick up that snipe, drop down, get shock, and then you have double hit scan. You got your area denial, and then you can do everything you need to.
Yep. So blue team actually picking up that belt. Fear coming down for that belt as well. So he's playing more of the midfield right now. Blair pushing into the flag. But they're needing to push on this offense now. 4 minutes left. As we reach into the second half.
Yeah, they just can't get it out.
They can't. I mean, the defense from Zars has really kicked into gear. Like, he's totally on form
He's got that locked down. And like you said, they're holding down the shock area on their base as well. So
at this point,
they need to fight their way in and out at this point.
Yeah, at this point, you've got 2 flags, 2 caps. I mean, what would you do? Just let's D up guys and look, safe win.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's reasonable right now. I mean, that's exactly what Blair's team did in the first half of that previous game, where they went 1-0 up. I mean, I feel as if it was a little bit too early, as Cafe was saying, but it's working out. But Fear's got the flag, and this is a man that you want to have the flag. He may be playing defense, but he's got the moves, he's got the aim, and he's backing off, and he's got the team. Do they get the return? Oh, the sneaky play from Ricochet. All his teammates were right behind him, covering as best as he can. But the Translocator, yet again, getting in front, and lovely rocket coming in on that river point there, choking down. But Fear really unlucky there to have have his teammates pick up that flag.
Interesting to see Lynx pushing up a lot more now too. I think they're realizing that the clock is against him at this point.
Throw all 5 at it.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, like, you've got nothing to lose at this point, right?
Indeed, you do. And Limpo with the flag again, trying to make the push. Num going to pick it up. He does return it. So again, Link Gun looking to be Limpo's worst nightmare.
Hey, I love that pull, man.
I love the pull, man. It's very controversial. Lots of people not a big fan of it.
Another pull right
I think
there.
it's a vital thing for a game like Unreal
Beautiful
Tournament.
combo.
Yeah, it was a beautiful and going to get the return as well. Link's picking up that red flag now. The offense, or the defense is coming on to the offense right now. They're desperate, 2 minutes left, really pushing.
They're trying.
Flags
They're
coming
throwing
in
bodies
everywhere.
at it at this point.
But they have to be careful. This is where the blue team could actually get out of the base a lot easier. I mean, they're locking down Jay very, very quickly, able to pick him up. So don't have to worry about that yet. Picking up the armors and resetting the flag. None playing on that D now by the looks of it. Link's going more on the offense. So is it a 1D setup? I think it might be right now.
I mean, they've still got a chance. They've got that 1D strategy. Just throw it at them.
Yep. Limpo with the blue flag. What a surprise. And making his way to the mid, getting a lot of damage. As we switch to Fear as well, taking the red flag. They're going to meet up in the middle. I think they just passed each other. Killing spree coming in from Ricochet as well. Blimpo looking good. Possibly coming in for another cap here, but he's in desperate need to get away from all this fire. Oh my god, he's made it. Can he get the lift jump? He's not going to go for the lift jump. He's going around the long way. And Lynx has made a quick snatch for the flag. Will they be able to return it? I think he's actually made it into the midfield. This is interesting. This is going to get really tense. This is where Blair and Fear need to pick up the pace and do their thing with their fragging power and get in there. But oh no, Lynx is caught off guard, taking a lot of damage. He's trying to find the escape. He's trying to find the health as well. I'm not entirely sure if he knows where it is. He's going straight on the flag point. It's not there. Oh, they almost got the return. They knocked it down, but it's switched up. And will they get the return here? Neo going in for it. Was it picked up?
Yep.
Yes, it was. Good. Oh, good stuff. So here comes the cap. Yes, it does. There we go. One cap coming in. 1 minute left.
1 minute.
2-1.
Can they pull this off?
He's still got a chance.
They managed to get the return.
Back out as well.
Never count out Blair. His team, he can still do it. You know, I might on the Blimpo life, but look at this play getting ready to go down.
Yep, this play is going right now, but locked down just as we hit the midfield. Yet again, it's really hard when everybody can just get there so quickly with those Translocators.
Yeah, they're going to need to brute force this though if they want to actually pull it off.
Yeah, Neo actually only 57 HP. He's making his way out to the mid right now.
4
but
seconds.
Jay has the flag as well. And he's on 24 HP as they're meeting up at the mid. They're slowing it down, they're playing it safe. And 30 seconds left. Everything's getting a little bit tense. Blair picking up the flag again. He's got armor this time. He just did some big damage onto the defense there. Takes a rocket to the feet, makes it to the midpoint. Jay has got the flag as well. Will he be taken down in time though? Blair has actually got the flag back into base. They need to cap this back up. They returned it. Oh my god, they're going to tie this up. Will Blair make the jump? He's going to make it. No, he falls short. 5 seconds to pick up. No, they need the return. The flags are on the point.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh god, how did that happen?
That's unbelievable. The last 2 games, these are insane.
Oh man. Okay, so new fail of the week.
Oh my, that's not
fail
really a
or
fail.
play.
That's
Like
the
that
play.
was yes. That.
Oh, we're looking
Pulling
at
up
it
the
right
replay
now.
right here.
Oh
So-
my god.
Oh, so as Blair was just about to cap, he missed the jump. He didn't have the dynamics of how the dodge jump worked, and he
Oh,
just
man.
misjudged it ever so slightly.
Oh man.
And fell short at the last hurdle. So close.
That has really got to hurt
What
them.
happened was he died, and the enemy flag carrier died at the same time. So both flags were down, ending the game once it went 0-0. And that's really unfortunate because if we had an extra rule in there that, you know, if both flags are down, then somebody picks it up and like caps, then
it stood for a couple seconds. It definitely did. So they had a chance, but everybody was dead. There was nobody left. They went through the entire team to make that happen.
It's just mental, man. Holy crap.
Man.
Oh, that just blew me away, fellas. I'm so upset for Blair right now. That was his moment, and you stole it away from him.
Congratulations, Team Leandry, but that does mean Team Fader's out. I'm sorry, your homeboy is gone.
Yeah,
that double elimination, they are out.
Those Blimpo runs and captain's
welcome
eyes.
back, sir. How strange to see you here again.
I know. It's so unusual being in the same spot again.
I mean, your heartbeat right now must be through the roof because that in my eyes was Blair's cap to have.
Do you feel like you stole it from him?
Yeah, I feel like we just totally rejected them from getting anything.
You were doing so well on the defense, and then that last 3 minutes, it kind of fell apart. Like the offense, obviously they pushed more out on the offense, and you're getting a bit overwhelmed. Perhaps maybe they were getting more armors, and I mean
they were starting to get out more, you know. So the pressure was on, and
well, I mean they didn't have much of a choice, right? They had to push at that point.
Yeah, exactly. So they did it, and then it just gets chaotic, and they make it across, and it's like nerves of steel, man. It's
so
crazy.
I think we have that replay lined up to see that last
second grab by Chowie was insane.
Talk us through it, Zios.
So Blaz making it through mid, just like positioning so well, and his cover's there obviously too. We had all almost died. I see him in the distance coming towards him.
He's charging up that hammer.
I was like, he's gonna cap. No way. I got a combo. So I tried to combo him. I think I knocked him off, and then Chowie gets the grab. And there it is.
That lift jump is one of the hardest ones in that map to make. Your timing has to be
perfect.
I
think he clipped it.
And he
I think I comboed him off when he was trying to cap, and then he pissed him again because that combo knocked him off the ledge a little. He dropped down. He tried to piston again, then Chowie grabbed before he could cap.
The problem is it wasn't a full piston. It was too light. He didn't have enough health for the full piston and get all the way
I would
up,
love to see that in slow-mo. Because it was just so insane.
Something tells me that we will be seeing that in slow-mo very soon.
At some point, yes.
Zoom in.
Possibly in the Frag Center.
When I get those VODs, it'll be on the Frag Center.
We're definitely going to have to do a special edition with all the moves from this. So, Zach has a new favorite.
Blimpo is just insane.
Who
Glad
taught this guy?
Here.
Who taught this guy to move?
Man,
Michael Jackson, buddy.
Oh, for sure.
Dude, he is like Michael Jackson. He dances like no one else. I tell you.
Yeah, nothing gets past him. He's weaving, he's dodging, he's getting in every sort of nook and cranny. People are just getting confused by the moves of Blimpo.
He takes advantage of everything. The wall running, just every little route he can, everything. He's been practicing so hard.
He's got that slide down for sure.
Yeah.
Somebody that again been a little bit of a controversial addition to the game. So I'm glad to see people using it at this level to advantage. And using it not just as a flare move, but actually get through the.
He's pretty efficient, I'd say. A little bit, just all right.
I think he's got it down. Yeah.
To be honest, let's be honest.
It's high risk, high reward, sort of. You don't want to do it too much in all certain areas, but when you can and no one's surrounding you, go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. He was doing the slide impact jump. I don't know. I had never seen anybody do that before, so that's pretty great to see.
Yeah, impressive stuff, and also impressive stuff coming in from JO Plus as well. Also on the offense, relaying those flags for Blimpo, getting some pickups, making sure that then Blimpo picks them up and pushes them out into base. There was some really good teamwork coming in from JO.
I was going to say, JO is a team player for sure. That seems to be his big role on your team.
He knows CTF. That's his game type, so he played it to the best of his ability, and that's why I'm proud to have him on my team.
Yeah, I mean, we're going into the grand final now. So, I mean, how are you going to change things up here? I mean, this is going to be pretty intense, right? They won the first time. I mean, and they made it look easy. But now you seem warmed up, a little bit more fresh and getting everything together.
I think, with us being warmed up and getting our tactics down, our strategies that we've been talking about the whole time between games, and then knowing how we lost the first match, might give us a better edge this time around.
You think you know their tactics?
Yeah. Yeah. Got to watch out for that amp timing too. So
they're very, very strong on Pistola, though. I mean,
Keep in mind we are moving into a whole new map, so
I know.
I assume you guys have a new strategy going. You don't need to say it now. I don't want you to give away on
Blimpo
camera.
runs plus the map maker on his team. I don't know, man. This is going to be interesting.
True. That is
it's going to be
that
wild.
is going to play in your favor.
Yep. I look forward to it.
I mean, of course, when I look at your lineup as well, like I'm just going, they're mostly 2K4 players, right? Do you know what I mean?
Rico actually started in UT99.
Oh, did he?
He played that the majority until UT4 came out.
Okay.
Yeah, he kind of skipped over the others, and so.
But still, that's 4 players with 2K4 experience, which Pistola was made on.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think you've got the advantage in terms of that map knowledge and that timing, but then you got Cafe that is just
pure experience.
Cafe
time
and base
in the field
with a flat cannon on Pistola is a scary thing.
Oh, yeah.
I remember back in the day he got a monster kill and like saved a flag cap with a monster kill flag primary over and over.
Yeah.
Just like it was insane.
They do chain together. So you mentioned that you're a little intimidated by that. Now is your chance. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, you're going to have that chance to face off with him in Pistola against whatever weapon he happens to have in his hand.
Yeah.
Before we go, we want everybody out there to use that hashtag UTCTF. Tweet out your favorite UT memory. Tweet out who you think is going to pull away with the championship in this last and final battle in the Unreal Tournament pre-alpha season.
All right.
In an attempt to control violence among deep space miners, the New Earth government legalized no-holds-barred fighting. Leandri Mining Corporation established a series of leagues and bloody public exhibitions. The Professional League was formed. A cabal of the most violent and skilled warriors in known space, selected to fight in a grand tournament. You have been selected to fight in the Professional League by the Leandri Rules Board. Your strength and brutality are legendary. The time has come to prove you are the best. To crush your enemies. To win the tournament.
Back to the Frag Center here in North Carolina at Epic HQ. What a couple of games we've been having. Those last 2 games are just crazy good.
Exhausting.
Crazy good.
Very exciting conclusions.
Could have a heart attack. That was amazing.
Stacy's sitting over on the sidelines watching the social feed go by
Trying
and
not to
just
scream.
trying not to scream. Yes, the social feed has been going crazy. We've been asking you guys to tweet out that hashtag UTCTF to support this event, and every time you do, there's a chance that you can win some great prizes. And this time
is the most amazing prize of all.
Very, very special.
Yes. The folks over at Origin PC gave us one of their mini towers to give away.
Lovely.
Thing's incredible. Everybody in the whole building wants one of these.
I have a potato at home. I would love one of
And
these.
they are so beautiful. And so really, really excited to be able to give this away. It has NVIDIA card, and it's just beautiful, beautiful PC. You see it up on the screen. And the guy out there in Twitterverse that said, UT is back, his Twitter handle is ZACCIX. I'm going to say Zakix. And he is the winner of an Origin PC. So congratulations to you. We'll be getting in touch. It's beautiful. You're going to love it. And you're going to be able to play UT like crazy on this thing.
Oh, man.
It's gonna look so
Congratulations. I'm
Yes.
jealous.
Thank
I
you
want
so
one.
much to
I'll
Origin
take it.
PC.
We're actually playing on those PCs right now.
Yeah.
And they are really, really good. Like, superb. Like, you never drop a frame on this game, which is a good thing that you want.
Yeah, they're amazing. So congratulations, Zach.
So yes, absolutely congratulations. Continue to hashtag or tweet out on that hashtag UTCTF. We are rolling into what may be the final match.
Quite possibly.
It could quite possibly be, but do not forget this is a double elimination tournament. So
there's a chance.
If Team Leandri wins, that means that Cafe is only facing their first loss, and we're going to see Team Izanagi come back for a second matchup.
We get to see more Blimpo runs and more Zios. That's all I'm here for, man.
Yeah, more Blimpo runs, more Zios. That sounds absolutely epic.
So before we head in, we do want to remind you who these great teams are and where they came from. So we want to actually re-roll that video, and so you can meet these guys. Let's start with Team Leandri, so you can get more familiar with them and pick your favorite to see who's going to win.
My team is me, Chowie, Blimpo, Ricochet, and JO+. One of my first picks was Blimpo. He's considered by a lot of people in the UT 2004 community to be one of the best flag runners of all time. You know, I just knew that he would be the solid guy to have on my team just to get the flag across the map. My next pick for my defensive partner was Chowie. When we got on a team together, we realized that we gelled so well together because he's like a very up-in-your-face flak and rockets kind of person, and I'm more of a sit back and hit scan, you know, so that it just works really well. Ricochet, I picked him because he's kind of an up-and-coming CTF player, and I wanted to give him a chance to grow into the scene and see him take off. And then last guy is JO+. I actually met him at one of the previous events here. He's also been around the community for a long time. I thought he was kind of someone that could round off the team. He covers people really well, so he's always there for anybody. So that when Blimpo's running across the map, he's covering him the whole way. I tried to put together the best team that would fit with all the players. I think we'll go hard and take it home.
So that's Team Leandri, led by Zios there, and he's doing a tremendous performance. Remember, he's coming in from the lower bracket now. So these guys have got to win 2 games, and as you can see, their roster lineup as well. We've got Blimpo, Ricochet, Zios as the team captain, Chowie, and JO+.
They are coming in off of a little bit of a high off that last win. I wonder if that adrenaline is still pumping, that's going to push them through, or if it's going to wear on them a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
tire them out before they head into this next match.
I mean, they deserve that win, but also at the same time, you could equally say that it was Blair's camp to have at that point. You know,
Yeah.
it could have gone either way. It could have gone to that overtime. So there's, you know, they've got to keep on their toes now. This is the grand final. This is the hype. This is where the train is coming in.
They got to pull it out. They could be required to win 2 in a row, 3 in a row in order to pull this off.
I think they can do it. Yeah. I think, you know, Blimpo, as you've been saying, Zach.
Hey, I'm ready for those runs, man.
We
He's
got the
back to his
Blimpo
home
runs.
thing.
We got the JO advantage of having built the map.
Yeah.
We got Zios running this team like he should. He's starting to look a little harried. It's been a long day, but I have complete faith that both of these team captains will be able to pull this off.
Yeah.
We should probably look at Team Izanagi.
We should, because that is an extremely strong lineup. So let's head over to their picking phase that they put up together.
For the way that I selected my team, it was based on what positions they played. And GS3K is an outstanding fragger. He's very good at timing power-ups from his dual experience, and I know that I can trust him in the middle because he'll be able to kind of fill in the gaps fragging power on both offense and defense. I selected PB because we played on the same teams for years, and I know that he's a very good fragger and also a good flag runner. I got Timmy because he has a lot of knowledge about the different maps that we're going to be playing because they're newer. We're playing one kind of old school map and one new map, and the new map I think he has more experience than anybody else in terms of running on, so I think that he will be a good addition to the team. And I got Connex 5 because I know that he's a TDM player, he has good fragging ability, and he'd be a good fill-in player for the defense. And I'll be playing with defense myself and kind of just trying to captain the team from that position, call out plays, figure out what we're going to be doing. There's some cool strategy that was added to the game with this halftime thing. So you can kind of do, you know, quick push-ups after the halftime's over, you know, do just little neat things that weren't possible in the other games to take people off guard. So I think that we have a good chance at taking this tournament.
So there we have it. Team Izanagi coming up as we can see them in the rosters now. So we've got Cafe leading the team with Timmy, Connex5, BP, and GS3K.
It's very nice. I mean, we were a little harsh on Cafe there in the early days, saying, you know, oh, is he going to be able to control his temper? Is he going to stay calm and collected? And I think he absolutely has, and it's paid off. That's got them to the final stage.
It all comes down to having that good team synergy, though. You know, if you've got the teammates that are supporting you, like his are, like he's never going to get to that temperament.
Geek knows him well enough to play, right? Like the two of them have that relationship, and then I think it's also very, very cool. Great story to see PB here.
Yeah.
Last minute invitation, last minute addition to the team. They definitely pulling his weight.
Happened to play together for a few years as well, so rather convenient.
A little serendipitous matchup there.
So, you know, who are you guys going for? Who's going to win it?
So my prediction is I'm going to say Cafe's team. I think they're just a little bit more polished in terms of their skills, but I mean, Blair was putting off some tremendous plays earlier on. I mean, 2 amazingly close games.
Yeah, I think it's really too close to call at this point. I mean, both of these teams have shown incredible teamwork, incredible control, incredible patience, and I mean, it's gotten them this far. The only thing that I'm falling back on is I may lean a little bit toward Cafe and his team simply because of that first match.
Yeah.
I mean, they hadn't warmed up yet, so you never know, but they've shown that they can pull off this victory. And in order for Zyos and Team Leandri to really pull off the final thing, they're going to have to win 2 in a row.
Yep.
And that's got to weigh on them.
I think it's no question Zyos is pushing this into the second game. What happens there? A little up in the air.
I was going to say, I would love to see it go into that second game.
I think those Blimpo runs, man. I think that's what's going to pull us through.
Believe in Blimpo.
Believe.
But yeah, I'm favouring you guys as well, exactly how it should be. I think Cafe probably has the advantage, but you know, with that experience that Zyos team has.
All right, so as we head into what may be the final match, I'm going to remind you one last time, download the game today. Go to unrealtournament.com. You too can be a part of this action. And use that hashtag UTCTF to tweet out, let us know what you think. But as we go now back to CTF Pistola, both teams are readied up and Zacubus is about to start. So what may be the final match?
So let's start off this grand final with some epic plays, I'm hoping. Here we go with the red team here and also the blue team.
Timmy showing off, showing his colors. The dance, the swoop.
So Team Izanagi led by Cafe coming in for the blue team, and the red team coming in for Elandri, and this is led by Zyos, and this is going to be an epic match, guys, let's be honest.
These guys, it's kind of a grudge match. They were the opening match that we started with, and now they may be the final. Nice bookend.
Yeah. What do you expect? Blimpo, first couple of seconds picking up the flag. Timmy also picking up, PB actually picking up that flag as well, but Blimpo finally falling down. He's trying to dodge as best as he can, but that rocket launcher coming in too good, knocking down by Chowie.
Timmy has some very, very good moves, but I don't know that he knows this map as well as he knows the other one, so I'm very curious to see what he does.
Timmy actually stealing away that red armor, so that's a good move right there, but he needs to get into that flag room and try and push away. Jo is actually picking up that blue flag, but unfortunately goes knocked down there as well.
Timmy running it out again.
Yep, he's actually made it to the midfield, but he's going to run into some resistance. He's going to go up towards the bridge. He's changed his line of direction and then double baiting it back into the mid. This is Timmy using that big brain of his, missing out on that.
If only he had taken that hammer jump on the side, he would have snuck right past them and they never would have seen it coming.
Only a few seconds away from Belt as well. Really incredible play there.
Yeah, maybe that's what he was doing. He might have been going back to try and get it, not realizing that the entire red team was down there to grab it as well.
It's really unfortunate. Like, I don't think that they were thinking about the timing so much about that. Like, just the way that Timmy was moving. Nobody coordinated the timing. He's not a dual player, so he doesn't have that timing background behind him. So his teammates should have been coordinating that. He should have been able to pick that up, in my opinion. Even though that there was all of them down there, but PB making it to the halfway point, trying to go up that ramp, denied, and
PB
now we have
that
some
sniper rifle.
Yeah, some U damage coming in from Ricochet.
Does he ever not have the amp? I think it's just part of his like build or something.
Oh, double headshot, making it look brutal there. U damage, double headshot. I mean, how much damage does that do? That's
infinite.
Like, yes.
It doesn't matter what you
rifle
got.
at that point.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Headshot usually does about 114 damage, and so 280. Wow, that's going to be hurting. And there we go. Jo hiding in the base, playing it sneaky.
Oh,
nice
play.
kill onto Cafe. Can he make the pull out now? Cafe would have called that, but he's going up top. He's hiding again. This is the play I like to see. Really, really smart plays. And he's making the move right now into the midfield. He's drawn everybody back in from that midfield into the defense. And now can he actually get the hammer jump? He can't. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. And we have a shield belt run from FB. He's actually got the flag here. This could be huge stuff coming in. We're going to see a cap here for the blue team. And this is going to be advantage.
Denied.
Oh, can they pick it up? Can they return it in time? Can they? Yes, they can. No, denied!
Nice return. Incredible return.
Beautiful stuff coming in. Oh, my word.
Blimpo get in there right before they get there, grab the flag, moves it out in time for the denial to happen. Just beautiful plays all around here.
And then cleans out the base with a multi-kill to take the flag back home.
But Jo is back on point. He's got that flag. He's got 2 HP. This is going to be a really tough play for him to get out of here as he's eliminated immediately. But that play was superb. Great denial play. That should have been a cap. That was hype. That is what we need in this final.
That's what you got. When
these teams are bringing it.
Yeah,
they're bringing it
teams at this
hard.
level, that's the kind of gameplay you're going to see. That's what you hope to see, I should say.
Yeah. Again, Ricochet with that amp has picked it up. Doesn't have any armor really backing him up. Connex 5 has that 100, but he's just lost it. He's waiting for that push onto the flag. Nothing's really going to happen here. Timmy picking up the red flag though. He's trying to make a move. He's going to get denied with the shot combo. FB picking up the flag yet again. See if he can make a way out of the base. He's getting to the midpoint, but he's on 15 HP. And what's surprising on this map, there's a really good hiding spot that nobody is utilizing right now. So as you get out of the base, you can turn immediately right and hide behind the front door.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody never looks there. Like,
run right past it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really surprised.
Well, they come in through the window or they're charging in, and
yeah, and I was expecting Cafe's team to really utilize that because they're more rehearsed, I feel. But
I bet you if Team Epic had made it play Joe.
I bet he would. Yeah.
I'm betting on Jo. Once Zios, the red team has the lead here, then we're going to see Jo utilizing some of the more unknown aspects of the map.
Yep. FP actually getting boosted up onto that mid ground. He's going to drop down into the mid low.
Right on his tail.
He needs to pick up these vials desperately. He's really low HP, and the flag return coming in. But Blimpo now showing off the moves for the blue team, pushing out as fast as he can. But he's run out of health to hammer jump, and good damage coming in from Ricochet with that U damage, picking up the flag as well, returning it back to base. Timmy making his way home with that red flag, trying to find a way out with the minigun. He's got lots and lots of support as well, so it's questionable where the defense lies for Jo as he's pushing out that blue flag as well. So how are they going to secure this? They need to find it. Both flags. Oh no, he's still in the base there.
Yeah, but he's got U damage. He's got multiple teams. Well, they got a shield belt in there though.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to find an escape though.
Very
He's
nice.
finding it towards the mid right now. He does do it. Oh no, the return the
close.
flags. But Zios actually picks it up here. He's in the halfway field and picks up again. Here we go. Blimpo now showing off the moves with the minigun. And again, another pickup. Chowie picking up. The return comes in finally. But wow, that's back and forth on that pickup there. And I feel as if I feel as if Zios team's slightly unlucky there. Blimpo doing a great job. Like the flag runs were beautiful. And
red flag is moving.
It really is. And let's head over to there because Geeks is picking it up. But As you heard,
that doorway is quite the choke point.
That was a multi-kill.
And to be honest, that's exactly what we were talking about with Cafe, right? Like, where do you want that shock rifle? Do you want it outside in that to lock down that doorway, or do you want it inside to lock down the flag? And
yep. Well, outside in that particular point for sure. Like, absolutely dominating 3 players at once. FB picking up the flag. Who's looking a little bit healthier? Nobody, because they're both dead.
Down.
But we have some U damage coming in on Connex 5. See how he's utilizing that. He's not anymore because he just died. So that's the thing about arenas. They're fast, man. It's hard to keep up with all that action that's going on.
In for a pickup.
Yeah, he's got U damage as well. Nice. Lovely headshot. Can he find another? He does. Can he cover his teammate? He's picked up the flag. He can. Gets the double kill. He got knocked up. He's going to come through this mid-armor point. Here we go. Run coming into the flag. Into the midfield, sorry. How is he going to find this? Blimpo going up top. Oh, the wall run's going to come up. Here we go. Sneaks past through. And here, can we make it into the point? Oh, denied.
Only he had made it around the corner.
Yeah, I think we're going to head over and listen to what the teams sound like.
I'm going to try to keep on him.
Right now.
I wish we got that cap.
Get in, get in. Don't worry about it, go. Belt. Where you guys at? I'm about to grab in their base. Down, jail plus got the belt.
Okay.
Hey, belt's down. What time is belt? We need to know. 0-0. Okay. Camp is up soon.
What? He's going out mid, I think. Going up high to shock. Call it if you see him. He's on high mid.
Mid.
Oh my god. Blimpo with the moves, getting to the midpoint. Did he manage to actually? No. Unfortunately, he is fragged, but interesting way of getting out of the base there, guys. Using that window to try and make the run, but Ricochet with the flag, and he's almost home, I believe.
Yeah, there was a relay there. They dropped it, and then they picked it back up.
Still there.
And are they going to be able to get? They are. They're going to recover that one. They're moving in.
Both teams have the enemy flags, so pretty tense right now. Red flag actually. Oh my god, no!
Yes!
Oh!
Wow. Incredible last minute.
They got the return as they landed. Denied. Oh no, they got the cap. It said denied, and then they got the cap.
Well, they denied because they saved it right by the flag base.
Yeah, and then they picked it up.
Yes.
Oh my god, I actually think they got the save there for a minute. Like, that denial was just like right on top of the cap. And my heart just went boom.
Hence
crazy.
the term denied.
Indeed. But the pickup was good as well.
Blimpo showing off his typical.
Yep, he's gonna hammer up into that shock rifle area, and they're expecting it with the flat cannons. He's on 6 HP, but his teammates cleared up the mess here. Can he actually cap it? He needs. Oh, they got the flag back. They're gonna tie this up right away with 1 minute to spare. Can he make it in time? He does the wall run. Oh, no! I said the equalization. I meant 2-0 now. Lovely 2 quick caps there coming in from the red team. Holy moly.
I would love to hear Cafe right now, or at least see his red face. I imagine he is not pleased.
Yes. This is exactly what Zyos needed. He is on form right now, and Cafe's team is probably falling apart from the inside. I mean, we heard them talking a little bit earlier, and like it was like he used the F-bomb there.
He did. They lost their timings. They need to coordinate. They need to get their game back together.
Indeed, they do. And the big players coming in for the red team. As Leandria taking the 2-0 lead at the moment. Geeks holding that red flag at the moment, trying to make a way out of the blue base. Can he find it? I don't think he can. He's eliminated.
Relay the flag. There we go. Recovery. Wow. 1 point back up.
So, we have a game. Yet again, we're going into the half.
7 seconds left going into this half.
Yep, so see how this advantage time's going to kick in here. Timmy actually has the flag. No, Blimpo now has the flag. And there we have the return.
All right, a very exciting first half.
Wow.
Yeah. Action coming in at all angles.
And it's last second denials.
Look at that. They don't look as pleased as you thought they'd be.
Well, they're a little bit disappointed after that last cap. You know, they went 2-0 up and they were expecting to go 2-0 into the half. But now Cafe's team is like, you know, they've got some ground to like claw back into when they're climbing up that hill.
Rethinking some strategy, trying to figure out how they're going to handle that. What would you do? Would you play that defensively or not?
maybe they were trying to do it, and that's what made them slip. You know, if you play everything on D, then the midfield and the offense obviously gets a little bit weaker, and you
hand off those power ups.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. And once you got those power ups, you can make those moves. But I was genuinely quite surprised that Cafe's team was able to get that last flag out. I mean, it happened so sneaky.
Let's give them another chance.
Indeed. Let's kick off into the second half of this grand final here. Team Leandri versus Team Izanagi. And let's kick it off. And it's been fantastic so far. I hope you guys at home are enjoying the game as well. Make sure to hashtag
UTCTF.
Indeed. Spread the word. Let the people know about this awesome game that's going on, and make sure to download it at home when you finish watching the games. So, how are people kicking it off? They're playing it nice and fast as we expect, because usually I would like to go for the armors. You know, these teams just touching the flag straight away. As you can see, Jo straight on the point, picking up the flag, but eliminated very quickly. FB picking up a flag for the red team yet again. He's making his way back. Yeah, unfortunately he did lose it there in the red base, but he was getting close to that shock door. Pretty tough choke point to get out of though, into the mid.
We see most of these teams will probably normally throw a full cycle of guys at the flag before they even start worrying about the chest armor. 30 seconds is enough for them to do a full play right now, so it's really incredible stuff we're seeing.
Yep, Blimpo picking up the flag, going down to the low armor. FB actually picking up the other flag as well, so we've got both flags in play right now, and that shield belt is coming up right about now, so let's see how they're playing. And he's waiting for the shield belt. That's the correct play, right, securing it with his teammates. This is great, and they've just returned the flag. This is going to be a cap. Blimpo showing off those moves. He's running for the ball. Has it been taken? No, they're going to get this. 3-1.
Ooh, that one is going to really, really hurt.
And he had a disc back at the other base. Incredible moves here.
Did he drop a disc?
He did. He's already back on the flag. He's already running again.
That's
and
the
experience. He has no resistance because they were all chasing him.
Beautiful stuff coming in, and there's the pickup from that Connex 5, but unfortunately
that was a very, very nice play, and that's one of the oldest tricks in the book with CTF. I cannot believe that they fell for that.
Yeah, but they're running a flag home here. They're almost home. Can they get this relay cap? I think they might, and they do it 4-1.
Wow.
This is the Blimpo effect right now, in full in effect.
I told you guys. I told you guys.
Translocates back to their base because he left the disc in their base, and you know, relaying that flag to his teammates, keeping up the action.
Cafe is running the flag.
That's not good.
That is not. That is the last scenario of last resort right there.
Oh, this is Cafe really needs to step it up. I mean, 4-1 up already, and there's 7.5 minutes to go. They've still got time to pull this back. But, you know, there is another map to play if these guys win this map. So there's so much more to play for as well. So, well, how will Cafe, like, re-motivate his team?
Nice double kill.
It wasn't very nice double kill from Geeks there, GS3K. But he really needs to be capping some flags himself, really, right about now.
Chowie has that red base locked down. There's no wonder they can't get that flag out. He is just in your face the second you get in there.
Yeah. And the man of the hour,
running the flag again.
Blimpo is just
with his belt on a killing. Oh no, that's on a killing spree.
Yeah, I mean, he's almost. He's back into base, just leaving into the midfield right now. He's got a little bit of health, but not much against the shot combo that he's just going to dive into. And Jo has the flag. He can't hammer up.
He did not have enough health left.
He didn't check it, and he just hammered himself.
He didn't have a choice either.
No, that's true. He was stuck either way there, Jim. U damage coming in from Geeks. Finally picking up some U damage. Getting it away from Ricochet on that red team, which is going to help a lot, but dies here could be kind of unfortunate. So we've got the flag pushing out from FB. Another cap perhaps here for FB. It's looking pretty good in the midfield. Nobody's really coming in from that blue team. And there we go. Connex 5 picking it up. Can we actually get a cap here for the blue team? Looks like we might. Yes, we do.
Good job. Good run. Very good run. Good team coordination.
Yes, very. So they got a flag back. 4-2 down. They can do this still. I believe that Cafe's team can readjust, get reacquainted very quickly. If they can just get that momentum going, and great play and pickup from Connex 5 as well. Just needs more of that. And they just need to eliminate Blimpo entirely to prevent that from happening.
Maybe Blimpo could switch teams halfway through.
No, we're not doing Dr. Sin.
Exactly. No Dr. Sins for this game.
Geek's heading in as fast as he possibly can, trying to get a flag touch.
Amp coming up soon again.
Jo actually has that flag, and he has the shield belt.
Exactly.
He is stacked right now, and this is exactly what you want. Timmy is just died with the red flag.
Just coming across with the Amp coming out right at the same time.
Yep, he's in a good position here. He's got teammates behind him, but he's just run into 2. This could be deadly, and oh, they find the pickup just in time, but it does get eliminated as it hits the midfield. So, resetting the flags, 4-2 yet again, second half, 5 minutes left to go.
Ricochet again controlling that Amp right now. He's going to get out the midfield and just start picking people off.
Yep, he's got also 100 armor as well. So he's going to be looking extremely healthy. Is he going to push up on the offense or just hold the midfield? He doesn't really need to push up. He's still 2 flags ahead, remember, so he can play that defensive midfield, just do the damage to those shield belts. GS3K's got the shield belt moving into the flag. He's actually picked it up here, so let's head over to his point of view. So he's still alive, but as I say that, he's still dead.
There you go, the handoff. Emo swoop for the win.
Timmy picking up the red flag.
Falling over.
Yep.
The swoop wasn't strong enough there, Jim.
No, it was not. There is a lot of power in the swoop, but there was not enough at that moment.
Does the swoop give an armor benefit? Or
it gives an ego benefit, I think.
Which some would say is even better.
Yes.
I mean, hopefully Cafe is not having to wear that emo sort of hairstyle right about now.
He'll switch next game, I'm sure.
4 minutes left.
PB trying to make the way out of the red base, but gets denied.
They just aren't back in position, locking down that blue flag.
Both flags just staying put right now. Defense is holding strong for both halves, looking very, very good at both at the moment. But Cafe needs to step up his team's pace right now. Really needs to push on that offense, do what he was doing before in the previous game, leaving the translocated disc, pushing up with his offense, getting some flags out. We've only got 3 minutes left, and it's going to be tough for them, especially against that red defense. But here we have Connex5 with the run. He's on 21 HP. He had the U damage, but he's closed down. Blimpo coming in, doing some good defensive work in the midfield as well, making sure to secure his flag. And now pushing in hard onto this red base. We can see Connex5 pushing in there. FB coming in with the sneak cap, but he is eliminated as soon as he touches it. Nothing is getting in this base. Zios, Chowie doing that amazing teamwork.
Chowie not even paying attention, running back to that base to get into position.
Okay, and here we go. Geeks with the flag, pushing out as fast as he possibly can.
He's got his team there with him. Can he do anything with this?
He's making a run, and oh, there we go. His team picks it up, gets to the midfield. Is there there should be an armor coming up very soon. I think they just picked it up on time. Did they? Has it been eliminated already? I think it might have done, as the flags are getting incredibly hectic right now. I mean, we've got Connex5 almost in his own base there, but he's just dropped it. The return comes in from both halves.
Both going back.
As it got incredibly hectic. The shield belt came up. I think they managed to pick it up.
Picked it up, and it got 8 off him pretty quickly there.
Yeah, like combo in the face, and yeah, that'll mince any shield belt.
I love the predictive shots as he moves around those corners, just in case there might be somebody waiting there that he doesn't know about. He's really looking ahead. He's got that path picked out. He knows exactly where he needs to be and when he needs to be there.
Yeah, very close to actually getting into that red base there. So could have potentially had another flag there. Blimpo picking up the flag for the red team. It's going to be potentially dangerous. He's going to play it nice and cool.
Geek with the handoff to PB.
Waiting for the defenders to move up, play into the defensive role, and then make the move to the midfield. But he could have an army waiting for him. He's taking a lot of damage. He's going to favor going across the bridge. He lands on the pipes. There's a little bit of wall run. Good combo, knocking him back into the midfield. Timmy's going to meet him there with the amp as well. But Timmy's low, and we've got to pick up as well, and a return. FP picking up the flag from Timmy. So he's almost home. We could actually almost have a very close game if we can manage to get this cap in. And I think FP's going to do it. So what?
No.
Oh, no, the steal.
Last second. Oh, man, that's got to hurt. That is, he came out of nowhere. That was
FP almost getting a little bit closer to getting that 4-2. Denied at the last second. That's going to be so heartbreaking, man.
It seems like every incredible play here has been a very, very just skinny to the last second save by somebody.
I know, but they really needed it at that point. It would have given them enough time to potentially get that flag.
Yeah, they're down to 1 minute left in this game.
And they need some quick caps right about now. And Blimpo has that flag again. And that's good for the red team. I'm telling you right now, as he's always made those runs and he's made them look good. So potentially they could go 5-2 here up in this last minute if they can just get out of the shock door, and they can't. Sealed in the base by Timmy. And here we go. Picking up one more time for Geeks. He's going to try and make his way out through that top entrance. Unfortunately, eliminated straight away. We've got pretty much stalemate at the moment. Jo picking up the flag. Can't really eliminate Cafe quick enough. He does, but he's on 1 HP.
Half a minute left. It's not looking good for these guys right now. It looks like they're going to have to try and take this a tight pass.
Yeah, this is definitely going to go into the grand finale, should we say.
And that's exactly what we want, really, for a grand final. We want the pressure on from both teams. We want to see those epic plays.
Whoa, that was quite a jump.
There we go. He's trying to make sure that he can get back to base in time. Can he get the cap? I don't think it even matters right now, as it's going to end. Oh, there we have a pickup from FB, and he needs to drop the flag. He just needs to drop the flag to end the game. What is he doing?
He'd rather send it into full advantage.
There we go. He wanted to rub it in. He wanted to rub it in. Excellent victory by Zios and all of his teammates for Team Leandri.
Yeah,
they should be very proud of that.
FB was trying to end the game by picking up the flag, because obviously they were running the flag back. But once the game ended,
boom.
Yeah, but then again, he should have tried to cap it as well, because, you know. Okay.
All right. So I believe we have some replay of that that comeback move that almost was or almost wasn't.
Almost was, almost wasn't. I mean, this is when they're pushing back into the base. PB doing an excellent run, getting onto the flag point, and then
I was just about to say, oh look, he's totally clear, and then this guy comes flying like Superman out of nowhere.
Who is that person that did that
at
the last second?
Could it be
oh my God. Just incredible.
Amazing.
The boy has moves and he knows how to use them.
I'm fanboying over here.
Yeah, I think after today, there's going to be a ton of people that are fanboying out there. Our social channels, he's probably going to have a lot of followers after this. Yes,
he's flying like a blimp, man.
Has the social channels been blowing up?
It's been crazy. It's been really crazy in the streams. Watching the matches has just been going nuts, moving like crazy. So.
Are they loving the games?
They
or
are
they loving
absolutely.
the giveaways?
I think a little bit of both.
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both, but they are really loving the games. Everybody's really excited. Everybody's cheering for their favorites. It's been really fun.
Well, you're here, so that could only mean one thing.
We're going to do another quick giveaway. Corsair
Prizes are fantastic.
gave us some prizes, and we are going to give away 2 Corsair mice. We're going to give one to Backlap, who has fond memories of Face. And we're going to give one to King of Lakemore, who's really happy to see the passion that's coming from the community right now. So, congratulations, you guys. Thank you for using the hashtags UTCTF. It's very hard to keep track of them all. My goodness. Our Twitter randomizer is going crazy, taking forever to load. So congratulations, everyone, and thank you.
A lot of action in those channels today. Once again, that hashtag UTCTF, and don't forget to go to UnrealTournament.com and download the game.
Yes, please come play with
today.
us.
Yes, absolutely.
And play with these guys.
I was going to say the devs play every Friday. You can come join us. You can play online. You can go through the pre-alpha season, start getting unlocked with progression. There's all this stuff out there.
Make sure to unlock it, because in the future they could be worth something on the marketplace.
Yes, those are all very limited time, and we we have the Infiltrator mask, which out very limited time exclusive. Where we just announced that this morning. It won't even be there for the entire pre-alpha season, most likely. It's just very limited time. So go in, download the game to UnrealTournament.com, play today, and get that exclusive content that is only available right now. So we're moving into the final match.
Yep, so let's have a rundown of the team captains again.
Absolute final match of the day.
And coming in for Team Izanagi is Cafe's team. I mean, he's been doing tremendously well through this tournament. He had a little bit of a breakdown possibly in this last game. He's been very vocal right now.
I don't think you could make it through that last match without a breakdown, but he's actually looks pretty calm. I mean, he doesn't look pleased, but he looks pretty calm, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, he can obviously hear us right now. He's probably just said, I better play it cool, don't get angry, just play it cool. But Zios,
look at that confidence.
Yeah, I mean, Zios, the team captain for Leandri, and he's doing a tremendous job right now. I mean, his team has really come together.
They took that defeat in the very, very first match, and he never lost his cool.
Yeah.
And he came back up after that first win, and he said, we're going to walk away with this. And here we are. So we'll see if he can actually pull it away.
Indeed we can. And I'm really hoping that
All right, so we are about to head into the action. It looks like, oh, we're still waiting on one last person to click in.
Yep,
and we can launch this match. We are back to CTF Titan Pass.
And we're launching right now, as we can see the teams launching in there. Blue team being Izanagi there, led by Cafe. And let's hope that he can maybe coordinate his team, push them into this epic final, and maybe even get the win. But
Absolute best of luck to both teams. You have earned a victory no matter how this pans out. You're both here, both incredible teams.
Indeed they are. I mean,
but
playing
one
incredibly
of them walk
well.
away with the trophy, so we'll see.
Yeah. So Jo making his way into the enemy base, trying to find some health there, but it's already being eliminated. Timmy picking up the flag, making a run for it. It's eliminated instantly. But Geek making a headway through the middle there, but unfortunately eliminated off. And the first armors are coming up, and nobody's picked them up instantly. So people are just more focused on the flags right now. There we go. They've both picked them up now. So
Little dance around the red flag.
Zayas picking up the armor, and also Geek's picking it up.
Nice move into the sniper tower there.
Yep, Timmy doing some good moves here, and he's actually dropping down into the mid now. Can he get some more moves? Good moves. Oh my god, can he get the leap across the bridge? He doesn't risk it. He's going for the lift.
18 HP.
18 HP. He needs the team to
launch
pick
out
up.
of that tower.
And we're going to listen into Leandro, see how these guys are actually like
communicating.
Yeah.
We're a shock, we're a shock. I'm grabbing his health. We got one in. They just got their best.
He said it's rockets, I'm not sure.
Going on flag, going on flag.
One in our sniper, guys. Dropping down to our armor.
He's at his stinger.
I got him.
Limpo needs to be careful. He doesn't have the armor. He's getting pressured here. And there we go. We could have the first cap.
It's bugged. It's bugged in the lift.
It's bugged. You can't. Where is it? We need to pause. It's in the lift.
I got it.
Oh, never mind. Got it. Go.
He's at his rocket still.
It scared me. One in our sniper.
So close to the cap there.
Oh, good.
Oh. Threw his body onto that flag and just fell a little hair bit short. It would have been a nice return.
Oh, they got the return. They were just about to cap, but they couldn't return the flag. And then that gave an opportunity to pick up the flag again in the base.
Hand off back to Blimpo here with 100 armor.
Yeah, so Blimpo's in a good position to survive any sort of incoming fights. And with rockets like that, he's looking in good shape. I mean, not only has he got the fragging power, he's got the moves, and he's got the blue flag right now. And FP is actually carrying the flag for the other team as well. He's just going to pick up some armor for himself. So offense, defense, really got to push it in there and try and return those flags. But who's going to come out on top? That's the tough question right about now when we get to these stalemates. Players and the players right now in each team, this is when you start talking the most. Trying to cover your teammate, make sure that flag is always covered. Yeah.
Leandro's running a really strong D here, though. They got 3 or 4 people in the base.
They do. I mean, they were so close. I mean, epically close to potentially getting a cap just a few moments ago, and unfortunately just got thrown away just because of...
Flag
Here we go.
Down, there we go.
So Blimpo actually in a position to get the cap, but they got the pickup, they got the return. Timmy on point, but he's made it to the midfield already. And Blimpo, how much health has he got right about now? He's looking a little...
He's at 84, got 4 armor left.
Okay.
J plus with the amp
right there.
So they managed to return the flag.
Yes.
And Timmy with 11 HP clutches it out. And he's not even going to pick up the HP. He doesn't even need it. But both teams... Oh, no! There we go. Oh, luckily switches out the flag.
It was just a handoff. It was just a handoff, not a drop.
For a minute there, I thought he was just eliminated from that. And switching it up to a healthier player is always a good move. But I'm a little bit worried. I think PBs hasn't got any shield.
No, he's at 100 health, though. He's nice and healthy.
Again in the same
JO's at 6.
Oh,
They need to do a handoff here, but it's super risky.
Super risky. The flag goes down. Will they get the return? No, they won't. There is a pickup. Good play coming in from Ricochet. He just needs a kill. He's low himself. He needs a handoff. He needs to switch it out. There we go. Blimpo picking up the flag.
PB still holding on to that flag with very, very little health, and he's down.
Yep, armor coming down.
Oh, and it's a handoff.
Armor's coming up. Got to be careful. If you get stuck in that room, it can be a complete death trap. And he's got pressure in on that lift. getting launched by those rockets, trying to find an escape and moves, and he has the teammates to support him. This is getting really tense, fellas, I'll be honest. It's
fancy footwork, man. He's just dodging everything. They're throwing so much at him, and he just hits every wall perfectly and just avoids every shot.
Yep, so we've had a handoff as well on the other team as well. Geeks now picking it up. He's got the armor as well, so just securing it, and Geeks is a perfect person to hold onto a flag, and he's pushing out from mid. This is unusual.
Out really far.
He's doing that because they're looking in the defense, and he's just trying to avoid as many players as he can. So long as he keeps close to a teammate, he's going to be okay. Translocator trying to come in, trying to eliminate him, but both teams on this stalemate for such a long time. Of course, you're a little bit less reckless at this particular point. You're waiting for those armors.
Start getting a little nervous on both sides.
I mean, who's picking up the shield belts? I haven't really noticed so far. So if we can keep on top of that, that's going to be the key changes right now. Those U damages and those shield belts.
Oh, that was a missed opportunity there. He did not know that whoever that was from the red team came in with those rockets and missed.
Yeah, but did you see Zyos? The positioning was brilliant, but they got the return. Geeks is on too low HP, and he gets the deny. Oh! Picks up the flag though, and there's the cap for Cafe.
Nice. Very nice. Cafe pulling it out for his team at the last second.
Oh, beautiful stuff.
Working together.
They get the denial. They're just about to jump on the flag and return it, but Cafe gets the deny, picks up the flag, and then puts it onto the point. Just what you need in the first half with only 4 minutes left, but Blimpo has got that flag. He's trying to make a move for it. In the midfield, Ricochet spamming as best as he can, but there's free. But we have a pickup, a transfer, but no. Timmy's got that red flag. He's pushing out on that sniper. He's going to go down in the air, though. Nice air rocket there. But everything getting reset. Things are calming down a little bit. Patience is very much needed. And you need to really time those pushes well against teams like this, you know. Ooh.
Red base is stacked. They had 3 people in there watching that flag. They made it look like nobody was there, but they were, see, they got that lockdown.
Yeah. Jo with the flag coming out through mid. From 24 HP, lockdown.
Coming up soon here.
Indeed we do. Let's head over towards the shield belt. As you can see, there's a cluster of people waiting for it, but who's going to take charge and who's going to pick it up? Is it picked up? I think it already has been. I think maybe Zyos picked that up. No, Geeks got it. Geeks is running with the belt, so let's see how he does on the offense with that. As he has picked up the red flag now, he's making his way through the flat cave. It's a little bit slower, but you know, sometimes it gives an opportunity to do some big damage with the flat cannon, of course. He needs to make it to the midfield. He's getting denied the space with that flat cannon. He can't find a way across. Now he finds an exit, but oh, the return from both ways. He didn't have the team support, and he was just sandwiched in there by the red team.
Yeah, you saw what work he was able to pull out with that shield belt there, getting all the way out across the midfield, standing right on the middle of the bridge. If he only had teammates there just able to grab that as soon as he went down, maybe they would have had an opportunity to make something happen.
But Blimpo has the opportunity right now. He's going to the archway, he's doing the hammer jump, he's doing the wall dodge, showing off the moves, but he didn't get the right height. That's a one-time fail there, but if we have also the flag going out for Geeks as well, so he's picked that up. So, oh, they got the return as well. Oh, no, Timmy's picking up the red flag from the flag point. One on the reset, so that was really unlucky from Blimpo. Like, I feel as if he didn't mess up that jump, he would have been a lot healthier and maybe got out of the lift. But slightly unlucky, but Geeks doing tremendous runs actually at the moment.
Ricochet picking up the belt here.
Belt and return flag.
Yep, 2 minutes left in this half. And Cafe's got that U damage, waiting for the armor, picks it up, but the flag is going missing, but I mean, he's dead behind it with a link gun. U damage, you're not going anywhere, son. Like, Cafe's just going to rip into Blimpo here.
PB running it out again.
I'd be really surprised if Blimpo gets this off. He's doing some huge damage. Can he land the sniper shot? Can he find it? Yes, he can. No, he can't. Blimpo's going to get eliminated by Cafe. And Cafe had a huge advantage, had a much bigger health lead, and also the U damage. But it did run out at a particular point. Timmy picking up the bag, getting returned. No armors really out on the field as of yet. Maybe Cafe just picking it up, but that's going to be pretty secure in the defense. Chowie doing the same for the red team. U damage coming out for Zyos, though.
We saw how important that link pull really is with that last defense from Cafe, really. He got out there, he was really making some moves, he dodged a lot of them, but boom, Cafe with the amp on him just yanked him. He said, "You're going nowhere, man."
I was going to just say, like, maybe Jo can actually do the moves and get out of the flag, but he did not, unfortunately. Jo Plus not making that move, unfortunately, just yet. 50 seconds left coming into this play.
Armor is up.
Both flags still on the points. Armors are coming in from both teams right now. Cafe on 100, Chowie on 100, Blimpo on 22 now, losing it quite fast, but they both have the flags. So pushing out into the mid, but looks like there's going to be a return on both sides. Timmy just picks up the red flag. Jo with the blue flag. So we could have a tie off here. Returned of the blue flag. Returned of the red flag. It's just down. Not picking it up yet. Just saving it, securing it somewhere else. PB not able to get through that river, and you know they can't find the escapes. The defense is really locking down here now in this final game, and can you blame them? Like when you're one flag up,
10 seconds left in this half. I mean, they should be able to.
But Timmy could potentially get a flag from here. No, knocked down at the last second. 5, 4, 3, and it looks like we're going to be going into the second half. Zayas picking off a rampage on his defense. So both defensive sides there coming into play at the end. But unfortunately, the offense couldn't pull anything out.
These guys must be exhausted at this point. I mean, this is the point where it becomes a mental game as much as a physical game, and they are, I don't know, they look a little tired.
I mean, look at those flag grabs right about now. I mean, they're immense. 21 for the blue team, 12 for the red team. So that defense is superb, and their offense is even better right now as well.
Damage control even, pickups even. I don't know. See, this is anybody's game at this point. The score discrepancy is not so far ahead that they could come back.
I mean, there's only one flag in it, and if anybody's going to pull it off, it's Zayas. I mean, they took the control.
This is his time to throw down all of his cards, right?
Let's see if we can see another upset as we head into the last half of the grand final, potentially. Let's see if Zayas can actually manage his team to victory and make sure he gets that tie-up. Cafe's team obviously in the lead right now with that one flag advantage. So players now waiting and pushing up aggressively into the base. See, like I said many times before, I like to secure armors, steal away the enemy's armors rather than go for those quick flag caps, but Blimpo ignores this rule. He does not.
He can dance. He doesn't need armor. He can dance.
Yeah, he can dance so well.
Look at that.
Taking advantage of those vials, but unfortunately there wasn't enough to keep him secure.
Throwing bodies at the flag.
Blimpo really needs to come through for the red team right now. He's had such a tremendous event so far. He's really just put out all the moves. I've said we've been talking about the Blimpo moves all day, and let's hope he can actually come forth for his team here. Jo with the blue flag, making a way into mid, going in. Oh, that link pull
in midair. That is not easy to pull off.
No. Ricochet actually picking up the flag as well, makes it to the midfield, but unfortunately falls at the last hurdle. And it seems like Blimpo picking up the belt. This is a key moment right now. He's going to health up in the enemy base as well, deny them
their own health.
So Blimpo picking up the flag, possibly. No, he's still not picked it up. Maybe he's just fighting. He's waiting for the opportunity. This is what he's waiting for. He is waiting for team backup to give him some, just give him an opportunity. Maybe they're drawing him away. Look, he's waiting for the return here. He's waiting for that return so he can make it straight down to mid because the defense isn't ready for it. But yes, they are. Look how quick they were to respond to it.
Oh my God, they're everywhere.
And the dodging moves are brilliant though from Blimpo, but he does take enough damage to go down.
That was well played by both teams.
Oh, the defensive work from Cafe there was absolutely superb, let's be honest.
They had 3 guys there with flag cannons just raining down hell from above.
They were ready for it, but that play is what we expect to see. You know, they were doing a bait with the first flag, but Timmy almost actually back into base with that flag. Let's head over to what he's doing. He's almost going to get potentially a second cap here. Can he find it? Cafe's team looking very excited, but Blimpo is taking that blue flag, and he's got the shield belt, so... Oh, the returns are too good, but we're going to head over and listen to Izanagi as they have the lead right now and see how their comms are panning out.
He's going out. I got him. Mid. I'm grabbing him.
Chow is gone.
I'm water. He's going out shock. He's in mid.
Yeah, so we're about to be 2.
Where'd he go? He's on his bridge. On bridge.
Down.
Where is it?
It's a waterfall.
God damn it. Grab.
They're going to get the cap. Oh my God.
Tying it up in the second half.
Oh my God.
I'm on the waterfall.
Okay. All right.
I'm low mid.
They're all there. fighting with like so where? I'm coming left. Actually, I'm gonna go across the bridge. Oh, I got sniper picked. I'm going left. Flag down left.
Hey, we're front.
Big multi-kill.
Nice recovery.
Big multi-kill, but unfortunately, cut off in there.
I'm dead. He's low. He's dead.
Oh, double kill shredded.
These guys are out for blood at this point.
Indeed they are, Jim. Right, that was such an amazing run there. I mean, getting that cap was crucial, and Blimpo was the man in charge. He led that flag out into the river, and then you heard the communication breakdown as he was actually pushing into that push.
Both of these teams are just cranking up to 11 at this point. You see just the intensity is super up there. Like they cannot lose this. Like this is everything, right?
This is everything right now, right, Zach? As they make the push with this red flag. Timmy's made it in there, but he manages to eliminate that player, but he's caught off guard by 2. And did they get the return? I don't know if they did. Red flag being picked up by PB. Will he make the move out? Can he get to the midfield? It's going to be tough. He's pretty low, and we're going to get a reset. So we're going to have a quick listen into Leandri now. Yeah.
Left side, left side, left side.
I'm grabbing. Go in this shot.
Guys, keep the pressure on offense.
Yeah. I'm down. All right, that was in 10, 57. We're coming in shock. That was in 10, 57.
Go straight out, straight out. Our shock now. Nope. I lost him.
He's
left side. It's in their waterfall.
This is big. Timmy's charging up the hammer, perhaps.
I'm in the sniper.
Yeah, the armor.
Picking up the armor.
I'm down.
This is going to be a cap. Big cap. Oh, they got the pag. Blimpo is on the move.
Where is he, Charlie?
He's at his rockets.
Oh my God.
Go. Hurt so bad at his rockets.
Coming up.
Oh man, here it
Come on.
There we go.
There we go with the switch up, and the big panic attack coming in there from Blimpo. He did a brilliant job getting that flag, denying the cap from PB. Such huge plays coming out from this man. Easily MVP right now. He's just been phenomenal, and he's now enlarged and in charge. But now his team need to really go get that cap. 3.5 minutes left, and that was just phenomenal play. We've had action after action, tying it up here from
Handoff
Zar's
after
team.
handoff. It's going back and forth. Both flags out right now.
Oh, like Cafe's team right now.
With the belt.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I was really surprised by Cafe's comms. He was really calm and collective, you know, even though they got that tie up at that point. But Blimpo is taking a lot of damage here. He needs to get some health, but he needs to hand it off to a teammate perhaps instead. Like, he's desperately looking for the health packs. He's trying to find it, and he's getting caught. Did they get the return? No. There we have the pickup from Zyos, just what you wanted. No, Jo picking up the return, in fact. But he needs some armor, and he's just going to hand it off to Ricochet there. So good defense coming in there for the red team, but a lot of pressure coming in.
Blue armor is up.
Yep, and FP is getting harassed from behind, but he's trying to find the escape.
There we go.
And now we have the cap. They had the return. They're going to take the lead with 3 minutes to go. 2-1. That happened so quick, Jim. Wow. Tremendous stuff coming in from Cafe's team, and such excellent play coming in from Blimpo. It's just unfortunate that his teammate had to fall. They were waiting for that armor pickup, but they couldn't get it in time to secure their teammate. But blue flag has been taken, pushed out to the mid, but now Geek's on the roll. Can he make it to the midfield? He's got the U damage, he's got the amp. This is the big plays we expect from him. Can he find another kill here? He's just unfortunately missing aim, but he's got teamwork back in base. Air rocket coming in, double kill coming in, but he's eliminated. Flag still being picked up by Blimpo as he's making his escape out through the front entrance. He's pretty low though, and there's a U damage that he's got to go. Oh, teammate saves the day with the shock rifle. Is Amy going to pick up the flag in time? No, it's going to be returned. And Timmy is now picking up that red flag and returning as well in the midfield. Oh, I'm running out of breath, guys.
The Blimpo plays are just phenomenal all day long.
He missed that jump, though. He missed that jump with his I guess it wouldn't have helped him too much against that shot combo at the top, but he was pretty low and he needed that health.
Oh, seriously, this is just absolutely amazing play by both teams. 100 armor coming in here for Connex5. He seems to be holding in the D right now, so playing that really defensive position. As you'd expect, I mean, this is what they're going to try and do right now. They're going to secure the D as much as they possibly can because, you know, they're one flag up. And why would you blame them for that?
Exactly. With a minute and a half to go, there's not much else you'd want to do except keep that thing on the stand.
Exactly, and it's going to be pretty hard when Blimpo's doing the runs, but he is getting harassed so badly. How is he not dead? Like, he had so much health and armor, but, you know, when you have 4 guys on you, and Timmy's probably the only guy running offense right now for the blue team.
Yeah, Cafe's running that strong D. He's top scorer in the match right now. He is really holding his own. He has got that flag.
Those
locked
moves
down,
from Timmy. Those moves. You see that? That was brilliant. Wall dodge into the slide, straight down to mid, but unfortunately the return, and we're like 50 seconds out. We could have potentially our winners here, guys.
I would love to see this go into overtime. The grand finale go into overtime would be quite the battle.
Right, there are some amps on the playing field. PB's picking up the red flag. What can Blimpo do here? Has he got enough armor? He doesn't. I'm guessing that everybody's going to secure as much as possible. Blimpo trying to pick up as desperate as he can. The red flag is actually just hiding in base. This is a really clever move. This is superb play. So even if they do get the flag, it's just going to end and they can just drop it and force the maneuver. But PB's going for the run. That could have been the mistake. Blimpo's got the flag. 10 seconds left. Can he count? Can he do the hammer jump? He does! The tie-up with 5 seconds left. Oh my God. We are getting hyped here. Wow!
Blue team has advantage going into overtime on the grand finals. Team Leandri versus Team Izanagi. Blimpo taking it home at the last second.
Blimpo MVP. Like, Geeks is now running midfield, but he's eliminated. Blimpo is just on form this evening. I mean, the rest of his team is kicking out full stop as well. I mean, look at Chowie, look at Zyos. They're just hammering that defense as well. And to come back from those deficits, it's just, right, just coming back in those particular moments is incredibly tough. And Blimpo on the run yet again here, but he's eliminated just at the top there.
Yeah.
Cafe, Geeks has the flag. Where is he? He's almost back into his own base. This could be it. This could be the overtime. If he caps this is it. Game over. Can they find the flag? Ricochet's picked it up. Can he make it out? The return is there. Geeks trying to desperately find it. But can we see it?
Blimpo's on the move again.
There we go. He's got out with the flag and they got the return. Oh my God. My camera was meltdowning as I was trying to switch between the two of them.
Succubus, you are shaking at the controls here.
Mate, there's just so much action going on. And in the overtime, remember, if it gets up to 10 minutes, there's going to be penalties on the respawns. But like, with all these players going on.
I don't think it's going to make it to 10 minutes. We'll see.
Yeah, Ricochet picking up that flag, pushing out into the mid. But unfortunately, just eliminated as he meets that river. Blimpo with those moves yet again, but eliminated fairly quickly in towards the mid. Geeks actually picking up the red flag.
Timmy's trying so hard to get that flag out. He's just hitting.
Timmy's doing a really good job.
Wall of defense.
Like, Timmy has been doing a great job. Like, he's been manipulating them as best as he possibly can when holding onto the flags for long periods of time and throwing off the defense. But both teams right now, they're incredibly pumped. Like the nerves, the adrenaline running through you at an overtime state in a grand final with big prizes up for grabs. You're going to be panicking, and everybody wants to take home that Unreal Tournament trophy. And 2 minutes left. Damage sniping coming in from Cafe, just eliminating that midfield. But nobody really returning any flags right now. Everything's slowing down, getting a little bit more relaxed. But Blimpo with the moves. Oh, just look at his translocator skills. He's just all over the spot. But look at that headshot.
Wow.
Cafe following those moves.
He doesn't even need the U damage that he's carrying around. He just goes straight for the head.
If there's any time that you need to adjust to the Blimpo moves, now is the time. Oh, here we go. Ricochet with the blue flag. Fortunately gets the return. Overtime, 2 minutes in. U damage being picked up by Zyos. But we have Jo. He's making a move, perhaps. He's waiting at the armor. Very quietly, I'm whispering just so they don't hear me. But this is some good moves here. He's going to wait for the armor and then make a move. But he's been spotted. Cafe's coming in with aggression and they're going to get the return. Timmy picking up the red flag. Blimpo picking up the blue flag. Blimpo in the midfield, pushing out as fast as he possibly can with some wall dodges, but he gets a little bit stuck. He's got locked down. He's made it to the midfield. He's going to run into the midfield with Geeks. Who's going to change it? Oh, they're going to pass each other. The blue flags return. Geeks is in on the run. He's got some help with him as well. Can he make it into the base? I think he might cap it here. He's charging up the piston. There's the cap! Cafe's team wins the Unreal Tournament community event. Izanagi is your winners. Check them out at the last second. Both flags meeting in that midfield at that crucial point. Blimpo has been doing tremendously well, but unfortunately, the teamwork coming in at the very end for Cafe's team, and he's able to secure his first victory here for this pre-alpha season.
All those hours he has put into this game just paid off.
Oh my God, they did. But like that team of Zyos, the Andrew team, you know, they're a little bit less experienced in terms of this new Unreal Tournament, but they did tremendously well.
Yes.
The teamwork, I mean, the play coming out from both sides was absolutely immense. Okay, so, honestly, I need a breath, Jim.
They are grabbing those trophies. They have been waiting all day to do this very thing. Sitting there in their hands, shaking their heads. Celebrate, guys. Let us see what you think.
Happy.
There we go. There we go.
I mean,
they stand there all calm and collect. Oh, look, he gets the flag.
Gets the blue flag. Thunder Crash flag.
I love it. I mean, love it.
You gotta. There's full respect for that team. I mean, when you go, you know, when you have that lead, right? You're 2-1 up, the closing minutes of the game, you're like, we secured the defense, And then Zyos' team stepped into play, Blimpo came up, and the pressure was on at that point, and you've got to hold it together, keep your teamwork secure, but these guys managed to do it.
They managed to pull it off, yeah.
They did, and what an epic final we had.
Teamwork, coordination, keeping it cool. I mean, that's what this game is about, right? Like, it's not just about that pure deathmatch skill that does help you in certain situations. It's always going to be an advantage, but you have to have the balanced team.
Yeah.
There he is.
I'm loving the flag, man.
Man of the hour, and we're actually going to pull the entire team up with us this time, not just the team captain. Congratulations, guys. Incredible match.
Oh, my God. Where to start? I mean, you guys were, you know, you had the early start. You got that first flag out, and they tied it up. Then you got another flag out, and then again they tied it up in the last couple of minutes.
second. Like, seriously, last second.
I mean, how does that feel at that last second when they tie it up? Like, how did you hold it together? Like, we're going to look at it right now. I mean, this is actually the last play where you
We're here to
capped
win.
it.
We're here to win. I mean, you know, it's that simple. It's like we got to just face whatever challenge comes our way. I mean, I know it sounds cliche, but it's true. You can't let stuff like that break you, and we didn't.
Like, I mean, Blimpo did a absolutely tremendous job throwing your defense off
unbelievable,
so much.
Unbelievable.
Like, he was so on point.
Right there.
And look how you guys pass each other in the midfield, but then the teamwork comes in. Look at this surrounding teamwork.
And he knew right here, he starts charging the hammer, and boom, it's over.
That
was the point.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as I saw Geeks with like 90 health, I was like, this is it.
Yeah.
Geeks is charging up that hammer.
Because everybody was out of the base.
Yeah, exactly.
There was nothing stopping you. So, absolute phenomenal move. Great match to all of you.
I mean, congratulations all around. I mean, we can pass the mic around. Let's hear what Geeks have to say about getting that, like, the award-winning cap at the end. Here, take the mic, dude. My boy. So what were you thinking at that particular point when you were getting into your base and you had all this team cover? Like, you just...
Oh, man, I knew it was in. Yeah.
Did you know when you hit the bridge or when you left the bridge?
No, when I left the bridge. Actually, we were all mid. I didn't know what was going to happen. I was just charging to the base.
Weren't we face-to-face with the other carrier?
Yes, you were. You passed each other, but your teammates...
Right around that center, that block in the middle,
Yeah. I really like to thank Epic Games for having us out.
Yeah, I mean, it's been tremendous having you guys out here. I mean, you showcased exactly why CTF is tremendously fun to watch. I mean, you know, I wasn't a believer at first, but now I'm seeing some potential. Like, this turned immense. Like, we've had long discussions.
This is only the pre-alpha, you know, but this is going to get even better from here.
I mean, every game from that winner bracket final to the loser bracket final was just hair-raising moments.
And I will say, we did not plan this to go into overtime in the grand finale of the double elimination with them crossing at the last minute. I mean, none of this was planned. It was just, it played out.
That's CTF. That's what happens when you get top teams coming in and, you know, having great captains, having great players. that love the game, play the game, and
so as team captain, who would you say is the MVP on your team?
Honestly,
and you feel free to pick yourself. You did have a pretty incredible score in that fast match.
Honestly, it's really hard to say. Everybody played a role. I mean, if I was to say just for the sake of getting the last scoring cap, I'd say my boy, David. Yeah.
So you're going to award the MVP to Geeks there?
I think so, unless you guys want somebody different.
I mean,
yeah.
It was really hard to tell who was really the MVP on your team because you were so well coordinated. I mean, Cafe, you were doing a tremendous job on the defense. I mean, it's just phenomenal play all around, and it's hard to pick something. I mean, Timmy was like he was sneaking those flags out left, right, and center, and then passing it off, and there was tremendous play from everyone in those games.
Absolutely, and we have a whole host of prizes for all you guys from our sponsors. But as the MVP, we do have a special surprise just for you. We have set aside one of the Origin boxes.
Oh, nice.
So you will get the full gaming rig, Intel CPU, NVIDIA.
So I wish I gave it to myself
memory,
now, right?
The full host.
Should have gone for the
yes, this was
I
the
can't
major
award
box.
myself. It's too much.
So congratulations to all of you actually for such an incredible night. Closing thoughts, please. One of you say something.
Well.
Something meaningful.
Let's be honest. It was
can
unreal.
I point something out though?
So, they've got graphics cards and monitors to give away as well. So, I mean, these guys have won monitors. Each of you have won monitors.
Oh, damn.
And also, did they win graphics cards as well?
Yep.
So,
awesome.
I don't know what graphics cards you are, but they are from NVIDIA. So, I'm guessing some 980s.
Nice.
So, congratulations, guys. And for final thoughts, I mean, it was just unreal. Let's be honest.
Again, not planned here. We're looking at, they are, the GTX 980 right there. You're seeing it. That thing looks sexy just sitting there. Yes, and not even to mention the sweet monitor that goes alongside it.
Do I get to keep the flag?
Oh, and for each of you. I don't know.
We might need it for
can
the
you
next
fly?
event.
You can wear it to fly home. Yeah.
But,
so,
head
go
off.
ahead. Go ahead.
So I think we're going to end it here, guys, but it's been fantastic having you guys here. Make sure to download the new Unreal Tournament. It is still in pre-alpha, so please feel free to give us some feedback. Tell us which direction you want to see the game, and just be a part of it. I mean, we saw how awesome these games were.
Absolutely. Head to unrealtournament.com, download the game, get in on this action. Next time, you could be sitting up here with us on this stage at a competition just like this, and I want to say a huge personal thanks, not only to all the guys who showed up and the team, but to our sponsors, of course, to the team from Hitbox, our production team, everyone who was here today to make this
Tremendous job, guys. Thank you very much.
An incredible event for us. A little bit different than our weekly streams, I'm going to say. I hope we're setting a precedent here so you can see the potential of where this game is going to be, and it's only going to get there with your help. So go to unrealtournament.com, download the game, and we will see you again very, very soon.
In 2291, in an attempt to control violence among deep space miners, the New Earth government legalized no-holds-barred fighting. The Endry Mining Corporation established a series of leagues and bloody public exhibitions. The Professional League was formed. A cabal of the most violent and skilled warriors in known space, selected to fight in a grand tournament. You have been selected to fight in the Professional League by the Leandri Rules Board. Your strength and brutality are legendary. The time has come to prove you are the best. To crush your enemies. To win the tournament.
Bye.